I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the NXL EU at the CPPS. It's Tommy, it's Saturday.
It is Saturday, Stoney.
It
Good
is.
morning to you.
Yes, so on the second lot of games today. First set today, we've got FSU versus Gladiatori. Now, FSU beat the Rangers on Friday and then took a loss to Breakout Spa. Gladiatori won against Ala Warsaw, but took a loss to Rangers. On the other side of this set, we've got Section that took 2 losses against PP Arena and LTF. And then also Ballistics, who actually beat PP Arena, but took a loss to Coming At Ya.
You've been doing your homework.
I have, yes. I was up all night last night.
Wow, fantastic opening there, Stoney. Thanks very much. Yeah, looking very much forward to today. Yesterday's play was interesting, obviously being day one. We were watching the teams evolve, learning the field. In the tournament format, you know, they've obviously done their training the day before, but it was really good to see. So let's see how Gladiatori come back from yesterday's games, as well as FSU.
It's game on. Standard breakout for FSU on the left side of the field. 2 in the Hertz bunker, 1 in Dorito, 1 in the insert bucket, 2 in the snake.
So Gladiatori yesterday, we found that they liked the snake side. They liked to load that. You'll see movement, I think, quite heavily in the opening moments. We've seen them move out to the corner, but they're also penetrating Dorito's side quite early, so maybe there's the shift in yesterday's thought process.
Yes, it was definitely a shift, but unfortunately the Gladiatori do lose somebody off the break. On the break, so when as I say that, the FSU player loses a player when he bugs back to the Hertz bunker. But FSU aren't one to sit back on their on the back foot type of thing. They will get down the field.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we did see FSU enter the snake, because they're going to have to.
They're going to have to at the minute, because Gladiatori have now loaded the snake.
Yes, they have, yes. But the FSU have taken the snake corner, so we'd be looking for him to make a move.
Yeah, so what do FSU need to do really to start making the higher level of defence? You know, are they going to need to attack a little bit more?
Yes, I mean, I think they're just, everything's happened so quick in this pace so far. I think they're just accessing where everybody is. You know, they know somebody's in the snake right now, but as we were saying yesterday, Tommy, you don't know where in the snake he is.
It doesn't really sound like FSU have got an urgency though right now. I can't hear like what I say, the house being on fire. You know, they're in the snake. They're at R50. You know,
yeah.
This is a worrying moment. So. Nothing in the centre, no central penetration for FSU, maybe something there.
No.
They are in Dorito 2, that's the furthest they are on the Dorito side, Stoney.
Yes, well, I'm Gladiatori, we've got 2 in the snake, and we've got 1 in Dorito 4 looking this way, so, you know.
So, it's looking good for Gladiatori now.
It is.
Can they close it? Because as we saw yesterday, plenty of points, got this far, looked like they were going a certain way, but of course they turned around.
Yeah. So we have FSU players now taking snake one. He's looking inside. He knows there's someone on that Dorito side. They don't seem too eager to make any big moves right now. They've got it totally under control.
Kieran's just appreciating our matchy.
Well, we wanted to match Kieran really. We felt silly yesterday.
Yeah, we felt unbranded.
Yeah.
Well, we had our branding. We've got outfits. We were matching yesterday. We're matching today.
Yeah,
join us tomorrow. Join us tomorrow.
Topless tomorrow.
Yeah, join us tomorrow. We've got something special for you.
Kieran's idea.
So, Stoney, Saturday morning, first point.
Yep.
It's gone relatively longer than we were seeing in the morning yesterday.
Yes.
This bracket.
We're on the 3-minute mark, but well done for that FSU player. He stepped out wide to the tape, getting that angle.
As we mentioned only moments ago, they needed to do something in regards to the attack that was happening from Gladiatori. You know, they didn't have the width FSU needed to combat that. And look,
it's slowed
down. It's gone relatively quiet. Is this that pressure that, you know, every player's like, right, okay, let's get over the breakout. Can't lose the first point. It's important. We're on Saturday now.
Yep.
You know, the games are starting to be important. First game of a good move by Tiffon, but also could be picked up by the central player of Gladiatori. Very lucky there that the Gladiatori central player maybe heard the move.
Yeah, is it that Gladiatori play in the middle has also picked up the play for Shu on the left as well. So that was a very good play by the Gladiatori, picking both those players up.
Right, so something they might think about installing in their breakouts. You know, a central defence system from that castle in the southern turret.
Yes, I mean it was in FSU's favour, then it got flipped to Gladiatori, and now
it's definitely looking a bit more FSU.
No, FSU only got 2 players left now.
Well, Gladiatori have the central castle.
Central Castle and the Dorito 4, and FSU are about to make a move. That's an excellent move.
Oh, and he took both too. Has he got both of them?
He did.
Yeah. So look what's happened. Look at the setup.
It was a clever read.
We saw the move. That's great. But actually, look at where the problem was. Both players on exactly the same line. One was on the 40. Essentially, well, let's call it the 50. They're on the 50 line of the Doritos and on the 50 yard of the castle. So that player, all he had to do was one move.
Yeah.
2 birds.
2 birds. Yeah. I mean, they were both looking the same direction, which obviously doesn't help. But you know, you've got to. You know, I'm not too sure if Gladiatori knew exactly how many of FSU were left. So this player on this side of the field was looking for extra bodies.
Yeah. So a good opening point. Good opening point.
That's today. I'm excited.
Yeah, that was an interesting one. That had a bit of everything. It had controlled breakout. It had good secondary moves. It had attack that failed from Gladiatori. Good control and defense from FSU with good closure.
So we have a section on your left. We've got a guy, Max Wakefield, playing for section, and then we have Ballistics on your right in the black.
So Ballistics, I remember their game against Coming At You yesterday. That was their first game. It was a good one. So going up against Section though, not going to say they struggled, but bear in mind that they've got the two imports of the Wakefields.
Yep.
They showed maturity in their second game yesterday. A little bit more control than their first. So hopefully their third today, this morning, should prove to be even better, and that'll be great to see. It's always good to see improvement.
Yeah, I mean definitely. I mean they're on 2 losses right now, so they really need this match. And you know how it is, Tommy. When you're on losses, you play a bit stronger. You sometimes have everything to live for.
Yeah.
In that game, so
Yeah.
you come out stronger sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes I have to remind my team when it's point 1 of the day, guys, can we get into a mental state where you've already played 10 points? I need you in a mental, like, not flow, but I need you like blood pumping. I want a little bit more from you in that first point, because I think that's where a lot of teams can suffer. They go in a little colder than I think they actually are.
Yep. And this first point's already gone quiet.
Tell me about Section's body count over there.
So Section have the centre structure, the back left corner, a Dorito 2.
So 2 bodies gone.
I didn't see them come off, but I can't see the other 2 bodies from this angle, unfortunately.
That's fine.
So Ballistics have got a player in the outside wedge, the Hertz bunker, and is anyone in the corner there?
If he is, he's shooting in field.
There might be 3 there.
So good. I mean, so let's double back to what I was saying about Section's maturity. No mad runs, no early deaths.
Yeah.
This is looking good for Section. You're in pro level.
Yeah.
You can't be losing bodies off the break, but you've got to be shooting them. Good communication from the command centre on Section side there, which is that centre cowbell.
Yeah.
Seems to be really controlled on the zone of the snake. So if you see anyone fill out from the ballistics, maybe the Hertz bunker, I'd say he's going to get clipped by that central command centre, because he seems to have good control on him right now.
Yeah, he's staying this way the entire point.
Oh, there's the fill.
Yeah,
But he made it.
Yep, Guy Wakefield. Guy Wakefield is now in Snake 2, and we've got the 2 points of the. We nearly had the triangle. Triangle.
Well, remember, Stoney, the triangle doesn't have to be tight. It can be there. So that central cowbell and 2 in the snake. Oh. Now that player has done really well. He's been able to watch that zone from the game on. He's started from the Hertz bunker, made his way out.
Yep.
He's known where the threat is in the snake. He's eliminated it there after he's got that kill from his mirror. Essentially, he was battling.
Yep. I mean, the Section playing Dorito 1 right now. Everything that happened just then, he's not too sure who's left. He was shooting his own snake right there when there's actually nobody in the snake.
He's gathering weapons and ammo.
He is gathering weapons and ammo, and information is what he needs.
Yeah, gather weapons and ammo.
It's going so quiet that when you get that feeling, right? It's either a one-on-one or a one or none.
What's the best thing to do in that situation while you're in your bunker?
Well, he's staying in your bunker for 1, and he's outside of his bunker. Ballistics is in Dorito 5.
Should you be hiding, or should your head be up on the swivel?
Oh, I mean, you definitely. Oh, excellent play by the Ballistics player there. He shot right, distracted Max Wakefield, and then mugged him on the inside. But it's I mean, you've definitely got to be heads up,
So is that what Max didn't do just now? He could have maybe got onto his feet,
yeah,
had a little bit more of a look, so that he could maybe see that run coming.
Well, the problem there was when 30 seconds earlier, the Ballistics player that mugged out Guy, he thought that play was still there, so he was looking this way the entire time. But he didn't know Max was the Ballistics player actually came down the Dorito side and ended up bunkering out. So
good play from Ballistics is what you're saying. He's been able to see the moment to launch, and he's taken it.
Yes. Yeah.
20 seconds.
Okay, so how are the comments looking there? We've got a couple just come in.
Oh, good morning. Oh gosh, I did mean to say. I mean, I don't like this. This is territorial. Danger. There's a laptop on the edge of a building.
So we've got Gladiatori on your left and FSU on your right. First point went to FSU. Big fight from FSU, taking Dorito 2 off the break. Standard play from Gladiatori. Well, they have taken Snake 3 straight away. Is he going to push straight through? No, he's going to wrap on the outside. See if you can get those inside kills.
The FSU Snake player is definitely looking to go. See this. You can see his body language is
Yeah, he's on his
looking
feet.
into battle. Though over here on the FSU side, the double up of the Hertz can hasn't paid off for them this time, Stoney.
Wow.
Losing one of them on the break.
We can hear the hurricane right now.
Yeah, the thunderstorm is here.
Thunderstorm is here. Everyone is shooting the blind zones really. So everyone's shooting the danger zone where this Gladiator player is at the bottom of the screen right now. He's not going to stop there. He's going to go straight through to their snake. There aren't really many inside shots from this position. Only really the rear side wedge.
Yeah, at this point you're looking to make looking to make the next bump and essentially put the pressure on. But could you risk taking too much of a big bite?
I mean, sometimes you can, but you know, Gladiator do have great positioning right now. And you know, the further up the field, the better the angle you have. I mean, we're about to have a little bit of action here. The FSU player has no idea that the Snake player is so close to him.
He's gonna have to stay close. He's gonna have to stay
here we
very
go.
aware of his back though, because the centre player has made the move.
Yes, that's good.
And-
Good move from Slava there.
Yeah, very good to acknowledge and back up the Snake player. And they've also caught the fill. Things are happening so fast that we can't get ahead of this at the minute, Tony.
Yes, it's happening so quick. There you go. Everyone's running now, bunkering everybody.
Gladiatori look
That was fun.
more clinical in their execution this morning.
That was a fantastic play by Gladiator. They had totally had. They knew exactly what they were doing there. They have total control on the snake side. Slava filled in the middle, got the angle on that snake, killed the snake, and it left Gladiatori snake players the chance to run down.
FSU really struggled to get out of their back line. Every secondary move that they did looked as if they had to work for, which obviously lets us know that that thunderstorm that we were hearing was really containing FSU's game plan.
Yes, indeed. So taking the field once again. Section on your right, Ballistics on the left in the black jerseys. Still plenty of time left in the game. 11 minutes left. Let's see if we can get some survival from Section. You know, get 5 alive out there. Let's have a proper game against Ballistics.
Well, let's not take away the fact that they just did do that, Stoney. We were commenting on the fact that they looked a little bit more mature than they did in game 1 yesterday. I think maybe what needs to happen is the central command center needs to maybe joystick his Dorito side a bit better. And oddly enough, he was shooting Dorito side, has now shifted. Okay, so Stoney, you got what you asked for. 5 live here.
5 live.
Section.
5 live.
You've got the snake corner, you've got snake 1, and you've got the Hertz central command center, and then Dorito 2, Max Wakefield over there.
But it seems to be working because one of the Ballistic players walking off the field right now, where they have just taken Snake 1. So it's in Section's favour right now. Max Wakefield is actually playing on Dorito side right now. He's in Dorito 2.
Which I think if Section have a relatively aggressive snake player anyway, could be a good move to have a good attack on that Dorito side. There are opportunities to be had.
Yes, I mean we have this the centre control bunker from Section controlling the snake side.
A lot of players are in their kind of primaries at the minute. Thunderstorm approaching. Snake is mirrored.
Yeah.
Where do we think the next move's going to come from?
I mean, I think it's going to come from the snake. I mean, we have well, Ballistics have just lost the snake right now, but
So
Section
that's
actually
going to give them their next move, really, isn't it?
It is, yes. I mean, Section have just progressed now into Snake 3. He's assessing the situation right now in the bottom right of your screen. Well, so the Snake player right now, good communication, he's telling what's going on. Duan, but Ballistics have filled out to.
I think Guy Wakefield has spotted a moment that he can launch. He's watched the Ballistics player move from the central out to Dorito 2. He himself, then Guy, has made his way from Hertz all the way into the north turret of the castle. I think we're going to see a great move from Guy here.
Yeah, you think he's going to set off, get that Dorito 2?
I think he's going to do that, yeah.
Yeah, and it's going to leave the Ballistics Snake corner on his own.
Though, will Section Snake attack be able to beat him to it? They've got relatively control here.
We've done the Snake section right now.
Yeah, Ballistics only have the snake corner. The golden triangle is there, of sort. Could be better. Needs a polish.
Yeah, and this first section player is looking for a move. He's trying. I don't think they haven't quite got the G count up there.
Yeah, Max has just said, "Where's the other body?"
Yeah, so they're a bit unsure of the death. So, you know, I believe it is a rule that you have to come off where you entered.
Yeah.
On the field, so you can't go on the opposition's exit. So you know you should be watching those bodies walking off that side.
I mean, it's definitely someone's job within the grand realm of what you need to win a tournament. Having someone counting the bodies off, making sure that everyone else knows that, definitely a job to be done.
So section totally have this under control. They've got 1, 2, 3. They've got 5 bodies, Tommy.
Yeah.
I mean, as I said, they need 5 bodies alive, and it'll be a different game or section.
Maybe that is what they needed to do. They really needed to make sure that they entered the mid game as a 5.
Yeah. I mean, there's a little gun battle going on your screen right now against Ballistics in the corner and the Snake. The Snake player for section actually doesn't really have to do much. He just has to make sure, you know, he looks after himself, which he's going to do right now. And the best thing that can happen is a trade, which leaves a 4-on-1 for section. So Ballistics in panic mode right now, moving forward. Well done from Max Wakefield there, mugging out the Dorito. Max was actually a bit unsure which player was left, as he said earlier. Where is that last body? So he did shoot at the Hertz bunker after he made that bunker in. So well done, section.
I think I'm really starting to enjoy the Wakefield combo.
The Wakefield combo.
Wakefield combo.
Yeah, Guy was a little bit far away, wasn't he? And he came.
He came and joined him.
Right.
He gave him the information. All of a sudden, Max had a little bit more information to do what
Yeah.
Max does. They're very, very different playing styles for being brothers. Max being a lot more opportunistic, a lot more aggressive. Very much a front player. Guy, very much support player. Very much mid-game, end-game kind of guy.
Yeah, both excellent players though.
Really developed. You know, they've really dedicated themselves to the sport for the last 6 years. I think I've seen them on the scene.
Yeah. So, other half of this set is FSU on your left, Gladiator on your right. Gladiator just had a fantastic point, very aggressive style. So, can FSU, you know, counter that by coming back? I mean, they're about to take Dorito 1 and the Snake corner. Take the Snake corner, it's not a very far push to the Snake 1. Guns blazing for Gladiatori.
Excellent slide by the ref there. Beautiful underneath that lane. Didn't even catch a single ball. Very nice.
And as you were saying that, Tommy, Gladiatori taking a Dorito 4 and killing one of FSU from the Hertz bunker. So it seems like the double Hertz bunker is a bit of a risk, and we've seen it in a couple of points now that, you know, the second player usually gets shot.
Tiffon throwing his body away as he took too much of a bite, Snake.
He did. I mean, he could have took his time. He could have ducked and weaved through the Snake. It is made for survival.
Yeah, for sure. With those Snake beams and the ability to zigzag through the bunkers and not actually have to shoot your way for a bump.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should be taking the safe option, even if your body's up. Me personally, I'd always get down onto my belly, making sure that I'm not going to catch a stray ball from something that could be set in the centre.
But with that happening, we do have a second player for FSU getting in the Snake. He's getting there a bit more casual. Oh dear, and the Snake player from Gladiatori just takes out the FSU player on the back line.
FSU really seem to be struggling to make it out of their primaries.
Yeah, they're dying out the bunkers a lot.
Yeah, dying out their bunkers, not making it out of their primaries, showing that Gladiatori have clearly looked at maybe how they were playing, or they've scouted FSU.
The FSU player there, not too sure where. He knows someone's in the Snake, but didn't know where.
He did the check off.
He was checking off.
He did the old blind hat throw around.
Right, so the FSU player is sneaking round into their half of the field. He knows not to look in field and give away his position. Or maybe he does. But he's good.
But he also knows to look in field and at least maybe get a check-off / kill. Okay, this is going to be sense. Oh, I think that's a trade. Yeah, that's a trade. Yeah.
So, that was a trade, but I don't know if that was a good idea because FSU are down on players. They have Dorito 2 for FSU.
Yeah, good point. A good point, actually, Stoney. Would it have been better for him to sit at the back of the brick, let Gladiatori advance? Okay, well.
Yeah, so the FSU player did trade with one of the Dorito players, which now leaves one player left on his own for Gladiatori. So.
Do you know what? I'm going to actually say it was a good idea because it was just the Gladiatori Snake player over on this side. If he got that kill and stayed alive, he might have been able to then get 1, 2 more. Maybe even stealth his way into the
Possibly, yeah. I mean, at that point, it's a 3-on-2. It's a 1-1 game, so it's actually 0-0.
Yeah.
So they could have. They're on the back foot anyway. He could have survived it, but the majority of the Snake players are on the tape, aren't they? So. I mean, we can't speak for every situation, but
Of course. I mean,
he assessed it the way he assessed it.
It's very much this field's very much showing a 2-1-2 setup. 2 players heading out towards the Dorito side, 2 players heading out towards the Snake side, and then leaving 1 in the middle to maybe fill those gaps. Should anything die, should anything need support, or you want to start bullying a certain side.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Yeah, you're right. Leaning in, you're right. Let's say hello to some people. We've got Germany, we've got Austin,
Good morning, Germany.
we've got Greece.
Thanks everyone for tuning in.
Yeah, thank
Just
you.
joined us. You joined us mid-game for team section. You look in the red and ballistics in the right. We're taking the Snake board for the baseball section. We have 1, 2, 3. We have 5 alive for section again. So I feel like as long as they stay alive in their bunkers, it's gonna be a slightly better outcome for section.
Yeah, we've noticed that, haven't we now? It's that maturity that I was talking about. You get that maturity settled in, get into the mid-game with 5 alive, and by the looks of things, Section are able to close out games against the likes of Ballistics, who really showed some skill level yesterday. These are not an easy team to beat.
So all the sections still in the primary, still shooting the guns, still talking to each other. They're in a very comfortable spot. Match Wakefield in Dorito 2 right now. Is he in Dorito 2?
I'm looking at Ballistics' body language, Stoney, and it's very much
Sit.
I'm not moving from here right now.
So you're listening on your screen at section, a bit of communication, they're saying they don't know. Not too sure what bunker he's talking about, maybe the Snake. I mean, it would be the Snake because he is looking this way.
Yeah.
So he's making sure he's looking at like 3 different zones to make sure he doesn't get shot. He can let his player Doran and the Snake know what's going on. I can say, Tommy, yeah, Ballistics are not looking to do much.
No.
I mean, that's not a game plan, is it? That's
No, but again, so I think his name was Frank on his jersey. I'm going to check him out. He did a really good move in the last point. It really was quite clutchy, but I mean it's point 1. You can't really call something clutch in point 1. You call it a very good move.
We've got another player for section there, getting in the Snake to help his boy out. So we have Snake 2 and 3, little duo. 1 on the Snake, 1 on his side. With the second Snake player, they're looking to take. Doran can push up, get the better angles. But as you can hear on your screen right now, there's the Dorito side for Ballistics is shooting certain lanes in the Snake to stop movements. But it's we're in mid in this point right now. But section still have plenty of paint on the back in the Snake side anyway.
So just to correct myself, it wasn't Frank. I think it's Will, and his name popped up yesterday. I remember. So
well, that's Grayson Glasdow's wearing a Will.
wasn't he wearing a red Hormesis headband?
I didn't clock it, but
We'll double check.
He's definitely American.
Yeah. So we're seeing the same point again. Maturity from section.
Yeah.
A kind of slower look from Ballistic though this time. Maybe Ballistics felt section's maturity in that last point because it is only still 1-1. Now only 4 minutes 22 on the clock.
Yeah.
So already we're seeing a touch of Saturday's effect. Low scoring game, high survivability.
I mean,
The pressure is beginning.
yeah. I mean, there's 5 players for section who just took a little bit of a bounce there.
So let me count up for you over here. I can guaranteedly see 2, 3 for Ballistics, 4 for Ballistics.
Yeah. So it's definitely 4 for.
And it's a 2-2 situation. Their middle is open. Ballistics.
Right. Okay.
There's
Yeah.
nothing in the
2 on
middle.
Dorito side, 2 on the
Yeah,
Snake
but
side.
they have got 1 heads up, 1 cross on either side.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see this point go another minute and a half.
Well, now with 3 minutes, 1-1. This is a very long point.
Red Hormesis headband from the 1 has just moved into Snake 1. So that's Gladstone. but it's the other player that impressed me yesterday. So
there's some communication going on from a section right now. They're pretty much all in the 30s, repositioning right now.
he is wearing a Will jersey.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, so we've got 2 Wills on the field.
I think it's section actually have lost bodies right now. They're saying they don't know. They're shooting different lanes. They're looking around bunkers to see where they are in the snake.
Sorry, I was looking at ballistics. What happened to the cowbell player? Did he lose his body?
No, he's just ran off and ran to Snake Corner.
Right.
Yes, it's still 4 of section.
So he's come to support the snake too.
Yes, we did have Snake 2 and 3 section, but Goran looked up and he got an easy kill.
I
from
think
ballistics.
the move would have been to the snake brick. Oh, but
Just lost Max.
I think that's a big loss. Well,
The other brother fills in.
The other brother fills in.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, so we're not too sure how many players are left for ballistics. They do have Dorito 2 and Snake 2, and I think Snake Corner. So it might possibly a 3 and 3 right now.
Down to 2 minutes.
2 minutes. So it's going all quiet right now. We're all quiet up here in the
I
box.
like this.
We're
I like
quite
this.
close.
This is section are impressing me with this game because we're looking at how they performed yesterday to now. This is good paintball. This is really good paintball.
This is it's 1 minute.
So
40.
where's who's got the ball? Where's the next move?
Where's the next move?
Because I personally think it's ballistic. No. Oh wait, do you know
I
what?
mean, they're in the same.
They're in pretty much the same position, Stoney.
They are completely mirrored right now. So
So I think maybe a highway move from ballistic could be on the cards.
I mean, Grayson on the bottom right of your screen is looking
a
something
creep
to do.
here, a creep from the corner to support Gladstone. Now listen, the move could totally be
The
from
wedge.
section on the Dorito side, making
To knock out the other one.
get that guy out, yeah, because we know there's 2 hit. Look, these guys are too close. I think this is too close. One magic move could take both these. Here's the highway.
Wait, I mean, I was just going to call this for section. They need to get their corner player into the wedge.
60 seconds.
I mean, it's 3 on 3.
Ballistics have
1-1.
decided to make the moves. Here we go. There we go.
They want
there's
it.
the readjustment.
He's just Gladstone in the centre. He's got to be careful to not get picked up off Guy.
Down to
But
40
I
seconds.
think he knows exactly where he's going to go for it, and he does. Excellent play.
Really good move, yeah. Oh,
And he shoots Guy as well.
Wow.
Wow, so that was an excellent
Yeah.
Grayson Gladstone. He was very aware of where the players were. He knew exactly where the angles were. Took a chance running through that gap, but it was such a small gap. He had time to shoot.
Oh, we saw it, didn't we? We said, "Where's the next move?" I think it could be ballistics coming through the highway. It was a sort of highway move. He just took the scenic route.
Yes.
He went and saw some of England's castles.
He did, and he enjoyed the
He
experience.
enjoyed the experience. Yeah.
Yeah, so well done, Grayson Gladstone there. That was an excellent move for ballistics. I mean, there's 32 seconds left on the clock of us, so
30 seconds.
section going to need a bit of a super point, next point to
They'd want to be careful for penalties, but yeah, you're right.
10 seconds.
Okay, so it's 2-1, 6 minutes 44. Gladiatori are up. They're looking good. I don't think they're going to change their game plan.
No, the style that they're playing today seems to be working out.
Do you think FSU need to do something different?
Oh, he takes it. Sorry, he takes it going to the bunker of death. It's right up the middle. That hurts. That hurts bunkers. Difficult. It's right next to the breakout spot.
FSU was showing that they were doubling it up. So if you were smart as a coach for Gladiatori, you put guns over there because you get 1, maybe 2. FSU made it wide. They made it to the snake corner. They made it snake 1. They lost that central guy, leaving a 2-0-2 setup.
As we're saying that, Gladiatori takes snake 1, and they've also got the insert bunker, and Dorito 2 and 3. So they definitely got
They've got the 2-1-2.
better ground. And FSU are in snake 2 as well. Gladiatori player calling red alert, which I think is somebody in the snake, but they're not too sure where. So red alert is a warning that it could be anywhere in the snake, which is never a good thing. You always like to know exactly where those players are.
Yeah, for me, I would say red alert, caution, snake 2. I'm going to give you at least a little bit of an idea where they are.
FSU really do need to continue their attack. They do have time on the board, plenty of it. But it's 2-1. We're on Saturday morning. FSU with 1 win, 1 loss. Same as Gladiatory, 1 win, 1 loss. So it's important for both teams.
It is, yes.
So this could be a moment for FSU to even things back up and really bring themselves back in, or it could be Gladiatory's moment to really excel and take the lead.
Yes, it is. I mean,
I think that's all going to be decided right here at the Snake with this little battle.
So, I mean, what's going to happen right now is he's going to probably trade his body.
I'd like to see him jump. Yes, I'd like to see him jump.
So the FSU player came over, didn't shoot the Gladiatory player. But unfortunately for Gladiatory, in that chaos, it killed both players. And another unfortunate...
Well, I was going to say there was no penalties over here, but unfortunately FSU have just got one over there and taken themselves off the field. Gee whiz. That was... I mean, sloppy? Was it sloppy or was it unfortunate?
The penalty or what happened down here?
Kind of the whole thing. Like, what, as a coach, what are you saying to FSU after that?
I didn't see what type of penalty it was. A penalty is a penalty, but you know, right here, you know, in such a situation, he just wanted to one-arm the person and missed. I think he could have hopped the beam, moved to the snake side brick, and just got the inside shot. The same kind of way Gladson did in that last close. Yeah. Just obviously a lot quicker. True, but you know, he didn't look in field, so he didn't know where the players were on the inside. It could have been on the outside wedge, could have been the castle.
The guy jumped over the thing though, so he popped top.
He did, yeah.
You're popping top, you might as well hop beam. You're doing the same movement. You're putting yourself in the same zone. Right, there's only 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Section have to come. They're already on the field. We've lost Max Rayfield.
Both turrets of the castle attack.
Straight down the snake. Oh, I think they're going to do it. They're going to do it.
They could.
And he doesn't get through. So ballistics, they're holding off. We've got
no, unfortunately they're
attacking in the middle.
Oh, there's still 3 players
10
though.
seconds. We're going to do it in the Hertz bunker. And 2 people in the back line crossed up.
Unfortunately, Doan just doesn't have enough time. He needs to launch.
It's a 2-on-1, and we have good effort by Section, but unfortunately, you're going to take a loss right now to ballistics. Well done, ballistics.
Yeah, I think if they weren't super successful in that opening attack, where they were all running and gunning and they got those wide kills, if they'd killed Dorito 1, for example, Doan might have been able to close that. But it really was the fact that their wide guys were still alive, which is what I would always focus on when I'm attacking something like that. You know, if I want a 30-second point, absolutely kill the wide guys. You've got to do that, or when you run through to the buzzer, that's where you're going to struggle.
Definitely. I mean, you know what's strange, that first match of the day, first point. Why don't teams do that sometimes? If the teams attack, usually benefit and come away with. Dynasty do it. Look, 15s do it.
I've always said I would always recommend that you don't even compensate for the other person's play. Just go out and really execute yours to the absolute, the best you can.
So we have 4.5 minutes left. FSU on the left. We need 2 points to draw this match. But we have very big plays from both teams. They both take the outside wedge. Gladiatory losing theirs, and the FSU player taking Dorito 3 pretty much off the break. Got another movement on the bottom of your screen from FSU taking the wedge, and we've got another loss for Gladiatory.
Well, it's Gladiatory have lost their entire Dorito side.
Yes, but we do have presence in the snake.
Well, they're going to have to set up a cross or get out wide. I think the next move you're going to see from Gladiatory is I think there's someone in the Hertz bunker. I think he's going to have to bug out of there and get into the 4, get into Dorito 1. Okay, this could be moments. This could be FSU's moment to get back in the game. If they win this point, it's 2-2, and they'll have around 3 minutes on the clock.
If they win this point, it will be 3-2.
No. You have the score wrong. Sorry, my bad. See, I trust you. I trust you, you see. Okay, my bad. That brings them up now to 3-2. You're right. They're going to need another one of those. Another 35, 40 minutes. 40 minutes second. I was about to say 40 minutes second. Crazy.
Come on, Coffee, do your job.
Come on, Coffee, do your job. as the other part of this set has finished, we're on a 2-minute turnaround. So let's have a look at some of those comments that are coming in. Morning, lads. Morning to A Bolter.
France.
Morning
Man,
from
look at
France.
this. We've got. I'm not going to touch any buttons. Texas, Greece, Germany, France. What a great worldwide cast right now.
I mean, they are an hour ahead of us, so you know they are awake more than we
Very
are
much
right now.
had their breakfast already.
Yeah. Tommy's had 3 teas. He's on a cup of coffee right now.
Yeah.
Before
breakfast
9 o'clock.
was lovely.
Breakfast was lovely.
Oh, for me, Stoney, breakfast the most important meal of the day.
Is it?
Yeah, I can operate on a very good breakfast over waiting for lunch. I'd rather skip lunch and I'd operate on a really good breakfast. But I will need food come 4 o'clock, or you'll get hangry, drama, Queen Tommy.
Okay. No. You might not see Tommy in the afternoon then.
No, I'm going to be well snacked.
Yeah, I'm going to be well snacked.
I'm going to be well fed.
I'm caffeinated, so we're good.
We're absolutely good. Right, I'm going to share
The link
for the webcast today because that's what we should be doing.
Oh, look, it's us on YouTube. Look at that. It's great, isn't it? It's great.
30 seconds.
Right, here we go.
So if you're just joining us right now, we're at the NXL Europe, the Stafford event, which is in Birmingham. We're taking on all the European teams right now, playing against each other. Fantastic day so far, nice weather, great games. Gladiator on your left, FSU on your right with a point behind. There's still 3.5 minutes left in the clock, so we've still got plenty of time. Gladiator taking the snake on the break. Oh, but a penalty for Gladiatori, killing the yellow side, so the Dorito side, sorry. And we have lost a player for FSU, but we do have better positioning on the snake side of this wedge.
FSU looking confident on the snake side,
Yes.
didn't even slide, so that shows that he knows something that maybe I don't. What have you got on the snake corner here?
We're on snake corner. We do have snake corner, and we also have snake 2.
FSU needlessly throwing their bodies away, if I'm honest.
Yeah, that was a bit of a. And the snake players really overtraded the.
Well, it wasn't the snake player. What actually happened, Stoney, was that the snake wedge lost his life over battling.
Yep.
And that gave the opposition snake player confidence to make the move on the snake player.
So we just had another move there on the Dorito side. Gladiatori absolutely killing his Dorito, but he's battling another Dorito. Does he get him? Do they trade? Oh, so FSU have just conceded, but they did have a player over there, and he seems very upset right now. Like, why?
Ooh.
The FSU players, that why did you? Is it one of the Tom players?
Well, it's one of the FSU guys speaking French, so let's have a little. Should we have a little look at the old Ludwig, Vianney, Matteo? It won't be Matteo Tiffon because he plays snake side. I'm going to say Alfonso, yeah. I'm going to say, I think I saw, yeah.
Peter?
Yeah, you can say it in an English accent too.
It is. The friendship with Peter.
Okay. I don't think that's going to change anything.
No.
Scoreline 4-2. FSU just not.
Not looking as if they've got any kind of control.
No, I mean Gladiatori have totally taken control of this game. They've been very aggressive, but they're 2 points ahead now. So what style of gameplay do you think Gladiatori are going to do? Do you think they'll slow it down a little bit or keep it at the same pace? I think they should keep it at the same pace. Why change?
I
Why
completely
change what's
agree with
working? You know, you don't want to put yourself on the back foot by trying to hold off.
I'll never forget once we were in our pit and we were in a similar position, and we were having the talk that me and you were having now. And one of our pit crew just went, "What are you on about? Ram it down their throats. Do what you've been doing." And we all just went, "Wait, yeah, like, of course. That's yeah." So we just did and closed the game.
Yeah.
You know, and that was it.
Book closed. Done.
No dragging this out. Not giving them an opportunity to come back.
Yeah.
Not trying to be smart. No, just if that has worked so well.
They need controlled aggression because they know FSU are going to come right now.
Yeah, and FSU I don't think are afraid of
A little bit of a conflict, so
You're right.
Little hop over the ref there.
I think that's the first time we've seen that move. I saw that in the CPPS going into that central cowbell.
There we go.
To the
We have a penalty for Gladiatori. That was unfortunate. Yeah, I think he got shot in his pack, and as that happened, the Dorito side got shot as well, so they completely demolished the Dorito side right now. So once FSU recognise that, they can absolutely storm that way. They can come through the middle.
Nice call, Stoney. Nice call.
I mean, what's going on that side now? Is he in the Dorito corner?
Yeah, he's in the snake corner for sure.
Snake corner.
Which is putting the pressure now on the southern turret for FSU. Oh, he's just caught one.
No, you see, that's interesting. The southern turret caught one to start with. He asked for a paint check, and he didn't bring his gun up and just start holding that guy. It's just silly.
Kieran was doing it. Oh, he's doing it on the screen.
Manual.
Yeah.
Right, so
Well, Stoney.
there we go. That's a point FSU needed with 1 minute 17 left on the clock.
Yeah, if we're going to talk about the grand scheme of things, Gladiatori, just as a reminder, with 1 win, 1 loss, same as FSU. We're looking at point spreads now. We are. Even though things are going tough for FSU, we're looking at point spread. 4-3, 1 minute 17. Stoney, that's not a bad position.
No, I mean if they have another point like they just did,
Push it to overtime.
yeah. But FSU have got to make it happen. They've got to survive. They've got to get the kills on the break. Everything's got to go their way right now.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say the points that they've won, it's not like they won those points.
I feel as if I said that about a team yesterday. Like we saw, it was really the penalty on
It was the penalty that helped FSU.
Yeah.
I think it would, we'd be if FSU won it, would be a minute later in the match.
Yeah.
If we hadn't got that penalty.
Yeah, agreed.
That's not us being harsh. That's just
Saying it as we see it.
Yep.
That's our job up here. We've said a lot of things weren't our job yesterday.
this is our
Taking
job.
responsibility.
We are responsible for calling it as we see it.
Still X-ball.
Still X-ball. Yeah.
Still X-ball, so 2 minute
Turnaround, which means, I kind of like that, as a player. I need to get in and get out, get the communication done, and I get straight back out onto the gate.
So there's a little bit of a conversation just below us with Jason, the big man himself. I can't quite hear what they're saying, but there is a bit of a
There is
disagreement.
conversation, yes.
So Gladiatori taking the field, a little discussion. We're 2 points ahead. What we're going to do? We just need to hold off. We should attack. We don't know what that conversation is.
More people on the chat. Good morning from California. Late night, early morning in Oklahoma, USA.
Scott Red, what time is it where you are right now? California.
Thomas Davies says hello, Tommy and Stanley. Shouldn't you be?
Yeah, should you be here? Are you here? Give us a wave from the crowd, Tom Davies.
Well, I'd like to think he's probably
Chilling
resting
out.
and recouping.
I mean,
getting ready for today.
you should be here watching these games. That's what I would be doing.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm not knocking anyone for whatever they do,
Yes,
however
you
they
are.
want to scout.
Yes, you are. You are undertonely saying
All
If you're not
I
here,
ask-
you're not going to.
All I ask is you stay here from the beginning of the day and you leave at the end of the day.
And that's it. Yeah. I actually had a suggestion for the CPPS that's come to me. I think they should just, right at the end of the game, rather than having like the podium moment, just wheel the podium out onto the field instantly as the win happens, and then just go, right, that's it, stay there, there's your trophy, there's your champagne. All the crowd get to stay there. They don't just get in their cars and go home.
That would be nice.
Just walk straight out, boom, done. That's it, there's your podium, done.
Yeah.
As the person that used to carry that stage out, that's what we did at round one.
Oh, did you do it?
Yes. I ain't carrying that out there.
Right, it needs wheels.
Matt Carver totally disagreeing with our idea.
No, he said, no, he's not disagreeing, he's saying, just so you know, we've tried that.
We have tried that.
It's just not happening.
We'll start a GoFundMe.
Yeah, we'll start something.
Right, so Gladiatori straight to Snake 1. Normal positions. They're being aggressive right now. They're not stopping.
Will he catch this snake wing?
And he shot him. Well, good shot. This is exactly what Gladiatori needed, and he's going for it.
I think Bravi caught something on his left-hand shoulder there.
Bravi needs to look
very
at it.
careful.
FSU have lost
This
3
could be an
players.
automatic point if this referee spots it. This referee might spot it.
You think he's been shot, Tommy?
I think he's been shot on the left-hand shoulder. Let's look elsewhere. Because
Oh, yeah, that was a bit exciting, sorry.
There's a massive game going on.
And he's got it. Oh, he was absolutely coming to look the snake out there. He wanted that kill.
Referee's still looking. He's still looking.
Referee's waiting for that.
Look, he's still looking. He has the same notion as me.
Oh, did he spin then?
Both
off.
Jason Friend calling a trade there. Look. The head referee is still chasing Bravi off the field. I'm telling you, he's done well there, Bravi. Very, very careful.
Well, even if he got a major right now, it wouldn't really matter.
Listen, Bravi, if you're watching, right, you're 4-2 up. You were in the last seconds.
16 seconds.
You could have got your team a penalty. You were bodies up. I'm going to go ahead and say that's not when you do that. That's the one time you don't do that. Congratulations for getting away with it.
Yeah. I mean, he did well there. He took out half the team, more than half the team. We're 2-minute turnaround right now, still for the 16 points.
I'm guessing attrition are having breakfast together. Jason Wheeler said, "Shout out to Kellys and Jags."
Kellys and Jags.
Old school
Thanks,
UK
Jason.
names. Old school names. He knows our history.
He does.
He knows our history. Yeah. Do you know, Stoney? One of the first times I encountered you was you were playing for the Kellys.
Yeah.
We were in the north of England somewhere. I can't remember, but all I can remember is wooden triangles, like pyramids, very low.
But a Bullies event.
Bullies. Was it a Bullies?
I do remember that. We lost.
I shot you in the shoulder.
Right.
You went in. You came back out. It had gone.
You saying I'm cheater?
No, I'm just saying one of the first moments I met you was a very similar moment to what's just happened.
Oh, well, we lost that tournament to Inferno.
Who I was playing for Inferno Rage.
Right, okay, we played in the finals and it ended up being a 1-on-1 with Brownie, Steve Brown,
Yes.
and I think it was Rick, the tall guy.
I wouldn't know most of the Kellys' names.
No, they were in your team.
Oh.
30 seconds.
I can't remember, but we ended up losing a 1-on-1, losing the tournament. The actual, back then, the Bullies' decision was it goes to a 1-on-1, and if nobody wins the 1-on-1, it goes to a coin toss.
Time out.
It's like, what?
A coin toss to
That's-
win a tournament?
That's awful.
I don't
Yeah.
think so.
But we lost it on the 1-on-1, so
Yes.
I'm still bitter about it.
Clearly,
Yeah.
I'm talking nearly 25 years ago.
Yeah. So we're watching FSU on the field right now against Gladiatori. There's 16 seconds left on this point, so it's definitely Gladiatori's game. We're out there for FSU are looking for that 1 point to gain point spread for their total of their 4 matches. So every point counts, especially when you've lost one.
I'm going to add some flags to our morning map.
Go for it.
Norway. Good morning, Simon. We have Austria. That's Wolfgang. So cool name. Such a cool name. Imagine the parents. I shall name you Wolfgang. You shall.
It's not a nickname, ladies and gentlemen.
You shall accomplish great things. Yeah, good, cool, very, very cool. Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah.
So on your screen right now.
Oh look, Matt Carver. Good morning, live stream team. Good morning, Matt.
16 seconds, here we go. So FSU straight down the throat, straight to the 50. He takes 2 hits there, he's off. The referee's running faster than all the players, trying to get them off the field.
I want to be careful here.
We have 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. So good effort by FSU there. They know they had to come. They wanted the point.
Yeah, we're talking about spread, aren't we?
Yeah, they took the risk that they could have got a major penalty there and gave the point to Gladiatori. So that's it for this set. So congratulations, Gladiatori. Absolutely, I would say overpowering FSU that whole match.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree.
They totally had that. And congratulations to Ballistics against Section. So the next matchup is Ranger Warsaw versus Ala, with PP Arena versus Offenburg coming at you. That game is in 5 minutes. So go and have a cup of tea, a little bit of breakfast, and we will see you after this commercial break.
A cup of tea or 3.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down.
Good morning, welcome back to the NXL British Invitational. You join us here at the CPPS in Penkridge, Midlands, Birmingham, Stafford, however you want to say it. You join myself, Tommy Webb, with Stoney. We're having a good morning. We've seen some great paintball in our first opening set. First games were FSU Gladiatori. Gladiatori clearly showing that they want some podium action this weekend. FSU not really being able to contend with that section. Fantastic maturity from them, I believe. Ballistics unfortunately taking the win though, 2-1. Maybe showing a little bit of the Saturday slowdown. But we're going on into Ranger ALA. Rangers have got a win and a loss. They lost against FSU yesterday, a win against Gladiatori, which is a good showing of how we should really be seeing them playing. And then they've got ALA with a loss against Gladiatori and a loss against Breakout. Stoney, how do you think that first set's going to pan out?
Ranger and ALA. I mean, I am favouring Ranger at the moment. They do have. Have they got Dimitri Ninos? For this team?
Wasn't Rangers, was it? It was ALA.
It's
ALA because they've got Ranger Sansak as their coach.
So straight away, Ranger taking Snake 5 off the break. So we're going to wrap round. He's going to shoot Ninos in the back right now. If he can paint out his gun. His loader's not on. He's having paint problems. It is a little bit cold this morning. The sun's not quite out yet. Oh, excellent move by Ala.
He's going to be really frustrated with himself after that. He got into the position, his gun didn't work, loader, maybe just the paint was too brittle, whatever. Maybe that hard dive into that snake, you know. You've got to be careful of that. Something I always teach in my snake schools, you know, paint management in that loader. You're going to need it when you pop up.
Yes, indeed.
That first loader, so crucial for a snake player. Ala have set up for more snake attack into the snake brick. How's the survival looking over on Rangers' side?
It's not looking good. I mean, I think we had a lot of quick deaths from the break, which is why the snake player that got into snake 5 at the break was a bit disappointed. I mean, we have just Rangers to make his way to Dorito 2, but he's talking to the snake corner, so they do have a bit of a backline cross going right now. The Ala player on the bottom right of your screen right now, as you can see, he's looking in the snake. If there's somebody in the snake, it's a red alert moment for him.
It's a red alert moment for him.
But there's nobody there.
There's no one there, right. So I can see 2 bodies guaranteedly for Ala. I believe. And they're not set up right. In my opinion, they're not set up right. You know, Ninos is there out there on the tape, essentially playing his own little game. And you've got the essential snake wedge player not really engaging with the game. His zone control's too heavy. Okay, as I say that, his head's starting to become a little bit more of a swivel. They've established now a bit of a cross. They've communicated and connected.
Yeah. You see the Dorito side there shooting at the gap between Snake 1 and Snake 2. But I mean, you know, this is a must-win match for Ala. They really need this. They've got 2 losses already from Friday.
Yeah, they really need this.
He popped the top at just the wrong time there.
Well, it just meant that his focus was so heavy on that snake.
Yeah.
Showing that actually what you were mentioning, if someone makes it in snake, chances are you're not going to know where they are.
Yeah. I mean, even he stood that tall. He got shot in his shoulder, not even his head. Yeah. So Dimitri there, Ninos there in the back line. He gets taken out. So it was a good, solid point by Ranger there. I mean, it did look it was going bad for Ranger from our perspective.
But I think Allah had they'd really suffered from the breakout losses. Once they'd made that, they'd lost their pocket and it essentially just left two really wide players. Just weren't able to put that point back together. So now we're moving into the second half of this set, Stoney. It's going to be PP Arena versus Coming At You. So Coming At You with 1 win, 1 loss, same as PP Arena. PP Arena's win yesterday against an early morning section, I did mention that was maybe a bit of a given. Their experience, I think, outmaneuvered their immaturity, which is now turning into maturity. But then their loss against Ballistics was probably just Ballistics outplaying them. Coming At You with a win against Ballistics and a loss against LTF, who showed some serious prowess yesterday.
Yes, indeed. So game on right now. We've got a PP Arena on your left. Standard break, 2 in the Hertz, 1 in 301. Back line and the it's either in the snake corner or you've got shot break. Unfortunately, I can't see that angle. But we do have an aggressive play straight away from Coming At You, going into snake. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to count them straight into their snake. I mean, there aren't too many inside shots for the Coming At You player.
I think only one body lost off the breaking. That central cowbell. We know how important that can be to some people's game plan.
For Coming At You.
For Coming At You, yeah.
So we've got on your screen right now on the bottom left. We've got a battle that's about to happen. This is going to be a simultaneous kill. It's usually how it happens.
Unless someone's smart. Unless someone wraps their gun around.
As soon as he hears that gun, ready? Here we go. I think the Coming At You plane notices there. The bunker has moved.
No, I think that's the wind that moved it. You know.
I think he's just waiting for that.
No, now it moved.
That crawl.
That sound. That anything. That pop. That one ball. The pushing of a ball that rolls into the eye line.
He must know. So we've got snake 1, snake 2 and 3 fall.
But I think he's now given himself the confidence that he's not there. Right, okay, the shot's there.
He knows he's going to one-hand. He's going to one-hand him.
It's always interesting how that can go.
So that was Hosky. That was Hosky from Aftershock.
Which is surprising. You'd like to think that he probably just would have mugged him out, jumped the top, gone the highway. I think when you're in a poison situation like that, I think the move truly is to hop inside. Hop inside, using the pin to block out the Dorito, get the kill, stay alive. I think that's much better. Right, let's return to the game. Mark Johnson standing tall over the Dorito wing.
Wedge.
And we've got, what's this lad's name yesterday? Steiber, that was it. He impressed me yesterday. Yeah, I like Steiber's style of play. Mark Johnson seeming very confident over there on the Dorito side. It is a bit of an island situation here for Steiber though. Steiber really needs to stay alive. If he lost his body, that would give the opportunity for
PP Arena to push down the snake.
Yeah, but they don't have a snake. Do they have a corner?
I can't see from here. I don't think so. There is no refs in that position. I mean, PP Arena did have snake 2 and 3, but Mark Johnson's penetrated onto PP Arena's side of the field right now.
Yeah. He's obviously watched that zone and he knows what gaps he can cross. Though has he looked inside?
The only time he was looking inside was from his own wedge, but he's going to take the risk. He takes one out, trades out. Does he trade out? Oh yes, he trades out.
I think he could have done that better. I think if he moved left using the second Dorito to block out, get that first kill.
He got them both.
He got them both. Yeah, very Ollie Lang-esque. Ollie always understood that if you stand in front of the bunker, unless he's going to pop top, he's not going to get you. So
I think we're on a tournament now. PP Arena. We just get shot filling out. Tried to get a better position on that good solid bunker in the snake corner and get shot. So PP Arena have just conceded that point to save the time, giving it to Coming At You. Taking the field right now on your left hand side is Ala Warsaw against Rangers. Rangers 1 point up. Couple of these bunkers being pumped up right now. It's not too warm right now. It's actually perfect paintball temperature. I believe the sun's going to pop out throughout the day here and there.
3 seconds.
I'm just looking at the Ala Warsaw roster, Stoney. Franek, Verbicki, Sveisman, Verbicki, one set of brothers. Michael Sokolowski, Marek Sokolowski.
Family team.
Yeah, it's a family. That's for sure.
Straight to the snake for Rangers.
Yeah, really smooth there. Now, bearing in mind, Stoney, this snake player had an awful point in the first opening point for the match.
Oh, excellent kill there by the range player.
Retribution.
He's going to take out. He's going to take out Ninos. Oh, he does.
There's two.
There's two. He's going to take a shoot on the foot. Not quite. Maximum penetration.
He wants his own payback, doesn't he?
He does, yeah.
See what happens when I've got a marker that works?
Oh, and concession straight away for Allah. So well done to
I'll tell you
Ranger.
what, any team that is going to go up against Rangers, they should be scouting.
Yeah, I mean they had a great game against Gladiatori, and it was quite a low point game against FSU.
Yeah, maybe was that their first game of the day? It was.
Yeah,
it was. No, it definitely was. I can see it in my mind because I put Ranger with a red pen, and I regretted it for the rest of the day because I used black pen. Where's that piece of paper? Yeah.
20 seconds.
Yeah, look, there you go. First game of the day. Rangers with red pen, and I use black for the rest of them.
10 seconds.
Okay, Stoney. PP Arena don't have a point on the board. It's 12 minutes, which meant the first game went three and nearly a half minutes. Offenberg coming at you with a relatively calm run to Dorito 4.
Yeah, that was quite casual.
Casual.
And he made it. So maybe casual's the way.
But we've got yellows flying over here on PP Arena's side.
Oh, we've got a penalty.
The pen is coming out. The pen is coming out.
So did that penalty come down from the snake side? Oh, as I say that though.
No. Yes, it's more central location, but on snake side. Yeah. I think it was the Hertz bunker.
Losing bodies for coming at you on the Dorito side, but we do have Hosky right now pushing down the snake. Hosky's being sneaky. He's going to crawl past. He's going to get this PP Arena. He's going to shoot him in the back. No, he's crawling past. So he's going to crawl past that point of where he can see Dorito 4. And there's nobody at all on the on PP Arena's side, on the snake side. Another concession. So another point for coming at you. Very quick points this set, Tommy.
PP Arena don't seem to have found their feet.
This match. Yeah, I think they looked a lot better yesterday, but they were playing different teams of different styles. Maybe just suited them a little bit better. 20 seconds to go. Rangers on your left. Arla on your right in the black, grey and luminous yellow. Rainey Stanzak as a coach for Arla. Still to get points on the board right now. Game on straight to snake for Ranger. Once again, he's going to try and get 2 or 3 kills. Oh, the ref's coming straight in to check him. And he's clean, he's good to go. So I feel like Arla have got a bit more of a presence on the snake side right now. They're shooting a lot more lanes to try and stop that push.
Yeah, well they've shifted meter over onto the snake side. I'm going to assume at least put a little bit more pressure on the Ranger attack, which is clearly working.
Yes, I mean it's definitely slowed down the pace there for Rangers. I mean the first 2 points that they've won, they've pretty much won because of this snake player for Rangers. So Ninos for Arla have just taken the snake, so he's going to be a bit of a snake battle. But Rangers do have a better positioning right now with the snake wedge, snake 2. Couple of moves now. So now we've got an identical setup on the snake side. The can look after each other a little bit better.
Yeah, they can do that. I don't like how the Rangers player is lifting his own corner of his bunker there.
I was just going to say that he's lifting the bunker up, exposing his legs, but he is giving himself support by leaning into it.
But for me, as a referee, I'd be like, player, let go of the bunker.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Well, you can't manipulate it that hard. Don't get me wrong though. There was a player from attrition leaning really heavily into the hurt bunker yesterday, giving it a good tilt. I mean, is there a moment where a referee says that's enough now? You need to come away from that bunker.
Sneaky.
Well, he's revealed his position.
Oh, that was a pretty good move. Ref should be telling. Oh, here we go, Ninos.
Oh. Has he acknowledged that this got too close?
That was a bit of a panic play from that wedge player. He was like, get out of here, this is no good. I'm lifting it, it's moving. But it worked out in his favour, so.
Yeah, let's say he was uncomfortable then. Let's say he was maybe getting pressure from the Dorito side and he was like, this is my only option, and right now there's a threat in front of me that if I leave this bunker, I'm actually going to be in a better position to help my team. I'm going to take that threat out, I'm going to actually create survivability. I might survive this. Okay. Okay, definitely a different look from the other side of the set here, where Rangers are absolutely dominating and coming at you, putting a bit of a similar performance. PP Arena just don't seem to have an answer for what coming at you, putting at you. So I only see one team currently on the mound, and that's Section.
Section already played this morning.
Listening to your advice.
Apple shooter!
PP Arena losing one of the break. Coming at you, Mark Johnson straight over the middle. Trying to get involved in this game.
I think Mark Johnson really does thrive in this type of position. I think he's much better suited to the frontal and middle attack.
We have Hosky in the snake right now.
He's made the cowbell in the centre there really uncomfortable for the PP Arena player. I'm going to assume that he's probably the player that we're going to see leave the field next.
By
so much pressure. Well, again, lifting bunkers, showing that they're obviously trying to stay so tight. Hosky not looking as attacking as he usually does.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's the game plan. They are 2 points up. You know, there's plenty of time left for the clock. Maybe they feel like the Mark Johnson play is the play at this point. I feel like he's going to push through to their wedge any second now. And as I say that, he does it.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job now.
Gets that kill in the middle. Hosky's on his feet right now, and you know it was too much for PP Arena to handle.
So let's maybe double back to what we were saying yesterday about how PP Arena don't really show an attacking style. They haven't really got an attacker, and when faced against an attacking team, like a really heavily attacking team, they suffer. So in regards to the things that PP Arena don't want, they're currently experiencing.
Yeah, it's not looking good, is it?
No.
Yeah. But you know, there's still time on the clock. You know, they can change what they're doing. Maybe come up with a different style of attack. Survival on the break seems to be a big issue for all these teams here. It's that centre bell.
Well, you'd think that teams are going to start now dialing in those break shots.
Ninos for Arla, straight to Snake, pushing on Snake straight away. 2 Snake 3, we've got no presence in Snake for Rangers. And Ninos today is going to try, he's going to get involved straight away.
So this is the third point. Sorry, this is the 4th point of the match.
Yep.
Meter has played a different style or position
every point.
Yes. Which can only mean that the coach is relying on Meter, and he's trying to use Meter to fill the holes that he's, as a coach, is seeing.
pushed too hard, a little too hard there.
I think he was experiencing paint problems.
He did, yeah. He broke paint then as he came on the corner. We haven't just had a bit of a temperature drop right there.
Yeah, it's that morning effect, man.
The dew.
Well, the paint has probably been refrigerated all night.
Yeah.
It's at its coldest. It's at its brittlest. You know, paint management is massive. It's as equal to like tyre management in what racing would be.
Yeah. You got to look after your tyres.
Yeah, you got to look after your tyres,
Look
look
after
after
your
your
balls.
paint, look after your balls. Check your balls. Look after them. You know, the things we do. Okay, so let's have a little look. Alla have got themselves into a good defensible position here on the snakehand side. Rangers seem to have lost their attack, which has left them in the pocket, and I think that puts them in a not the worst position. They have snake corner, the Hertz bunker, they have the central cowbell. I'm just wondering, do they have anything out on the Dorito side, Stone? Yes, I think I can see a pack in Dorito 4.
Yes, definitely 3 or 4. This Salah player's going to get an angle in now. Can you get it? Yes, gets him out. So it's looking like it's going to be Allah's point. This point?
Well, they have to close yet. They still have 3.
That is very true. It's not been going Allah's way this match.
No, but, you know, being able to turn a match around. Oh, look, more leaning.
More leaning.
More
That's
leaning.
the, did he miss him going up there?
I think he did. Yeah, did he dry fire?
Yes, he. I think the Salah player in the bottom screen is having a load of issues. He keeps on.
Yeah.
After he shoots at the scene.
Oh, I definitely heard one. Yeah, I heard a skip there.
He's shaking his loader as well. Maybe he needs to change his batteries. Maybe he's got broken paint in his loader. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe not enough maintenance last night.
Yeah, he's going to get very frustrated with himself there for whatever his loader was doing.
Yeah, we've seen that this morning. Players in great positions and their equipment letting them down. Don't get me wrong, chances are user error. There's plenty of players out here that have got absolute markers that are working perfectly fine.
Yeah.
You know, this is where you need to look at yourself and go, wait, yeah, I didn't maintain my marker last night. I should have done that.
I'll do it in the morning.
I'll do it in the morning. You didn't.
2 seconds.
Right, where are we? 10 minutes on the clock. 3-0.
3-0. The sun is starting to come out now.
The sun's starting to come out.
So the bunkers are going to inflate. There's going to be more bunker pushing.
Hey, watch the hammer!
Watch the hammer.
Was that
Todd Adamson?
10 seconds.
Yes, Todd Adamson, yes.
Tampa, Florida. We've got some of the UK waking up. Someone's near LA. Oh, I'll get through the chat.
Straight to Dorito 4 before coming at you. Oh, he didn't make it though.
No, I think the best route for that, Stoney, is running at the Dorito wedge and then hopping outwards.
I'll get there later.
Yeah, or get there later. Yeah.
So we've got Husky coming straight in through to their side of the snake.
Yeah.
PP Arena also on the snake. Husky's going to look for the inside shot. He's going to get one.
Yeah, he's got a very easy kill there. Unfortunately, the Piperino he went. Oh, did he?
No, he's on the outside of the bunker, so he's a bit tight.
Well, then Husky's done the right thing, then, hasn't he? He's come backwards out of that. Look at the danger zone, just filling up now.
Yeah, he's come all the way back to his own snake. But as we were saying that, below you on the screen, 2 players are coming at you.
And I think they came from the snake side. So we've got. Oh, wicked! We've got some side cams going on. Okay, so coming at you still have the
Snake door or the guard,
however you'd like to call that, and then they also have Snake 2.
So PP Arena have clearly got the message that someone made it to Snake 5, but now has backed down.
Yeah, so that was an excellent move by Husky. Right? He was actually gone all the way back to Snake 1.
Wow.
So he went from Snake 1 to Snake 5, back to Snake 2, now he's in Snake 1. But they are players down.
Yeah, they're players down and they're
points up.
Points up.
Points up. 8 minutes left, but it has confused PP Arena right now. They are waiting. There are 3 bodies. Two on the snake, looking after snake, and then Dorito 1's also shooting the danger zone, which we're calling the Senate 50 area here. Well, PP Arena would also have Dorito 1 and Dorito 4 still.
So PP Arena's snake player, I personally think, needs needs to advance. Their points down. He's in a position where he's getting shot at by quite a lot of players, and it doesn't look like Hamlet coming at you are going to move anytime soon. They don't need to. Yeah, I think PP Arena have got their own ball. Coming at you have definitely decided.
Husky's looking for some shots here. He's looking for the move.
Is he looking for the move, or is he just making sure he's got his zone covered?
I don't know. I mean, he stood up, he was standing wide. PP Arena pushing now.
Where's this sun come from?
This guy. Tom's got his bins on.
Are you using Cockney rhyming slang as a Mancunian?
I don't know, my dad used to say it to me when I was younger. You got your bins?
Bin lids? Yeah. Yeah, okay.
So right now on the bottom of your screen we've got PP Arena. Penetration through it onto coming at you side of the field.
PP Arena taking that move that I said that they're going to have to take if they need to put a point on the board. They've been in the best position to put a point on the board so far in this match. You know, coming at you have shown so much aggression through Mark Johnson's central pusses that they need to now combat and take advantage of the opportunity they've been given. Good. A kill out of the Dorito side.
Oh, what a shot from Hosky there.
Again, now the golden triangle wasn't there, but the back player front player combo has worked out. Yeah, Hosky came and got out that first snake player, but allowed the second PP Arena to go, no, you're not surviving that.
Yep.
Absolutely not. And actually capitalising on it. You know, he's been able to now advance down the field and continue the opportunity that they were given. All right, nice. I love a good game of paintball. So washouts, as fun as they are to play, to watch, they can be a little bit. I want to see a fight.
Some action,
Well, I just want to see a fight. I want to see a fight. I don't like seeing people get beat up.
So PP Arena finally on the board. Have they got enough time to get a couple more points to get to match it up?
Okay, look, 4th of July still going on. My neighbour is still firing his sporadically AK in celebration. Bay Area, LA. We've got we've got a Yorkshire man. He's in Bricket Wood though. He's in his kitchen, having a cup of tea. Richard Ashton says hi to Matt Carver. So Matt's just there. I'm sure have read that. Cool. Me and Ninos trying to snake on the break over here on Alice Sidestone. He did not make it.
We have Rangers taking the stake also when he did make it, so we have better positioning for the Rangers once again. Rangers 4 points up.
Jeez, who's turning the lights on?
Oh yeah, blinding.
Wow.
So we have better positioning for Rangers. We have all 5 bodies for Rangers still. Yes, we do. We have 2 in the snake, 1 in the Hertz bunker, 1 in the back line, and then we have 1. Ninos from Ala getting shot on the break, but also taking the snake as well. So they're still in the fight. They're still trying to
fight. Yeah. You know, it's a similar situation. Ala still yet haven't put a point on the board. Stoney, they've got 6 minutes left in this game though. They've got plenty of opportunity to choose whichever style they want and get one on the board. Ranger Warsaw, very close to setting up the golden triangle though.
Indeed, yes. We have Dora on the bottom of your screen. He's going to check out Morgan. So that's, I think that's a great move.
So Bielski, again, doing what we've just seen, capitalising on a moment that happens in the snake. I mean, you know, the trade has gone, but Bielski then knows that the snake side is clear, giving him opportunity to just go down the snake. You know, that's why I think that 3-player heavy snake side has just been the way to win this field.
Yeah, indeed.
It's now becoming glaringly obvious. There are opportunities, obviously, should they arise on the Dorito side. Mark Johnson has proven with good zone control and a good heavy gun and a good push, you can dominate that Dorito corner, create an opportunity for yourself. But the majority of the wins, they're coming here from the snake side.
So taking the field right now. PP Arena on your left, coming at you on your right. It's at 3-1. still with 6 minutes left on the clock. Still plenty of time in this match, but you know, this seems to be a coming at you game for me. They seem more in control. You know, I would say they're a bit of a slower paced match, but it's definitely in the coming at you control. 10 seconds. So, standard breakout for PB Arena. Everyone makes it alive. We do have coming out here taking the snake. Hosky taking the snake from the brick and making it.
Okay, PP Arena's guns seem a lot louder.
There's a lot of shooting from coming out. Oh, and Mark Johnson from the outside wedge takes out the snake too. But straight away, PB Arena refills it. Is Mark Johnson going to get that second kill? He's looking for it right now. You see him at the top right portion of your screen right now. Oh, and he kills Hosky. So the Hertz bunker for PB Arena kills the snake too. Good shot there. He's on control.
Oh, Kieran and the immediate crew, thank you so much. We've got some great angles going on now. We're seeing the back line here for coming at you. Okay, PP Arena look like if they made a move, they might be able to gain a little bit of an advantage. Mark Johnson taking a great tactical retreat there to support the snake side.
100-meter sprint that was.
That was great, yeah, really controlled.
And not very controlled by PB Arena to let him go that far.
Yeah, but look, here we go. Here's that movement that I said that they're going to need to do. And maybe that relief of pressure from Mark Johnson's marker has now released this player. But he's in a place where I don't like it.
It's not a very comfortable position there.
No, he's fortunate though, because that pin will block out that bounce shot that we've been saying they need to worry about. It's really Dorito 1 that's got the best opportunity to bounce that shot. Good movement from PP Arena to see that the pressure has come off on that Dorito side, because with the loss of Mark Johnson's zone control moving over onto the snake side, giving them that opportunity, and they really need to take advantage of this now.
Is Mark Johnson still in the Hertz bunker?
He's still in the Hertz bunker as far as I'm concerned, yeah, and he's looking to eat away. They do have Steiber in the snake corner, looking down the tape, making sure that he doesn't at least pop top.
So it's a 3-on-3.
It's a 3-on-3, but it's looking good for PP in this point. Here we go. Next kill's going to come from Dorito 2. Yeah, that Steiber's moved out. Oh, yeah. No, so Mark Johnson had moved into the snake door. He killed the snake, the PP Arena attack, and then has now filled in into that position. So Mark Johnson really showing that he's got full field awareness in this point.
He's having a game and a point. Yeah, Mark Johnson right now.
He's having a good start. Oh, here comes a little. Are you looking for a highway move? But if he does it, that Dorito side brick is gonna contain him too easily.
Yeah, I don't think Cornetti need to do much. I feel like they're in very good positions. They're in control.
3 minutes on the clock, Stony.
Yeah, this man doesn't need to do anything.
No, you're right. If he looked at the clock, had a little check off with his guy, because he's got snake corner, he's got snake 1, nothing on the and Dorito 1 now. So that Dorito player, oh, sorry, my mistake. There is a Dorito 2, Dorito 1, snake 1, and the 1.
So it's 4-on-3.
It's a 4-on-3. That Dorito 1 must have been looking tape side the entire time and hadn't moved, because I haven't seen it. Which means that was a really good move by Mark.
PP Arena are going to concede the point.
That was a fantastic move by them, or read, I guess would be the word then, because Mark's seen that he needs to reinforce that snake side. They've lost too many bodies, and they've got enough over there.
Well, too many bodies was one body.
Yeah. I'm good. You too?
Well, thank you. What's the question?
Food.
Oh, no, God no.
Yeah, we had a good breakfast. Very nice breakfast.
Where was you staying in the end?
Holiday Inn.
Express.
Oh, yeah, the one that
Did you have aircon?
No, we were quite warm last night.
Yeah.
We in the same room?
Yeah, same bed.
Head to toe?
No, we don't do head to toe, we just straight up spoon. Just lean into it.
Yeah, it's my turn tonight.
Yeah. We wear underwear though. That's our rule. Because then when it's just more comfortable, It gets awkward when something touches you that you don't want it.
Anyway, we're back to this set. We're on X-Ball format right now, so it's a 2-minute turnaround because the Rangers absolutely knocked Ala out of the park right now with their match, beating them 5-0. So coming at you 3 points ahead against PP Arena. 2.5 minutes left on the clock. I mean, it's I don't think PP Arena are going to be able to come back at this point in the match with the time that's left. I think we're going to have another sort of standard point from coming at you. I probably shouldn't say standard. I'd say it's not going to be too aggressive. It's going to be very controlled.
Yeah,
their
breakout. No, they have been sending people relatively far. It's not as if they're averse to taking a risk on the break, but by the looks of things, in this matchup, they don't need to. You know, they really are winning it in the mid game, and they're not winning it on the break. That's for sure. PP Arena do seem to be able to get to their primaries.
Is Hosky for break coming at you, going straight to the snake?
I don't think he will. Really?
He is straight to the snake. Straight to snake one. He does make it. PP Arena player there, getting shot in the snake, losing 2. This is coming at you point once again. The player in the centre there took some bounces, took a little bit of pain.
We've said it, it's hard to make that bunker on the break. Oh, big Hail Mary from the snake player. Massive Hail Mary. Did it do anything?
Hey, I mean, he took out Hosky.
Hosky in snake 1?
Yeah, I don't think he got a penalty. So, you know, there was that PP Arena player took the opportune moment as that player was getting checked.
That was Hail Mary.
Yeah, Mark Johnson had his gun down, was looking. I think he was a bit shocked when he saw this player. He was like, oh,
how have you made it here?
Yeah.
Yeah, the centre cowbell's looking to read away. Mark Johnson over there in the 4 is too. The PP Arena player really did just get lucky. Speaking of lucky, the Hertz player really did make it lucky in there. The Stiver had his gun up and ready.
Yeah. Mark Johnson wants some.
What's more?
He wants more, yeah. Oh, did they trade that?
Great run and gun there though from the PP Arena player. You know, they did trade, but unless he made it.
I think he made it. I can't even a gun.
I did too. He made it.
She shot Mark Johnson on the run and made it.
Fantastic.
Yeah, great move there.
Yeah, great move. I mean, it's unfortunately it's not going to show on the scoreboard, but for us, we salute you.
Yeah. So on the bottom of your screen right now is a coming at your player in optimal position, waiting for that snake player to run down.
Optimal. Oh, you're right. Optimal position. I was going to say for a cup of tea, but oh, that filled my ear. Look at that. The shell is in my ear.
That is perfect.
Got it.
That is. Okie dokie.
We all need new t-shirts now. There's no players left on the field and we still get shot.
Tom, I need a new shirt.
You are in the worst position, Thomas.
I'm in the worst position?
Yeah, that's the worst position. When the paintballs come through.
Never mind.
It's part of it.
So, congratulations there for that point for coming at you. It was an excellent point by coming at you. They totally owned this game.
Yeah, they really have, Stoney. PP Arena, I'd love to give you some kind of compliment, but unfortunately the style of play that you've brought against coming at you just hasn't been correct. Maybe something that we need to look at for their next event should they face off against them again. Because this isn't the last event of the league, we've still got one more out in Paris,
yes,
right?
we do, yeah. Yeah, for the pros, is there
a fifth?
Semi-pro? Another semi-pro one? Another divisional. Anyway, see, I mean, we're still in this match. There's 2-minute turnaround, but look at the time left on this game.
I think they're just going to bring the clock down.
According to what's going on right now, this game is still playable. I mean, it should be a decision between the teams that they're just going to scrap the 2 seconds.
Yeah, I think there's actually a ref rule that if it's below 3, they don't play it. No, they'll always. No. Oh yeah, okay. In the CPPS we have it for NXL. You play the time. Fine. Just send one guy out.
Yeah, I mean you don't have to send anyone out.
Yeah, let's be honest. They're not touching you.
Right, so there we go. There's an agreement or in the rule for those 2 seconds to be wiped out. So congratulations to Team Ranger and Ala winning 5-0. Also congratulations to coming at you against PP Arena winning 5-1. It was an excellent game. Next up, we have Breakout Spa versus Gladiatori. That's going to be a very exciting match. Breakout Spa have been playing very well, and the previous match today, Gladiatori played fantastic. So it's going to.
I think we're going to see some bashing of heads there. Yeah.
And then we've also got LTF versus Ballistics. So that's at 9:50.
I think those two styles will match up quite nicely as well. Do you know what? I think we're in for a great set.
We are in for a great set.
I just got a little tingle.
Yeah. So that match is at 9:50. So we've got about 15 minutes. So please don't go anywhere. Stay with us, and we'll see you shortly.
You know, I love this game. In daily life, you know, we all have stress, and we all have this and we have that. But getting out and seeing your friends and hanging out, and I want to pass that on to these kids and let them understand that it's not just about the game and winning. There's more to paintball than just showing up and winning. You got to open your mind a little bit and just have fun. I think overall in my career, Avalanche defined me as a player because it was the rock star times. The movie Push came out, Serial Killers, Sunday Drivers. It was a very busy time for paintball, and the evolution of the sport was based on that. I think the game changed, and it changed me to adapt to the game. Pump, airball, woods, back to rec ball, back to mechanical. I had to adapt my game, because if I didn't, then I'd be pushed to the wayside. It's hard to say that I made myself an incredible player when I have so many good teammates around me. I was very aggressive, and I try to make the importance on these younger players. Be aggressive. Don't be scared. Just go out and do what you do. People don't see that 99 times it didn't work. They only see the one time it did. And trust me, there's 99 times it never worked for me. But the one time they did see it, everybody's like, oh my God, did you see that? You gotta surround yourself with good people, the right sponsors. I mean, those are an intricate part to being successful. I don't think the Mech League would be what it is without the inception of the Planet Eclipse guns like the EMAX, the ETHAs, or the CS2 grip frame. Just because it's so much easier to shoot that gun. I got an EMAC and I'm shooting 12, 15 balls a second with an EMAC. And, you know, Jacko and Leds, they're way ahead of the game. They always have been. And they're they're ahead of the curve. And people are following their lead, you know, because they were the first ones to do it. So they have to follow their lead, otherwise they're gonna fall behind. I like the mech stuff. It's fun, you know. It's affordable. Some of these guns that come out these days, like I shoot an Ether 3, amazing gun. The gun just shoots great out of the box, and you don't have to do anything to it. I barely clean my gun. You know, I've thrown it multiple times, still works, which is kind of nice. I shoot ED clip stuff because it's the best out there. They changed the outlook on the whole mech transition, and I think that there's a lot of people that play the mech stuff today because of Planet Eclipse. I've already made my mark on paintball. I don't need to prove anything to anybody. I come out here to see my friends and hang out and just look at overall life in a different aspect for once. I do it for the community. Paintball's fun. I love winning, and trust me, I go out there to win. But at the same time, I come out here to have fun with my friends and just relax. Like Travis Lemansky. I love playing with him and buy him a beer and say, hey, oops, my bad. We do it because we love it. That's why I'm here. I mean, I'm not making a lot of money doing this. I do it because I love it, and I do it because I want to give back to the community that gave back so much to me. I've been around the block. I've been doing this a long time, and what really makes me happy is talking to these kids going, hey, I grew up watching you. You really changed my life. You know, it's the little stuff like that. That's what I want. It's not about me playing paintball, but I want to change people's lives. Like, hey, I was in drugs and, you know, I did this and I did that. I was a bad kid, but then I found paintball. I saw you, I watched Push, you know, and then you changed my life. You changed my life. You changed my life. I love this game. I might have had impact on people, but I think people have more impact on me. And I don't want people to forget. Don't forget where you came from. And that just pretty much sums it up right there.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
Been a long time Planet Eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball released. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle, right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines. A lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I've played all over the world with Eclipse products. I've played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting, playing paintball.
So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. On your screen right now we have Breakout Spa versus Gladiatori. Breakout Spa yesterday winning both their games against FSU and Asala. Gladiatori, this is their fourth match of today and their last prelim, with wins over ALA, FSU and a loss to Rangers. On the other half of this set we have LTF versus Ballistics. LTF winning both of their games on Friday versus Section coming at you. Ballistics, this is actually their fourth match of today and their last prelim. Yesterday they won against Section, PP Arena, and took a loss to coming at you. So we've got a very exciting matchup right now with Breakout Spa being very aggressive on Friday's style of play. But from Gladiatori's perspective of today, they played very aggressive as well, so I'm quite excited about this this next point.
So Breakout Spa's point one for both games yesterday, they sent their snake player to essentially snake 6.
Yes, and so, we had a 35-second point.
Yes, but then they didn't show that hand again.
Yes. Will they do it the first point here?
Well, this kind of raises the point. You said in the last match, I don't know why teams don't just attack in point number 1.
And they are not doing it. So they've decided to do a bit more of a a traditional play with the breakout spot play going to the corner, but he immediately fills snake 2 and taking out the entire snake side. So it's a 5-on-3 in favour of Gladiatori right now. Their breakout spot are in the pocket with the player there releasing into snake Dorito 1 and 2.
Gladiatori don't look as proficient over here on the snake side. The player that usually plays the command center has made his way out to snake 1. Though I don't know, yeah, they don't have a snake corner, so things haven't gone exactly as they've played out before, but doesn't mean as if they haven't got an idea of what they want to do.
Yeah, I mean, this complete snake side is blown, but the Gladiatori have no idea that has actually happened, because this Gladiatori player is posted on the snake move right now. So,
yeah, you're right, Stoney. Gladiatori really do have the opportunity here to just take this point really, really early doors. Do Breakout Spar have a snake corner?
No, that's what I'm saying. They had 3 people. It was in the centre. They had Dorito 1, Dorito 2, and there was none on the snake, so which they obviously don't know that.
So this is why I say this player in the snake is usually their command centre, their big communicator.
Yeah.
So because he's not got that information, he's not been able to fly down the field.
Yeah.
A shift in personnel, even though it's doing well, has lost a certain element of its success.
Yeah, I mean, we have, it seems to be a common thing where a lot of players are losing the kill count, probably because there's so many big bunkers. You know, there's a big centre, snake 50, there's one in the centre 50, and, you know, they're losing people and they're coming off the field, you can't see them.
Especially if they're in those first 5 seconds of the game and you're zoned up and you're not even looking that way. But Stoney, Gladiatori with 4 bodies alive against a very proficient Breakout Spar.
Yes, I mean, yeah, I mean that point would have been over 90 seconds ago if they'd have realised what the kill count was.
Yeah.
At the beginning, but you know, Breakout Spar are a fantastic team, so they are still plenty of time left in this match, and they're definitely going to come back from that point. So next up on your screen in the orange, LTF, which stands for Le Tonton Flingers. Tonton Flingers was the actual original team name of the Tontons. Over the years, it's just changed to Tontons.
Yeah.
On the right hand side, we have Ballistics in the black dye gear. So I'm wondering how this match is going to go. I mean, LTF kind of came out a bit of a slow pace. They had, their games went to time yesterday. They're very low scoring matches. Standard breakout for both teams. I think it's Spitzner for LTF going straight to the corner. He's probably looking to push down the snake side. Excuse me. Everyone's shooting on the guns right now, keeping all of those lanes. LTF making a quick bump towards the snake side with Ballistics here taking the snake 2 and also the wedge.
LTF looking relatively calm in their decision. Yeah, calm in their decisions. Yeah, they're not looking like they're penetrating anything central. They've not made the snake up yet. Whereas Ballistics are completely the opposite. They've gone far Doritos snake side.
Yep. I mean, we have on your bottom right screen we have Will on his jersey, but we know that is Grayson Gladstone for America. Their import. Who had a fantastic game yesterday. So it's, you know, we have presence now for LTF in the snake. Snake for LTF, snake 2 for Ballistics. Lots of communication for LTF right now. They're trying to work out what's going on. Grayson Gladstone there, asking for information.
Yeah, the mid-game has definitely made itself present. So LTF, both shooting stateside from the Dorito weight. Not a big fan of that. They need to switch off their zone coverage, and they have. So Stoney, LTF have now got a 2-0-2 layout. You know, they've got 2 far over on the Dorito side, 2 here on the snake side. I believe their body's up on Ballistics, giving them the advantage, but they're not taking it. They're not moving into a secondary. They're not looking as if they want to push an agenda. Something's stopping them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too sure what it is exactly. I mean, I think Ballistics have lost some bodies. I can't really tell.
So I've actually just now seen the foot of the 4, so it's a mirrored setup relatively to either side of both sides of the field.
Well, I mean, we're possibly in the situation where they both know they're in the snake. It's red alert for both teams. We've no idea where they are. Let's find out where this body is. Once we know where this body is, you know, they should know what parts of their bunker, what different bunkers on the field open up to those angles.
Yeah.
You know, if a player's in this position, it means I can't get the shot from this position. I can do this from that position.
Right. So, called this completely wrong. LTF still have 5 bodies alive. They have a relative golden triangle here. Kieran's now just shown us here on screen. Snake corner, snake now 2, snake door, Dorito 2, Dorito 1.
Yep.
So it's all in LTF's favour.
So with that kill from the death from Ballistics, the LTF player is now pushing down. Is this what player is this from the LTF? Can you see? Is it Colombo?
Yeah.
It is Colombo.
It is.
Yesterday Colombo did very, very sneaky, got all the way to their end of the snake. Got some kills, said nothing the entire point.
Correct.
Did
He was
fantastic.
very, very quiet as a snake player.
So we have two plays in the snake right now for LTF. We've got a new golden triangle right now. So we have a snake player both sides of this 50.
There, yeah, very wide, yeah.
Excellent cover now from on the bottom of your screen. So Columbo's going to crawl all the way around. He's going to get to their snake, and he's going to shoot this player in his back or his pack. The guy's he just filled out, and Colombo was looking at the wrong time. There's 2 Colombo jerseys on.
Yeah, it just confused me there. I was like, hang on a minute. I think is this Spitzma? He had a gold marker yesterday.
I think that is Spitzma, yes. But I think that this is it's Collard. Sorry, Collard and Colombo.
Wait,
so we did
wasn't
that as
Spitzma
well.
playing for Carnage? God, we've got so many names.
Yeah, sorry, we're getting mixed up here. So we have Colombo on the bottom left of your screen. Collard is the lead on the snake side right now for LTF. It's completely slowed down. Paint is becoming a factor for most of these players.
5 alive though, still for LTF.
Still 5 alive.
You want to talk about survivability? You want to talk about control? You're looking at it. Yep. Clever move by Colombo there, getting shot at, but not engaging, just moving off it. Nice move there by Colombo.
Oh, and there we go. Ballistics player. So that Dorito 2 has just been shot. The 2 players on LTF here have no doubt. Oh, it's another one. Sorry, it was Dorito 3.
Interesting.
I think they were as confused as us then, Tommy. We didn't know where they were. Clearly, the style of play from LTF made them think that obviously they had to play it a different way.
Yeah. I don't know what to say about that. It was so clinical. It was almost uneventful.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, nothing really happened.
Yeah, it was just so clinical.
I mean, no, they're not. The LTF are not pressing the buzzer. They're just waiting. There's been, how long was that? That was a 6-minute point.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a, excellent communication from LTF. They've still got 5 players left alive. How would that fare against someone like Joy or the 15s? That's their style of play.
That's what you're going to have to do. You're going to have to survive. Ultimately, yeah, you're going to have to survive. But let's have a look at the kind of styles that are kind of showing success. Rangers, LTF, 2 opposing styles that have been successful.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see what happens if they clash heads come tomorrow morning.
Sunday's where all the excitement
can happen. We can also see I have seen it. I'm just waiting for that moment to happen. Yeah.
While we're waiting for this game, why don't we talk about some of the comments?
Well, actually, there's a comment here that it's got a bit of an in-depth question.
There we go.
We won't go into it too much, but from Philip Stone.
Oh.
Would you rather play with an Ego 5 or the latest Geo? I'm just going to simplify his question. There's a little bit more into it there.
The latest Geo.
Latest Geo. There you go. There's your
Where's this message?
Just here, right at the bottom. While you're reading that, I'm going to have a quick little flick through. Sounds like a couple of the Mustangs running from the cops. Hilarious. Yeah, it's probably going to happen. The bros say, Tommy, Stoney, good morning. They're heading to CPPS.
I'm good. Join the crowd, please.
That's good. Mark Sharp, who is one of CPPS's fellow commentators, says good morning. Greetings from Germany, from Perry the Platypus.
So finally, the that set as there's a point been awarded to LTF finally. So Gladiatory on your left and Breakout Spot on your right. We're going to see a different style of play now from Breakout Spot. I don't think we actually saw their true nature.
2 more flags for the map. Dave Hill says hello from the Philippines, and Tony says hi from Vietnam.
Vietnam. Here we go.
Good morning, Vietnam.
Big bite for Gladiatory, straight to Dorito 2.
Breakout Spa have finally pushed their agenda into the snake. Survivability good. Gladiatory have made the snake again. They're pushing to the snake door. Again, Gladiatory seem to be the best at executing the golden triangle, in our opinion, I think.
Yeah, they use it quite a lot so far.
You can say that they've used that a lot.
But this Breakout Spa play on the bottom left of your screen, when we get off the roaming camp.
A little bit of an interesting moment here. Snake player in prone, and there's someone in the northern tower for Gladiatory. So if Breakout Spa's snake player hops up onto his feet, probably gonna have his head chopped off.
Now Chris Shear came all the way to the tape there.
Both players don't know that the castle is live though. Both players do not know that the castle is there.
Oh,
no,
he's behind him.
I think he's tucked in. Yeah, Chris Shear getting chewed up by the castle there.
Yeah. And this other player for Breakout Spa.
It might happen again.
No,
he's hopped into the northern tower. The Gladiatory player has gone unnoticed here.
Yes, I mean, is he going to get picked up by now by the Dorito side?
Yeah, so you might. Here he comes. Great movement. Oh, a great mug out. Absolutely needed
to. Shot both of them.
Slava is absolutely got himself a force field here.
It's Sensei Slava, as he's known on his Instagram or TikTok feed. Oh, and Slava gets shot by the last player that ran down the snake from Breakout Spot.
Yeah.
That was a very exciting point.
That was good. We said, didn't we? We said that they were going to butt heads. Now, butting heads can sometimes mean that you kind of slip and twist, and that's kind of what we've seen. We've seen a push from Gladiatory on the Dorito side, but we've seen a push on the snake side from Breakout Spa, and it's essentially been a race to the buzzer.
Very exciting. So back in the field, LTF against Ballistics.
Hawk.
Pasternak.
Yeah, he was the player in the first game this morning that he did that great move all the way from the Hertz, all the way around through the snake, all the way through to finish the buzzer as well. So like to see good things from him out of this point. They're going to need it against LTF's absolute controlled style of play in that first point. Can LTF replicate what they've just done? Can Ballistics spot a hole in it, get a kill on the break?
Yeah, I mean, as much as I like LTF, I don't want them to play that style that they just did the first point.
When you say you don't want them to play that
It was very slow, and I'm not calling them boring, but it was a very boring point. So guns are ablazing. Oh, LTF take one. So it's 4-4. Ballistics also lost on the play. Oh, they lost both the plays in the Hertz bunker. Seems to be a bunker of death this morning.
Good. Well, it seems to be a choice that a lot. It seems to be in any standard breakout, you're going to send someone to the Hertz bunker.
Right.
So if your break shooters are going to look at dialing something in, it's getting a shot on that bunker.
Yes. But we still have the snake for LTF, and Ballistics have also taken the snake. We are mirroring the snake right now, but with the I'm not sure, is this Colombo or Collard?
Collard, yeah.
Collard, sorry.
Yeah, he's just way more active than Colombo. Okay, so the Ballistics though have mirrored it up, and they are now establishing a bit more of a foundation in the snake with their back player making it through to snake 1. Okay, so Ballistics need this point, and they have got the opportunity to hop the highway here. You know, they could hop the highway, making it into the snake brick, taking out the LTF player with ease.
Yes.
No one. The Dorito 2 would be stopping them. You know, relatively easy to put him in.
Yeah. So we have 2 players for the Ballistics right now. The Grayson Gladstone knows he's in there. They're having a little bit of a gunfight right now. He's telling his player to go and get the snake.
Yeah, I would take the highway though. I wouldn't take the tapeway.
He's not listening to him.
He's not listening to me either.
He's not listening. He doesn't want to do it. He's not responding. He's looking for.
He's searching survivability. That's what he's doing.
He is.
He's searching survivability. He wants to launch, but now you see if he can go on the inside of this brick. He doesn't have to hop the beam. Yes, here we go. Here we go. There he goes. Okay, so there we go. The move was made. That's exactly what we needed him to do. He needed to go inside that brick, avoiding Dorito too.
Yep.
But taking that snake player out, leaving now.
Grayson Gladstone, yeah.
Being able to clean up.
Yep.
The golden triangle has its merits, you know.
Oh!
He's not running away from that one, is he, Stoney?
He's not, no. He was actually disappointed there. Tried to rub it on the bunker a little bit. Well, he bumped into the bunker, should I say. So there's still 2 of LTF players against... I'm not sure there's anyone from Ballistics left. That was that all happened in the last 10-20 seconds of the match there. It happened so quick. The 2 LTF players are communicating and not sure what's gone on. They're still shooting guns. They are 1-0 up with 5 minutes left. So it's another slow match, Tommy.
Well, it's another controlled match. I'm just trying to use more eloquent words.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, you are a bit nicer than I'm trying to be.
Slow, boring.
Yeah, I didn't say they were boring. I said it was boring. But you know, LTF lost 2 players pretty much in the first 10 seconds of the point.
Yeah.
But they still kept it nice and calm.
Yeah.
You know, controlled.
Whether their zone control is there, their cross-field communication. We've got the snake corner, which is Columbo, I believe. He's just nice and tall above his snake 1, making sure that he doesn't move from that bunker. He doesn't need to right now. He is a point up in the match. He's got another player, so they have a cross. They can have zone control. But Ballistics... Could you give me Ballistic sense for a moment there, Kieran? From the left side. Could you give me the left side, please? Okay, Stoney... I don't know where the bodies are.
There is. I don't think there's any. It's G5 for LTF. It's kill 5.
It is.
Yeah. But you know, this is now down to Ballistics.
Yeah, coach. Absolutely.
LTF want to waste time.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they did it yesterday. They did it the first point. They're doing it now.
Yeah.
I mean, the player on the Dorito side is shooting his gun every now and again.
There we go.
So there we go. Then that player. If you look at his body language now, he looks a little bit confused. Like, when did we shoot all those players?
Yeah. Coach has got 2 choices there. He goes, boys, what the hell?
Yep.
How did you not know the kill count? What is going on there? Or he can say, okay, boys, listen, congrats, but I need you to close the game a little bit quicker than that. He's got 2. I mean, I think he should go for the latter. No point in dwelling on failings.
30 seconds.
So on this match, it's still 11.5 minutes left on the match. Breakout Spy on your left in the red and black, and Gladiatori in the... That's not really a red, is it? It's more of a rouge.
It is, yeah. It's a maroon, yeah. Bravi is on the field, so I expect him to at least push Snake at some point, but he did go to the corner, makes it alive.
Taking out that Dorito player there. Did he take him out? No, got about 2 bounces for Gladiatori, but they both survived. Maybe Breakup Spy have got some different style of paint here to make. They didn't want to break paint in the loaders.
Yeah, they have. So a lot of the paint I've seen that's fragile is purple, and Breakout Spar have gone for a more of a gold shell.
So Gladiatori taking the snake as well as Breakout Spar. They have a bit of better position. They are forming the duo right now on the snake side. It seems to be the best position for any team to advance and progress.
Yeah.
So the 2 words there meant the same thing.
Yeah, no, I get that, yeah. See, I don't know, the word double dragon comes to my mind there. They've got the double dragon, but I feel as if the double dragon would be 2 players in the snake. So that, you know, you've got that 1 and the 2. This is... I'll call it one of those.
Oh, Gladiatori there, winning. Excellent gunfight. Yeah, you heard the Breakout Spy sort of shout at himself. He was very annoyed.
Yeah, but they did fill it very, very quickly. Breakout Spar are back into Snake 1.
So he's going to crawl around right there. Should be able to get, Bravi should be able to get 2 kills
Yeah, but the
possibly
first
3 if he just does a one-handed wrap-around right
he's got to be careful here, Stoney, because when he pops up, if he doesn't choose to shoot at the Dorito player and he takes the brick guy, he'll probably get shot by the Dorito guy.
But Bravi's going to one-hand pop. He didn't get him. So Bravi came round. Oh, gutted. So Bravi came around the bunker, didn't come around enough to shoot the player.
Revealed his position,
and then got shot off the snake corner. So he could have got 2 inside kills, the snake kill, or probably the Dorito kills, or the snake kill.
Yeah.
So that was Gladiatori's game to win. Oh, we lose another player for Gladiatori in the centre complex.
Sloppy too.
Yeah.
Like, he's obviously just been snapped there by a snake player in Snake 1. Or would he potentially would it be the snake corner?
Yeah, I'm not too sure. It's one of the two. I mean, we've got Duchesne right now.
Yeah, I think the snake one.
In the snake, communicating with his corner player.
Yeah, Gladiatori.
Chris Shears just from the snake one. Sorry, tell me about it.
No, I was going to say Gladiatori very much looking on their back foot in this point.
Yes.
It looks like Breakout need to close this well, because as far as I'm concerned, it's Dorito 2, and is the snake corner clear for?
Yeah, and
it's double Doritos. It's double Doritos. So Duchesne has actually got a free.
Yeah, so he's in Dorito 1 now.
Yeah. That wasn't that close wasn't exactly as good as I think Breakout would need it to, for example, win a point in the finals. I think they lost a bit of a kill count. I think they didn't really connect together as a team to close that game out.
Yeah. I mean, Gladiatori, the way they're playing right now, that was their point to win. They just made a couple of little mistakes there, which actually cost them that point. But I'm quite excited about how Gladiatori are playing right now. So LTF is back on the field, on the left. Ballistics on your right. We only have just under the 4 minutes. I mean, how long do you think this point's going to last, Tommy? We've had 2 points, and each of those points have been
10 seconds.
12 minutes. 12. 5.5 minutes.
So how long do I think this one's going to last?
This is going to last, yeah.
So
potentially be the last.
No, it has to be a fast one because Ballistics need a point on the board.
True.
It has to be.
Yeah. I mean,
but they don't look as if they've set up for that. Oh, they've got a penalty. They're not. We know that this is not good. They've got a penalty which has erased their entire Dorito side, Stoney.
Yeah, I mean,
Ballistics needed a push. They needed to survive. They definitely didn't need a penalty. They definitely didn't need that. LTF have just got to do what they've been doing all game and essentially sit in their primaries, shoot their guns, and Ballistics are going to end up having to push through them due to the scoreboard.
Yeah, I mean, do LTF know that they've destroyed the entire Dorito side right now? Because they've made no moves whatsoever, but maybe they're just zone controlling right now.
Yeah, well, again, in their points previous, even when they were up on bodies on a side, they didn't fill, they didn't push, they didn't bump.
No. I mean, losing the entire Dorito side, Grayson Gladstone in the snake still going to work. We have the centre bell right now for Ballistics holding down the Dorito side. So that's possibly why the LTF haven't pushed that side. This Ballistics player is doing a great job of stopping that push for LTF. So here we go once again. It's gone all quiet. We're at the midpoint of this point. We've got 2 minutes 40 left on the clock. There's definitely LTF have lost one player, so it's possibly a 3-on-4 in favour of LTF. Lots of communication now between both teams, trying to work out what's going on. As we mentioned earlier, I don't know if you've just joined us, but this field is so blocked out by so many bunkers that when people walk off the field,
you can lose them.
You can lose them, and that's happened all morning so far. It's happened a lot more today than it did yesterday. So Gladstone there, moving down the snake. The LTF player staying in snake 1, looking on the inside, casually looking on the tape.
This isn't good for Ballistics. This isn't good.
This is not good. No, they need to win.
This is not the attitude that would win a tournament.
They need to point right now.
Imagine this was the finals.
You're acting like you've given up. You've got 1 minute 30. You need not only 2 points to get to overtime, but you're then going to need to play a 5-minute overtime point.
Yeah, but they're trying not to lose right now. They're not trying to win. Yeah, I mean, you have right now sat here, you've lost the game.
Yeah, yeah. So when you say try not to lose, you're on a clear. Wow, I just don't want to speak too negatively. But they're not showing us that they want to win it, Stoney.
No, I mean, Gladstone's looking for stuff, but he's unsure of where people are. I mean, he's just wrapped the snake. He knows 1-0 to be in the snake.
I think Gladstone's heard that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's not looked at the clock the entire time. So.
And now he's up on his feet and he's looking for that next moment. I think he should take the highway. I think he should block out the back left-hand side. Yeah, but he's chosen to go the tape. Again, his support player could definitely now just run the highway. Nothing would stop him.
Well, we've got the play here.
Yeah, but he'd make it all the way to the snake brick at least. You'd be able to put pressure on that snake corner. You'd be able to put pressure on the snake.
30 seconds left. This game was over a minute ago. Against a really strong LTF, who's just been lost that snake.
I wouldn't even use. Yeah, that was. That just proves how good things are going.
And he's shooting as well. He's not even holding his gun properly, as you can look. He was just sort of offhand shooting.
That's Colombo,
imagine how accurate it would be if he actually held the gun properly.
Well, that's Colombo, I think.
He's shooting from the shoulder hip. So. No points. Game finished. Congratulations, LTF. That match went exactly like the other 2 matches on Friday. Very slow. You know, if that's the way they want to play it, that's the way they're going to try and win it. I mean, are they saving the fast-paced gameplay for tomorrow?
They've not shown us a fast hand.
Not shown us a fast hand. They haven't known.
Like you got shiny with.
2-0 game.
2-0 game.
For time.
Wow. 20 seconds.
Wow.
So, still plenty of time left in this match. Gladiator on your left, Breakout Sprout on your right. 2-1 to Breakout. Expect a standard breakout from Gladiator straight to Dorito 2, which seems to be what they favour. And you know, we're not giving any commentator curses anymore. Every time I call a bunker, they go to a different bunker.
Oh, we can't help that. You know, sometimes the commentator's curse. What I actually say is the commentator's knowledge.
Commentator's knowledge. Well, my knowledge was wrong.
Well, you know, but that's part of paintball, right? Decision making. You know, go left, go right, wait, don't wait, slow, fast, controlled, aggressive. It's why Ollie Lang compared the one-on-ones to very much MMA. Each style of fighter bringing a different style and seeing how those styles match up. You know, in the MMA you've got people that want to fight on the ground. You've got people that want to kick. You know, we've got people that want to be fast, aggressive, slow, controlled out here.
So the Gladiatori take their loss. 1, 2, 3. Take a loss on the real side. Breakout Spark, they're making slow bumps. They're not looking like they looked yesterday.
They've got the spaced out triangle. They've got the isosceles. Chris Shear now being the attacker rather than being the support player. Do Ballistics think that they Breakout need more points, or are they just putting someone stronger at the front? I mean, what I've found that Chris Shear does is if he feels as if he can loop over his front player, he seems to do that.
Does he? Chris Shear getting a kill, shooting a player on his foot while he was leaning on the bunker. Gladiatori there coming wide to the take, trying to get a shot on Chris Shear, but he was managed to survive it.
The golden triangle has been established by Breakout now.
It has. This is the
winning
position.
To not shoot Chris Shear in the back of the head there. Gee whiz. Chris Shear now taking the opportunity of having a back guy. Matt Carver getting absolutely annihilated by the bounce shot of Chris Shear there.
So he's looking for the highway move. He has no idea that he's moved from snake 2 to snake 1.
He should do it now. If he's going to do it, hop that beam, get into that snake brick.
But you can hear the paint coming in from across field.
Which is coming from Dorito 4,
Yes.
I see, Stoney, yeah.
And that player comes all the way around from around here as well.
Duchesne deciding that player needs to leave the field.
Oh!
A little bit extra there from Breakout Spa, putting it on Gladiatori.
Look at this player's goggles, wow. That was a bit excessive there from the Breakout Spa player. Maybe there's some bad blood between those two players. Look at this player at the bottom of your screen.
Sheesh.
Poor Bravi.
Yeah, I mean, Bravi has been the attacker.
He has been doing well, yeah.
For Gladiatori, so maybe he put it on Breakout a few times. I've not seen anything malicious out here this weekend, though.
Apart from that.
If you believe that's malicious, I didn't get to see it, so I shall believe you. I shall believe you and say, okay, fine, malicious play. Back to the chat, more flags in the map. Hong Kong, Czechia, South Africa.
South Africa? That's 2 hour time difference in South Africa.
That's a lot of flags.
Any questions on there, or is it just highs and hellos?
I mean, I'm good with highs and hellos. Hopefully, our commentary is leaving no room for questions to be needed. We're covering all the angles and the options for you.
Or we're not reading the complaints.
Yeah. Or the complaint section is in a different. That's direct to email. So big shout out to our sponsor, Hertz. You can see there on your screens. If you do choose to rent some cars, have a little look on the NXL website. There could be, who knows, some discount codes. I don't know. There should be. But yeah, help our sponsors by using their product if you can. And that's my little word of the moment. But again, thank you to all the staff here that provide what you're seeing in front of us. The NXL always put on a good show. CPPS providing just absolutely top-notch environment. The mounds for you to sit on, the car parking is all well organised. You've got facilities, amenities, everything's fantastic. And then they've also provided us, me and you, Stoney, for your viewing and audio pleasure.
Or discomfort.
Or discomfort. Turn us up, turn us down, as you wish.
Yes, I mean, if you're at the, it's Saturday right now. We're going to we're having good weather. Come down to the CPPS, watch the pro field. We have plenty of vendors selling all their products, clips products, dye products, look products. We have techs here, tech support, so bring your guns down, get it serviced, any problems, get that
really
sorted.
Good point.
There's food, there's beer, it's a great environment.
Really good environment.
10 seconds.
So we're back on. Breakout Spa are on the field right now against Gladiatori. Bravi's back on the field, and he's going to be looking for his own revenge, maybe.
He went to the corner, Stoney.
We lost Gladiatori play off the break going to Dorito 1. We lost the entire Gladiatori side on the Dorito. I think Breakout Spa know this now. They're making a push on the Dorito side.
Okay, here comes the golden triangle. Yeah. Wow. Fantastic communication there from the snake break. He was like, go, go, go. I've got you. Please don't stop. I need you to get this point on the board.
Yep. But they have no idea that they've lost their entire Dorito side.
Oh, gosh. Well,
go, go.
Nice. Christmas? Did he just say Christmas?
Oh, is that his name? Christmas?
I don't know, but
Christmas might mean it's a good.
It's a good time. Go get your presents.
Yeah. A lot of players use champion, as they're called.
Okay.
Champion, that's what it means.
Okay.
That's a good call, Christmas. Actually, I like it. Oh, so we lost 3 players now. I'm not too sure exactly where the players are on the field, but there's definitely a Dorito 1 for Breakout Spa.
I can just hear you calling it in a noddy holdaway now. It's Christmas.
So while we were watching the chaos of Gladiatori, we've not actually noticed all the players leaving the field for Breakout Spa.
So what have we got?
There we go. We've got penetration.
Oh, field flipping. Bravi's in a pretty good position here.
So we have side 2-on-2. We have side on side. I don't think I've ever seen this in my life.
Tell me. So we've got a one-on-one here. Oh, there's two one-on-ones.
There's the left side of your field.
It's going from side to side. Wow, you're wrong.
We'll be losing the Gladiatori player there on the bottom left of your screen. So
Bravi's really gonna. Bravi's not in a good spot here for a one-on-one. Two-on-one.
The Breakout Spa player's coming down the snake.
He's actually in probably one of the worst positions. Stoney, I talk about a star rating when it comes to being in a one-on-one. Every bunker has its own star rating. For example, a can has 4 stars. You can shoot high, high,
Both sides.
low, low.
Yeah.
That's 4 stars. A cowbell, 5-star bunker.
Top.
Including the top.
It's in the top.
Bravi went to a 2-star bunker. He went to the snake 1, giving him only out left, out right. That's it. If you pop top, yes, it's technically a 3-star bunker, but because the way it's facing,
it's not
too
good.
dangerous.
No. So I've never seen anything like that before. There was 2 1-on-1s. The field flipped to its side. If that would have gone on for a couple more minutes, that would have been quite exciting.
Yeah.
So the previous match has finished. LTF against Ballistics. We are on a 2-minute turnaround, X-Ball format, as we say. The breakout spar are 3 points ahead of Gladiatori with 3.5 minutes left on the clock. So this is quite an interesting game. Seems to be.
Well, you'd have to, if you want to win this game and you're Gladiatori, you're going to have to change the way that you have been breaking out, because you're allowing breakout spar to control you in those first 30 seconds, dragging the point out. You've only got 3 minutes. That means you're going to have an average of 1 minute and a touch per point to level up.
Yep.
And that's just going to get you to overtime. You need 3 full points to get to overtime. I think it's going to be pretty tough for Gladiatori if they don't change their ways. Breakout Spar haven't shown like absolute dominance or excellence here. They've really just shown that they're controlling Gladiatori's attack, which doesn't really do them any good in regards to what they need to do.
10 seconds.
Here we go. Gladiatori only left. Straight to snake corner for Gladiatori. We've got 2 in the Hertz bunker shooting off the break for breakout spar, and then a quick fill out. We're also taking snake 1, but we have a good position for Gladiatori on the outside wedge. The outside wedge looking this way.
Okay, Gladiatori doing what they always do, launching from the 1, then the Hertz bunker gets to then fill. What's going on with the God bunker there? Is he injured or did he get clipped? And he's oh, maybe his knee pad slid around his knee. Big guns from Breakout Spar, Stoney.
Yeah, we're in the thunderstorm right now.
Yeah. So Breakout Spar have basically said a loader and a pot. Get that loader and a pot out. Hold the lanes, hold the zones. Don't die.
Yeah. We've got penetration here from Gladiator on the Dorito side, straight to Dorito 4.
The Breakout Spar player having to hop the inside judge there. Good to see inside judges. I think at this level we really do need inside judges.
Yeah, I mean the refereeing is fantastic. They do excellent work. You know, without the refs we're nothing. So we really thank you for all the work and you know getting shot all day and all the FSD you put in there. Oh yeah.
Gladiatori's taking more walks. This isn't looking good for their fourth game of the weekend. This will be their closing match of the day. If they do lose this, if it's going that way, I mean we're down to 2 minutes now, Stoney. That's going to leave them with 2 wins, 2 losses. I couldn't tell you the spread, but that's going to put them in a good position for breakout. That'll be 3 wins.
Yep, indeed.
Breakout Spar are definitely showing their body language that they don't need another point on the board. They just want to see the timeout.
Yeah, I mean, if you look on your screen right now on the bottom right-hand side, there's a player in the big wedge on the snake side, and he's set up on his own snake. So
well, now, personally, I think Chris Shear can do more. The snake brick player has got the
there's a double.
Yeah, he's almost covering the same zone.
Double cover and fire.
Yeah, I feel as if Chris Shear could actually now crawl underneath his gun, crawl all the way through that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Chris Shear's move here to
it's definitely Chris
get
Shear's ball. Gladiatori set up in Snake 2 and Snake 1. Yeah, I think Chris knows now. I think Chris knows. Yeah. Here he goes.
60 seconds.
Yeah, he's just a wasted body there. I mean, 60 seconds. They don't. They want the pace spread, but they have won 2 matches right now, and they're definitely going to win this match.
Yeah.
The leading snake player here for Breakout Spar's got plenty of paint to shoot in field. Bravi here is making his move.
Yeah, why not? But no, yeah, just cut. Ooh! Chris Shear just throwing 2 more on there just for good luck.
Gladiatori losing another player on the Dorito side.
Yeah, this was Breakout Spa's game, really. They've really been able to control Gladiatori's attack because they're now 5 alive. Even in this closing game with 15 seconds, they've dragged this game nearly 3 minutes.
Yep. Here comes the move. Dushin moving in the middle, and there we go. We just killed the snake. Dushin gets the flag.
Yeah, and he's going to get it too.
With 2 seconds left.
He'll have got that. Wow. Chris, we thought that game was going to be a little bit more exciting than it was.
I mean, I still enjoyed it. It was still a pretty good fight. I did think Breakout Spa were going to be a lot more aggressive than they were. But, you know. And
then on the other side of the set was LTF and Ballistics.
Yes, that was a slow one. Like the other two. So.
Like I say,
but they've got 3 wins in their under the belt right now.
Yeah.
So anyway, excuse me. So Breakout versus Gladiatori. The Breakout they've just won 5-1. LTF versus Ballistics, wiping them out. Well, I wouldn't say wiping them out, beating them in time. 2-0. The next set coming up is Ala Warsaw versus Austin FSU, and Offenburg coming at you versus Section. So that's at 10:45. So we've just got 14 minutes before that match. So we're going to go to a quick ad break right now. So stay with us, and we'll see you shortly.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline Maxlow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
You know, I love this game. In daily life, you know, we all have stress, and we all have this and we have that. But getting out and seeing your friends and hanging out, and I want to pass that on to these kids and let them understand that it's not just about the game and winning. There's more to paintball than just showing up and winning. You got to open your mind a little bit and just have fun. I think overall in my career, Avalanche defined me as a player because it was the rock star times. The movie Push came out, serial killers, Sunday drivers. It was a very busy time for paintball, and the evolution of the sport was based on that. I think the game changed, and it changed me to adapt to the game. Pump, airball, woods, back to brick ball, back to mechanical. I had to adapt my game, because if I didn't, then I'd be pushed to the wayside. It's hard to say that I made myself an incredible player when I have so many good teammates around me. I was very aggressive, and I try to make the importance on these younger players. Be aggressive. Don't be scared. Just go out and do what you do. People don't see that 99 times it didn't work. They only see the one time it did. And trust me, there's 99 times it never worked for me. But the one time they did see it, everybody's like, oh my God, did you see that? You gotta surround yourself with good people, the right sponsors. I mean, those are an intricate part to being successful. I don't think the Mech League would be what it is without the inception of the Planet Eclipse guns like the EMAX, the ETHAs, or the CS2 grit frame. Just because it's so much easier to shoot that gun. I got an EMAC and I'm shooting 12, 15 balls a second with an EMAC. And, you know, Jacko and Leds, they're way ahead of the game. They always have been. And they're they're ahead of the curve. And people are following their lead, you know, because they were the first ones to do it. So they have to follow their lead, otherwise they're gonna fall behind. I like the mech stuff. It's fun, you know. It's affordable. Some of these guns that come out these days, like I shoot an ETHA 3, amazing gun. The gun just shoots great out of the box, and you don't have to do anything to it. I barely clean my gun. You know, I've thrown it multiple times, still works, which is kind of nice. I shoot the Eclipse stuff because it's the best out there. They changed the outlook on the whole mech transition, and I think that there's a lot of people that play the mech stuff today because of Planet Eclipse. I've already made my mark on paintball. I don't need to prove anything to anybody. I come out here to see my friends and hang out and just look at overall life in a different aspect for once. I do it for the community. Paintball's fun. I love winning, and trust me, I go out there to win. But at the same time, I come out here to have fun with my friends and just relax. Like Travis Lemansky. I love playing with that guy. He's one of my best friends. You know, paintball is it's a game of emotion. I think we've all gotten to the point where we all respect each other enough to know we're going out there to win. We both have the same, you know, common goal. You know, it doesn't change the fact that we're friends. It doesn't mean I'm not going to hurt you. But I'll be the first person to pick him up and buy him a beer and say, hey, oops, I got it.
So welcome back everyone to the NXL Europe. Right now on your screen we've got Ala Warsaw on your left versus FSU on your right. I've just been joined by co-host Nick.
Tommy.
And Tommy. Nick Sloviak, the legend Nick Sloviak, and Tommy's over there somewhere.
In the darkness.
On the
I really feel as if we need some like beauty lights now.
You are closer to the camera now. You're the main point of contact.
Let's move, lean in.
Yeah, but look, I feel just go with me. I'm going to get some beauty lights up here. We'll be in the spotlight, boys.
So
yeah, Nick, thanks so much for joining us. Yeah, you see, it's just better. Nick, thanks so much for joining us. You've obviously got yourself on a plane to come over here. Who have you come with? What have you travelled for? Why are you here?
I've come with? What have I travelled for?
Come to see England, haven't you?
Yeah.
That's it.
Dude, it's been a while. I've missed it. Actually, I was really excited to find out the event was here because I've never been able to come to this field. I've wanted to come here.
Have you heard of the...
I've heard. I've seen Ainsley at World Cups, and I've like vowed to get here, and so it's just an honor and a privilege to be able to come to an NXL event at the PPS and have the CPPS going on, to see all the teams, to see how well the grounds are taken care of, the grass, the staff. It's amazing.
Yeah,
I love it.
This court really has kind of developed the UK play really well as well. It's allowed us to play all weather, all seasons.
Yeah, it's good. The game has started, but I'm playing for Valorant in semi-pro. And we're watching the pros play on center court here, and it is awesome.
Yeah, so I'll take a big round there, moving right up the middle, taking the Dorito Fort and also coming down the snake. Unfortunately, Ala Warsaw have 3 losses under their name right now, so this game is pretty much for fun, for pride. Let's have some fun. But they're doing a good job. They're just taking out one of the FSU players over on the Dorito side, and. Fortunately, we can't see that, so Tommy's the guy.
Yeah, they have a snake corner.
I love this.
They have a snake corner. He's shooting inside, though he's feeling the pressure cross field.
Yeah, so what, it should be at least a 5-4-on-2. They've got the Dorito 2 in the back corner for FSU as this is Warsaw.
Yep.
Warsaw, yeah.
Yeah, moving down the field all the way across the center 50s here, now going past the 50s.
It's a good idea that once you feel the balls come into what we've been calling the danger zone, Nick, to get out of it, and it's either progress or retreat. because you're either going to come under a lot of pressure and you're going to start lure them into a false sense of security, getting out of there.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you know this, Nick, but from the Dorito 1, Dorito 2, there's a bounce shot into this 50, which bounces into the back of the player that comes here from both directions. So.
And if it doesn't bounce, it puts them under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, no, there's been a few field layouts throughout the years, throughout the decades, you can say now, that have had similar situations to this. So, yeah, you'll see smart players go in there when they hear the right call from the team, when they know where the eliminations are, when they know where the bodies are, and they can take that assumed risk because it's really not there. But then, yeah, you do see a few people come in here and, well, sometimes the bounce shot works, sometimes it doesn't.
It does.
FSU haven't really shown that they've got their feet in this tournament yet. Every time that they've won, it's kind of really been a battle of survival, and they've really just out-survived someone in a point. They've not really shown like glimmers of excellence or super control. Ala, though, with 3 losses, something similar. So I think we're going to have to see a little bit of a pride battle, like you say, down here. I think FSU really need to just gather themselves, maybe ready for the next tournament.
They should, but I mean, it's an opportunity as we go into this next one. Like, you never want to go out with a loss, so like, go for it, man. What do you have to lose?
Yeah, agreed.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, that's exactly what you just said. There, Nick. Section of lost 3 matches so far. So once again, just like Ala, they're going out there to have fun for pride. We have 2 fellow English friends on the section play right now for 2 brothers. So it's going to be a good one. I mean, coming at you on the left, straight in the snake. He's in the danger zone right now, but the thing is with this snake, you don't know where they are in the snake if you stay on your belly.
Yeah, and it's the paint coming in is actually from his own team.
Oddly enough, yeah.
Ryan Ashkinson.
Yeah. Keeping quiet.
Yeah, he's been uncharacteristically calm this morning. He's not shown that super hyper aggressive, which he does usually show.
Yeah, probably because Todd Adamson rung him out.
Oh, right.
Yeah. This coach said, "Hey, boy, settle down.
Calm yourself."
What's Todd Anderson like as a coach, in your experience?
I don't know.
You don't know?
He's never coached me.
No.
No, he's just last year on Aftershock. He's just the owner, and it was all Todd Martinez. So he definitely had his moments where you could see his face getting real red, and he wasn't happy. But he did his he accomplished his role very well. As Ryan raps, he's got to hold this right. Surprise! Right in front. But here's the difference between just playing aggressive and taking what the other team gives you, and you're talking about Section 8 needing to go too slow. Like, they had every opportunity to get down here.
Yes.
There really wasn't a lot of pressure over here. As we mentioned, Ryan's own team almost shot him. You know, so
actually, it's surprising though, because coming at you had a really good performance in the last game with Mark Johnson utilising the Dorito side wedges.
Yeah.
He was really good with identifying zone control and dominance, whether it be stay, chill, or push. He also had a moment where he also booked all the way back to support the Snake players as well.
He ran all the way around.
Yeah, he ran all the way around. So I think whether Mark's out there or not, or he's lost his body too early, I think that's something that coming out you should really use. Oh.
Yeah, Mark Johnson.
Yeah, the devil. Yeah, speaking of the devil, and just out of my sight. Look at him over here on the snakehead side.
Yeah, no, those are very good points.
So it looks like 2 bodies, or is there a third in the corner all coming at you?
I don't think so. But section him, taking a bunker with him. That's the reason why you always have your gun up, right?
100%. Again, you're calling it the danger zone. You have to know, and he knew that Mark was right there. When you're in that proximity coming through, either you're going to come shooting or your gun has to be up.
Yeah, well, we've also noticed that if you use the pins and the what we call turrets of the castle in the middle, if you use those correctly to block out the Dorito, you might be able to edge slightly to move into the snake side wedge and just get that and then make a survivability move. There are options out there.
Yes, there are.
It's not just I hear a gun, I'll just run and get him as quick as possible. It's paid off, but...
So Mark Johnson there on his bottom left of your screen looking for bodies. This particular field seems like you can lose people very easily. You can't. A lot of people are coming off the field and they're not calling the G counts. They're losing them.
Yeah, this field is a field where cross-field communication for bodies alive and bodies eliminated is huge. It's also, and I like to preach this across the board, when you can see start box to start box, start station to start station, it is your responsibility to be accountable for who's in front of you. Man-to-man coverage. And so a lot of people ask late game, like, what do you have? Like, no, say what you know. You know if you went to the snake side, that 2 bodies went out with you. And if you're looking snake way in a tournament, usually that's where people are walking off. So just, you got to count the bodies. Like, this is just the kind of basics of paintball and getting better.
Yeah.
Because I hate when people say, what do you have? I'm like, no, say what you know. Plug the puzzle pieces in. How many bodies we have alive? How many bodies have we killed? How many bodies went my way off the break?
The more information you know, the easier the game is.
Yeah, one of my favourite moments is, it's a 1 and 2, it's a 3 and 4. Where's the 5th? Where's the 5th guy? Where is it? I love that.
Yeah, where'd he go?
Yeah, where's the 5th guy? Have we killed him? Right. Is he, you know, is it a caution centre moment? Should we be wary that he's gone stealthy and quiet?
That's my move.
That's you?
Just go quiet. Run silent.
Okay. Yeah.
Play possum. I love doing that in one-on-ones.
Okay. See, I've always
play possum. So you line you back.
No, I don't go full possum. I don't go full possum. But you just shoot a bunch of paint at the person. You have control, and they go in, and then you just go right back and you hide. And they think, like, the thought is, they must have moved, and you just sit there.
Yeah. Okay. My style, I'm more of a hyper-aggressive one-on-one guy.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm
go for it.
Yeah, I'm a hyper-aggressive guy. Yeah. Yeah, my style really does lean into more of an opportunistic movement. I'm a snake attacker, so you know if I pop my head out and no one's shooting at me, I'm taking my bomb.
Do it.
Yeah, so that's I think it's a trait that is akin to most aggressive snake players. Of course, you do have the smarter snake player. You know, like I'm just trying to name a few off the top of my head. People that are smarter. Malloy's a little bit more smart.
I was waiting for it. It's like low-hanging fruit right there.
Yeah, everyone else is smaller than me.
Well, I like to see a little bit more of that here, right? As we're saying that these teams like have losses, that they need wins. Go for it. Like a good player becomes a great player, a better player when you get to the spot and you learn how to play it. You're not going to get. You got to try to get to the spot first. So you see it happening here for Warsaw. They're in the snake. Both teams are in the snake. Minor being called on FSU. That doesn't help.
No, that's not going to help at all.
But some bodies have dropped for both squads here.
Yeah, we've got 2 players in the for FSU in the snake right now.
Yeah, they've got no central presence though, Stoney. They've just got 2 on this side, and by the looks of things, only 1.
Yeah. 2.
I mean, FSU are in the position where they need to win this match to get a 2 wins and 2 losses, and you know it's going to be on the points. But you know, there's no risk to Al at all. They can do what they want. They can cause as much trouble as they want. It's not going to matter to them, which is quite dangerous to the opposition, isn't it?
Nothing to lose. You're right.
A lot of Warsaw bodies have dropped. I think only the snake player left alive. And here comes Marky Franz.
Oh. Yeah, I think you know, if we put that in slow motion, I think the runner definitely caught something on a hit before he made it to the kill. But
Jason, we need a replay. Slow mo.
No, I think the referees would have just called a little bit of a bang on that. There was nothing untoward there.
Let him play, I say.
Let him play.
Let the boys play. That's Coach Carter.
Yeah.
You don't know what Coach Carter is.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I'll disagree. I'll just go, yeah.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. But yeah, beautiful facility out here. The weather's been good.
You've not played on this turf yet.
No.
This is.
But I'll tell you what.
The prestige of the CPPS.
But the grass is. I like grass, and that grass. When we were training on Thursday, and I slid into it. I was like.
Did you take a moment?
Like I did. I was like, oh, I kind of like this. This is nice. I'm just gonna stay right here. I was in the snake side wedge. I was like, yeah.
They really do manage the, you know, when like mud gets kind of trenched out as well. They really roll that straight. They really do have their lawn maintenance on. I think Pete Ainsley is a subscriber to Gardeners Weekly.
Horticulture.
Yeah, Horticulture Monthly.
So on the breakout here. Looks like coming at you, losing Mark Johnson, trying to make a move up to the near wedge.
Over aggressive there.
Yeah, but they've got Ryan Hodgkinson over here in the snake. He does have 2 in front of him for section 8 in the corner and in the snake as well. Secondary move being made by coming at you on the rear side. A lot more pressure on the snake side now by section 8.
Yeah. We call it the thunderstorm.
Well, we can't hear each other.
That's It's a good call.
We call it the thunderstorm, especially in the breakout moments when you really get a moment where both teams have decided to go heavy guns and not heavy movement.
Yeah. Well, you know what I've noticed consistently the last 2 days watching the pros play is it gets really quiet.
Yes.
Where there's not so much there's not a lot of shooting at all from either team. A little bit of communication. It's so eerie coming from the U.S. where we have limited paint.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that's probably the cause, right? Players are being a little smarter with their paint. There's really no need for them to be, in my mind, what I'm thinking they're thinking, to dump paint in the zone, which to me is crazy because I like playing over the top, having as much field awareness as possible, and if you're going to give me that opportunity to beat you, your reaction time to my movement, I'm going to take that every day. And it's just wild to be over here and be like, something happened?
Yeah.
Guys, why are we not shooting our guns?
So if you had your choice, Nick, would you opt for unlimited paint or the four-pot format that we run over here?
I would go for unlimited.
Unlimited.
Yeah.
What's your deciding factor?
Because you can shoot over the top and rain down on everyone.
It's just one of those games where, to me, paintball's a game of angles, and if I get to a better angle, the only thing I could use to stop you is my gun. And playing more in the back, it's been going up that way from when I first started playing in 1995. It was your job to get to a position in the back or a corner, wrap, and control a zone and not let someone come out.
Sure.
So you're prohibiting what I can do now, and you're not changing any other aspect of the field. There's not less bunkers, the field's not shorter, and so I'm being punished for using
my advantage. It's like you're taking my advantage away.
Yeah, I carried 10 pods. Yeah. I got out to the corner, and I'm dominating my opponent, and I'm controlling how I'm shooting. But when I'm limited now, I can't. And like I said, and I think we've seen it from a lot of good players, is when they have that opportunity and there's a lull, they make that move.
Yeah.
So when they don't do that, and everyone's in the back, it's like, well, what are you doing?
Yeah,
why are we moving?
I think that's when the next layer of the conversation comes into, okay, fine, you don't want to take away a limited, maybe we should take away the ramping element and we should bring in a bit of a semi-moment or something like that. You know, because like you said, if you're going to change one thing, like change a little bit more too, that, okay, fine, you're going to take away my option for unlimited, that'll be detrimental to what you want. But like you say, okay, fine, keep my limited, but give me semi then, fine. As long as I get my domination, like you don't take that away from me.
Yeah. Yeah, or even if there was if you as a player had to, the typical is you're a 1, you're a 2, or you're a 3. So imagine at the beginning of the year when your rosters were filled out. As a 1, you're only allowed to carry 2. As a 2, you're allowed to carry 3, and as a 3, you could carry 4 or 5.
So Nick, you've got a situation in the snake where essentially we've got dominance here. Who do you think's got the ball in regards to stopping their attack, or should
the center player for Section 8 should have made the move to that snake wedge?
Yeah.
And again, this is it's quiet.
Yeah.
6 minutes, no
This
one's shooting.
This happens the first minute of every
all,
point.
Yeah, all he has to do, and he's shot some paint. Looks like there's 3 pods on the ground by him. Stand up, look where the zones are. No one's he's tucked in so tight that thing. No one's shooting at him.
Yeah.
Like take a breath.
Well, it's like he's got 2 people shooting at him.
Right. And he can't do anything from that spot to prevent either of these snake players unless they engage him. And if you've been watching this field and practicing on it for the last, they've had it. You guys have it for a month.
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
This isn't a typical thing.
Yeah.
So he needs to put himself in a better position. And again, I believe he went up there shooting snake, so he has to know at least 2 guys went out that way. They haven't walked off, right? If you're a smart pro player and you do your homework, you know who your opponents are. So like it should be kill one Ryan or whoever it is. So I think the Section 8 player could make. I did this move yesterday. Makes the move to the wedge, reads that they're in the snake, and he walks right up to the tower. He's blocked out. No one can see him, and he shoots Ryan in the back.
Well, the problem is they don't know Ryan is there.
Well, he should.
We're down to 5 minutes in this game now, guys. So there's a whole 10 minutes of time going down to those 2 points. We're at a 5-minute average.
Really?
Yeah, we're currently at a 5-minute average.
Oh yeah,
point.
this game, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Husky right there, he's crawled all the way in a stick. He's not looked infield. He's not given his position away. He's been there for the amount of time that your back starts hurting. He cramps up.
He's young.
He's young, yeah.
It's nice turf.
I mean, just as you say that, he's starting to get curious. He heard a gun. I think he heard a gun.
Or he heard us talking.
Yeah.
Well, bearing in mind that he does have a snake 2 here in his opposition for section.
Yeah. But this is, I don't know. I don't mind the way he's playing.
Like, I agree with you though, Nick. I think the centre cowbell could move out. Yeah, I think you're right. He's just done it a little bit later. Correct. It's what we like to do up here. We like to talk about what could happen rather than what is happening.
So I think this snake player just looked through the gap where the beam joins the bunker, and he's moved back. He's not saying anything.
Yeah. So we've been.
For some reason we're whispering now.
Well, it's because we've also joined the tense moment. So Nick, we've been talking about the golden triangle working very well. You can see here, section on the left, they have the brick snake side, they have a snake 2, but the golden triangle would have a snake 1 as well. It seems to be a setup that is really successful on the field.
I agree with that. And he's so. Here we go.
So there's.
There's the move. There's the move.
It's been there the whole time.
Yeah, you're right.
And it's completely easier for me to say that being up here.
Of course.
Yeah.
But
Nick called it 4 minutes ago.
But this is why you study the game, and if you have a decent coach in practice, you look for these things.
So I'm gonna put the onus on the centre 3 player, or the cowbell here, because like you say, he's got the best option to see what's going left and what's going right. He had the opportunity to essentially have his own ball, and you're right, 4 minutes later he's gone, wait a second, this is all me. This is me.
Yeah.
I've got this.
And so the question then comes in to, is it like you said in the beginning, studies, there's chaos, kind of, a lot of shooting, then it subsides. Is it because people are like, man, I shot two pods, I should slow it down, or what? Because we've commonly talked in I've played the UK 4-pot for a while now. There's a lot of moments where if you are going to go into some kind of zone control, we talk about your first pot and your hopper. You can really go at, really just absolutely unload that. But after that, if for example no one went through your zone, or you're a little unsure of what's happened, that's when you are going to start slowing down. You're not going to do the same with the next 3 pots that are on your back. Right.
Straight to snake.
Straight to snake?
Straight to snake for Ali, yeah, and he's pushing right now.
FSU doing their classic snake corner run. They haven't doubled up the hurts though, Stoney, this time.
Yeah, well, usually when FSU got the corner, they tried to go to snake pretty quick. Both Dorito sides matching up right now.
Yeah, well, much more time in this game. So
yes,
they've got some freedom to do some stuff. But yeah, I don't think no elimination so far. So clean breakout for both teams, but the advantage has to go to Warsaw being in the 50, now going past the 50.
Yeah, might be able to get that inside kill now on Dorito 4.
Just as a reminder, it really is FSU's game to win though here, with one win on the board and nothing for Alan.
Here we go.
And he gets his kill.
What's he gonna do?
For me, I would stay low. I would stay low and crawl here, because the Dorito 2 does have a shot.
Ooh, yep.
I think you pushed your own bunker over, my friend.
Yeah, you forgot about that Dorito 1.
He was complaining about the bunker falling over.
Yeah.
They don't really just fall over
No, they
on their
don't.
own. There's no wind out there.
They've got mind of their own.
Yeah.
It's our fault.
Well, FSU's now lost a couple bodies, lost 3. They do have the Snake 2 and the Dorito 2. Some Warsaw players have dropped as well.
There's somebody in the snake corner for Allah.
Tiffon's been a really good attack for FSU, but unfortunately it's just like he's not had the backup to execute, what I think he can do. He seems to be a secondary attack, but he's definitely got the intelligence to clear out problems when they're happening. I've seen him close a few games, but it's the back line that are falling apart behind him, unfortunately.
So, based off that, what do you think the remedy is?
The remedy is survivability, of course, but I also think the golden triangle. I think they're not establishing that quick enough, because they're on that back line. When they lose their front player, all of that ground is lost, giving the opportunity for the opposition to take it.
Right.
Nothing has been won on this field so far from the Dorito side.
Yeah, not really. No.
Really?
Yeah, not really. No.
Interesting.
Yeah, which it is interesting, because whenever someone says that, well, sure, there's an opportunity then. There has to be something then. If you're telling me that it's so dominant over there, then There has to be a moment over there. Is there islands being left? You know, are they staying? They're only staying in their primaries. What's going on?
Well, it would seem that way. I mean, we've seen a few moves. I know Kamenashi did it, with the up and over to the Dorito 4.
That's Mark Johnson doing fantastic work through the bricks in the castle.
Yeah, and I love the center on this.
Do you?
I love it.
You love it. As in, would you choose to go there on the primary or?
Yeah.
Like...
Oh yeah, I'm always looking to go there.
Yeah. Are you choosing, for example, like you said, you can pretty much see the start gates and you can see if it's going to be a Dorito heavy or a snake heavy. Do you then decide on which turret of the castle you're going to go to based on what side they're?
Yeah, so we had a plan yesterday. Is now Warsaw makes it past the 50 on the Dorito side, maybe win a point from the Doritos. Because there's the one FSU player in the corner. Should be a 3-on-1, 2-on-1.
There's one ala left in the southern turret.
Yeah, and then they're in the. So it's a 2-on-1. And so right now there's no. Well, you can attack, but just there it goes. Take the time. So my read, and we talked about this yesterday, was on the snake side starting up. I look to see if anyone's going to go to the center, Aztec or can or run up the middle. And if I think they're going to do that, my job is to turn and shoot it down. And at the same time, I'm reading my opponents and seeing how many heads are down, how many guns are on the start box. So if I see a head down and there's 2 bodies out, for sure someone's going to run to the mini wall or the corner of the snake. And so I call that out to my team. And I'm also trying to read my mirror to see, is he going to turn and shoot for our center guy? Is he going to turn and shoot for me? Or is he going to go straight to the can and do the safety shot with the snake? So if I see a head down, the center guy playing Doritos, so not looking at me, and my mirror lined up the same way I am, I know that I can either go straight up the inside of the can, no pressure from the center, no pressure from my can because he's playing the outside, and the guy's running, and that gives me a free run up. And sometimes their cans like to play cross, like you see Section 8 doing. You can go right around that can and use the tower to block out your mirror and go all the way up.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty. The biggest move that we've seen on the Dorito side is running at the Dorito wedge and then just hopping out then to Dorito 3.
Yeah. The center's awesome. I've played the towers and crawled and played the center brick, and you just wait for people to go. They have a false sense of security, and you just
Sure. Yeah, we've not seen it majorly utilised.
No, it's definitely a mid to end game.
Yeah, I think the only person that I've really seen would be Tom Davis from attrition. He chooses the centre as a sort of primary line.
God bless him. I love it.
See that?
Great
One ball shot by Hosky.
Yeah, a great knowing to check that bunker off.
Yeah, it's just smart snake play. I think that's one of the things you see a lot of lacking in divisional. Is people just don't know their shots. They don't study. When I get to a spot, I need to check these certain things off. Yeah. And Ryan, being a semi-seasoned professional now,
well, he played
doing
a
better
lot
job.
of paintball last year.
Yeah.
Like a lot of paintball.
Yeah, made X Factor as a pro, then switched over to Aftershock, and I think he was over here for all the tournaments.
Yeah, he played. Yeah. Every tournament. Yeah, he really. Great move there, 5 seconds just to close that up.
That's Mark Johnson back there.
Yeah, of course it is.
Yeah.
That's a standard amount of balls there.
So Guy Wakefield has filled that trade out there, stopping. Now, again, if Guy was clever, wasn't being checked by a ref currently, Steiber wouldn't have made it that far. Guy's going to really have to fight for his life here. He's going to have at least 2 players attacking him.
So there's an excellent move by this player there at the bottom of the screen. Is it Steiber?
This is Steiber.
Oh, that's his 3rd kill at the point.
Guy made a choice there. It was kill this snake and then own this side, which would have worked out if it did. He might have been able to maybe get himself into a 2-on-1, but no, unfortunately coming out here just had the answer for him and was set up for his movement.
I like the move though. I like this is what this snake is set up for. So good players made those reads, and those opportunities were there, and that's like they could have. There was no support on the snake side for Ryan other than the corner, and that's not how you support your snake. You've got to be in this wedge.
Yep.
Or you have to be in the center.
Golden triangle.
Golden triangle. Golden. I gotta remember that.
Take it on with you.
Yeah. I will.
Nick goes to the next team meeting. Guys, okay, I've got something to talk about. It's called the Golden
We're
Triangle.
going to call it. We need to find the Golden Triangle.
Okay.
We'll draw it up on the map. So 27, well, no, 8:28. 27 seconds before the
Yes, long time.
Yeah.
20 seconds.
We'll see.
Yeah, I think this game could be a bit of a dragger because, like I say, there's nothing really to it. They're doing fast points. I think this one could just go a long way and could be a bit of a grinder.
I'll take it.
Yeah, we got to watch good paintball, I guess. A little ghosted zone there. I thought he would have maybe just hopped there for Arla. Good gun, good control of his zone. He should know what made it, what didn't made it.
Yeah.
Keep going. Thank you.
Yeah, stop shouting, you.
Well, I mean, this is one of the questions I have. Like, these opportunities are here. There's so much focus wide that there's these holes. And like, if the consistent thing we're seeing is everyone slows down after the first minute and they're all on the outside.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Surprise! I'm up the middle.
Yeah, I said this to Sony yesterday. You know, with the Snake being so obviously a game-winning location, we might see a little bit of the other locations on the field come to essentially bear fruits in the later on Saturday, maybe Sunday.
I agree.
Because what will happen is, you know, like we said, the golden triangles is fantastic, but it might become maybe stagnant and irrelevant because both teams are starting to hold it. Like we say, giving opportunity elsewhere.
Yeah, a lot of bodies dropping here for
FSU, yeah.
FSU.
Yeah, the Snake player there was a little bit
antsy.
Yeah, he was a little bit antsy, yeah. And
oh, nice shot.
I think that was an accidental shot with him, wasn't it? By Janez Juarez?
Yeah, I mean, this last ball connected.
Take that, though.
So, Nick, you asked me what did FSU needed to do to really stop the attack, and it was survivability. And as you saw, their back line just dropped too early.
Yeah. So, but in hearing what you were saying, my first thought was they're playing the back. They're not doing anything aggressive. Be aggressive. If your back line is dying, get out of the back line.
Sure.
Like if you live for 10 seconds, go.
Yeah.
Right. If they're obviously not living longer than that. I don't know why I was trying to do that. So like, let's make something happen, you know. And if anything, you've got nothing to lose.
Yeah, one of our players on our team, Colby Keats, he always says, just go to the problem. So for example, he would say, right, so Tommy's not making on the snake. Stop sending Tommy to the snake. Stop sending him. I'm sorry, Tommy. I'm not saying it's your fault, but I'm saying that's the problem. Get rid of it. Stop it.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah, you're right, and that's the problem that they need to go to. You're dying out of your back pocket. Don't go there then.
Yeah, well,
try another one.
The problem is usually Colby as well, though. So
yeah, well, that's
he never takes the problem to himself.
Well,
let's
not make it personal.
It's okay.
Boys.
He won't be watching the stream anyway.
Yeah. So,
did you hear that?
Yeah. So, Nick, a little fact about me and Sony. We play for a team. Both teams play for a team called the Sandbaggers. He plays for the Grey. I play for the Black. And we both have one of the brothers. So I have Colby Keats, and he has Sam Keats. They cannot be put together. No. They are like.
If Oasis can get back together, they can get back together.
Well,
okay,
yeah,
come on.
Good point. Yeah, good point.
It'll take 16 years.
Did you see the headlines today? Obviously, last night was their first gig.
If I could have won, I would have. I grew up on them.
Oh, did you really?
I love
Did
Oasis.
you?
Yeah.
Oh.
They had a great opening moment. Really did. Oh, thank you. Yeah, they opened with Hello, and it just wow.
Yeah.
Oh, it was good. I mean. Oh God! You know, if I was a rich man, Nick, I'd say, hang about. I'll get you a ticket. We'll send you to one of the gigs.
I'll look more into it. Section 8, losing a body high on that Doritos side, making some decent moves. They are past the 50-yard line. Over here on your screen. Got a good shot right there.
Jones been doing really good work for them as a Snake player. He's really, you know, it's not like he's been held back by any kind of inexperience. He's definitely shown himself as a good attacker, but you can hear the thunderstorm is approaching.
Yeah, which is great. And this is the thing that time runs out. But if you could go back and don't trust what you see on the screen.
Don't believe everything you read, my man.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think you would have done it.
Well, right. Oh,
I needed those 7 seconds.
Your problem is you're going to look at the clock now. Like, what are you doing alive?
Yes.
You know, you get the win. But if you were to break down this last point and you saw how aggressive they played and the positions they were in, there really is no excuse as to why they couldn't have done that earlier.
Yeah.
And like that's definitely a point of contention with a lot of people. You see this a lot in the States where teams go down big, Then they play hyper aggressive and they're making the spots and they're winning, and it's like, why do you choose not to do that? You train for it, you know the field, so why do you wait and play slow and put yourself in this hole? Just go be aggressive.
Ron Holt Dynamite yesterday in the late afternoon was really struggling to put some points on the boards. They got down to, I think, maybe the 1.5 minute area, 2 minute area. They decided to do a full field press, win the point really cleanly, high bodies. I said to Stoney, I was like, this is going to be one of those moments where the players are going to go back into the pit and say, guys, why wouldn't we just go do that again? Why haven't we been doing that? Let's maybe look. They did go out to World Cup. Maybe they've learnt some maturity that would work out there in the World Cup, but maybe because of the difference in the style of the play, they need to go back to a more aggressive pushing style here in Europe.
Yeah, I mean, you have to train for it, and you have to go out there and want it and go get it. Oh, this is gonna be bad.
Oh, good night.
Oh, that paint shot once.
He even said no more. He even said no more. No, thank you.
He shot, yeah, all stream in one ball hit him. Oh, well, he got him again there.
Yeah.
He made up for it. Yeah. He heard us talking. Yeah, it's just one of those things where I think you have, as long as the layout is out here, there should be no excuse for it.
Yeah. Tiffon again.
Yeah, last guy.
Yeah, Tiffon. He made a good move to fill out to the Dorito, but then when he got there, he was like, oh, one of our boys is here. I need to go back. And a mental error there by Tiffon from the FSU. Ala Warsaw putting 3-1 against FSU. Bit of pride for the end of the weekend, like you say. They won't be heads down on the plane, but FSU, they're probably going to have a tough time for the rest of the travel home.
Yeah, so now because the previous match is finished, we're on X-Ball format now, so it's 2-minute turnaround.
X-Ball? 15 balls a second?
Don't tease me!
Dude, people say that, and I'm like,
Do you
ever really play
miss it?
I miss it.
Do you?
Oh yeah.
What element do you? The fast guns, the quarters, the long matches, the storylines that came from it.
The storylines. I mean,
15 BPS.
Yeah, and then let's say there was a difference. There's the PSP, the NXL had full auto, so we can hold the triggers down. No, just duh.
Oh, just
full auto. Yeah, full auto's full auto.
I thought the original NXL full auto was duh.
Nope.
It was just duh.
The NXL in the PSP, where the pros,
original
the franchise teams was full auto, like
X-Ball with a little devil.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I love that logo.
Jazz pants.
Jazz PS. Lots of
Jazz
that.
pants.
Lots of that.
Oh.
Spear fingers and jazz pants. I liked it. The field was different. You had the way the pins were set up, or the trees, as you call it, in the center.
The little triangle.
Yeah. There was just a different style of play. It was, to me, it was more aggressive.
Less bunkers.
Yeah, and we still made it out to the corners. Like it was. If you look at
regulation
you
field.
look at now. How did you do that back then?
I think regulation field was a lot bigger.
No, it's actually I think a little bit smaller. Yeah, it was I think the field now it's 150 by 120 or 125.
You're telling me this field is smaller than the old?
Not by much. I think maybe this is by 5. They changed it because the corner grid was like 12.5 by 10, and so now everything's 10 by 10. So it should be 150 by 120.
So it's slimmer.
By a little bit.
Yeah, by two.
But I definitely miss it.
But you miss it and preferred it, but do you think that was the way to go for paintball?
Well, it's tough, right? Like it's, to be realistic, to where paintball is such a luxury sport.
Very.
And I think people need to really realize that before they hop on their keyboards and become keyboard warriors.
The solution is make it cheaper. I'm like,
right.
The sport itself requires a lot of investment, like getting to locations, buying equipment.
Yeah, it does. And the thing I think a lot of people forget is like the roots of paintball are not here.
No.
The majority of people, at least in the U.S., don't start playing on a tournament field. They play in the woods. They play in castles and forts or Call of Duty fields now, and that's what they love.
Yep.
And this is intimidating.
Yep.
And it's lowering the rate of fire has helped. Changing the layouts has helped. But the goal for what we're doing to pull people up, right, it's probably much better.
Yeah, I always say, like, not always say, a kind of comparison that's just flashed through in my mind is,
10 seconds.
we would say don't play toilet paper when you go, because like you could get shot in the first 3 seconds. That's fine to us because we understand it. But it's like racing. You don't want to go karting and crash out in the first corner and then that's it, you're done for the day.
Right.
No, you want to race all day.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So point number 6 here between FSU with a score of 1, Warsaw with 4, has commenced.
Yes. The rain is coming down in paintballs right now. All we can hear is a thunderstorm.
Yeah.
Everyone shoot as much as possible. FSU losing play from the hurts. It seems to be a relatively bad bunker to play today.
Bunker of death.
Bunker of death. Yeah. Whereas yesterday, the bunker of death was the bell in the middle.
The middle cowbell.
Really?
Yeah. A lot of people getting shot off break.
If you didn't just pull your gun up, do 1, 2, 3, and then slide in, you're going to get caught.
Yeah.
So, I mean, good. I would say then, excellent job to the team that got that elimination for that read, because you have to make a choice to shoot it as you go out and concentrate. And that's a good shot, because if the person just chose to go straight from the box and dive in, they'd be really, really hard to hit.
Yeah.
We've seen some Snake players running and gun into the corner, concentrating on that 3, that central cowbell, because if the other team are proving to be using it really heavily, it's a good bunker to kill.
Yeah, and good moves now being made by FSU as Warsaw's lost 2. Double stacked here in the Snake and past the 50 on the Dorito side.
Oh.
Getting some more. Oh.
Tifon actually had backup this time.
Well, it's a 2-on-3. Ooh.
You know, I've got to hand it to Reese. He's or Reese, however you want to pronounce that, but he's really been a great attacker for FSU. Oh wow, give one extra. Yeah, he's been good. Even when the points are down, he's in adversity. Games aren't going well. He's been right there on the front line. I've got to give a lot of respect to him.
Good, better be.
Yeah.
So still 4 minutes left. You know, they're only 2 points down. If FSU can have another couple of points like that, then you know they could potentially
Game's
come
definitely
back.
not over, Stoney.
I mean, yeah, but they've got to come now. If they lose this game, they are done. They are.
Yeah, they really are. Allah definitely are done. We know that.
Yeah.
And that's why I think if FSU come away with a loss here, they should be kind of disappointed with themselves. They've got an opportunity here. Allah's scoreboard line with 3 losses suggests they are very beatable. So, come on, get this done. Keep yourself in the fight.
It's not over till the clock reads 0. You never quit.
I definitely say
Never
it.
quit.
I would definitely say it differently. I'm a fat lady singing kind of guy.
Fat lady
I think
singing.
you were avoiding saying that, then, weren't you?
I thought about it, but I was like,
That's immediately what I said when you said it. That's what you said.
yeah.
If you want to be PC, or a plus size lady.
No, fat lady.
Yeah, baby.
Fat bottom girls.
Nick's on my
makes the rock
side.
and roll go
Yeah.
round.
Do you know, I love that. Have you seen the moment where Snoop Dogg was asked by a female presenter, so do you regret any of your unpolitically correct sayings? No, man, I love them hoes. No.
I love them hoes.
I love them hoes. No. I'll stand by it.
God bless him.
Yeah, oh gosh. Do you know there was a great advertisement, I don't know whether it was worldwide or it must have been, where he was like, that's it, I'm giving up smoke. The world's like, what? But 24 hours later, the camera pans out. I'm going smokeless barbecue fires.
Yeah. Well,
I was like, genius.
good marketing.
Whoever put that one together, shake his hand. That was a good one.
Yeah.
So it looks like Meter Nino's now. I did say something. He wasn't out there earlier.
We've not seen the whole match, I don't think.
Yeah.
Maybe he's injured, possibly.
That, or he could maybe be saying, look, boys, go out there, play this yourselves.
Yeah. I mean, it's Rainey's the coach right now, isn't it? So it's his decision. I mean, they were winning. Why would you put him out?
Yeah.
Did you say, yeah. So, but you know, they've just lost the point now. And
Commentator curse. We got him, boys.
It was
Talk one up for the good guys in the booth. But FSU losing 3.
3. Oh.
Oh, ay Dios mío.
The bomber's gone off.
4.
4.
Concede. There it is.
There we go.
See, Meter was a decoy.
It was. Well done, Mia.
Oh, shoot the American.
That's you speak to Rainey later and goes, yeah, that was exactly what I wanted.
He'll say that.
Yeah,
He'll totally take that.
The body language of FSU is not good.
They've given up.
Well,
I don't know, but it's just not good.
You come off a point where you play a little more aggressive, you win, you're like you were saying, we're in this. We're down by 2, there's 4 minutes left, and then you get obliterated off the break. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
let it go.
Yeah.
Your coach conceded, you got time, go back out there.
So if you're struggling to get out wide, we've said guns are going wide. Start using that pocket more. Start using that centre. Start going to the problem. Avoid it. You know, is that a coach's problem? Is the feedback not happening from the players and saying, "Hey, coach, no, don't send me out there. No, I want to go here."
Well, it's tough. I've coached a little bit, and I'm a believer in watching your team, especially in the lower divisions. But here at the pro level, you have to think you have to have enough trust in your players to go out there and do what you ask them to do. So I want to be watching the other team for adjustments, taking notes. But if this is happening where you're consistently seeing your guys dying early and in the back, yeah, I'm gonna watch us and make sure. I don't need you to come tell me what happened. I'm gonna know what happened, and I'm gonna make a change.
Yeah,
and it's hard to do, and it's again like it's easier to say up here, having this view and knowing what's going on. But it's just part of the game.
We've got hindsight before it. We've got pre-sight.
20 seconds.
But I mean, it's obvious.
Yeah, well, that's why I like to call the things that should be happening or could happen. That is our job. We should have the foresight here, and then the hindsight element is where we get to reflect and say that could have been good or bad.
But that's also why all the people back at home and the players here need to make use of the resource of you guys saying that, because like you're not saying to be malicious, you're just calling it the way you see it.
Yeah.
And like this is how you learn. As FSU loses one, Warsaw loses one, so 4-on-4 at the moment. FSU crawling to the 50.
4 on.
Don't stop.
So I'll set up shooting every state bunker he can. Stop that push.
Yeah.
Is Meter come out again for this one?
I didn't see him.
White framed goggle.
Yeah.
Don't see him.
Yeah, he's too scared.
Yeah.
He got shot right away. He's like, yeah, boys, I'm out. But FSU got to make some moves. Big openings on the Dorito side, and no one's doing anything.
Yeah, they've now entered to that moment now where they're going to have to average a 60-second point to just balance the books.
So they have to win right now.
Yeah, they really do. You're right. Well, they've got to win within the next 45 seconds, because then that would then still leave them 2 more minutes to bring it up to 5. They still do have about 30 seconds, but boys, if they don't,
they don't look like they want to go.
No, they've
set up camp.
They have, because they heard where the bodies are for Warsaw and decided to play defensive instead of going offensive.
Here we go. Castle has been penetrated. He's jumped the moat.
Scaling the walls.
Yeah, scaling the walls. Yeah, you've got it.
I like this though.
It's a good analogy.
Well, you call it a castle.
Yeah.
Oh.
You got the castle, the turrets, the moat. When they're crawling, they're swimming.
Well done by that.
Again, Tiffany just not having it.
Sloviak move. Going up the middle, getting all the kills.
I mean, I swear I heard them call something for Doritos. They're yelling in English. Well, maybe I heard something. And they made that move over there. Like, there's got to be a call for the Dorito side's clear. And the way that these bricks are laid out in the snake and in the center, it blocks off the whole side of the field. So if you know that side's clear, yeah, play the center of the castle.
Yeah, that's where I think Mark Johnson's been doing really well. I think he's really been the only player to show me that he's a good, strong gun, living behind your gun, controlling the zone, and then you're just taking your wraps, tucking it in, using the big bricks, moving into their end of the field. He's really been the only player to really show me that there is a push over there to be had.
Well, Mark Johnson. Coach of AC Diesel. Back in the US of A. And they're done. So for those of you tuning in, coming at you, defeated Section 8, and that match is concluded.
Yes, they did.
So we're watching the last 2 minutes and 13 seconds of Warsaw FSU.
Yeah, as mentioned, I think this was going to be a bit of a dragger. It's going to go the whole way. There's going to be a few. Points could go long, short. We've had a bit of it all from this match, but
I like it though.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like it's not the main fight, but it's a good fight to watch. You know,
I would take this fight over the 5-minute sit in their bunkers, not do anything.
Yeah, you can see it in the finals, can't you? Where those first points go long and kind of like super restricted to people not wanting to give their bodies away early. But yeah, with this, you get a little bit of a. I'm just going to throw caution to the wind.
Yeah, go for it. I mean, in Ohio, we just saw that happen from teams with low scores. And like, play paintball. Yeah. Just do cool stuff.
Throw a haymaker.
What are we doing? Yeah. Rope dope, haymaker, whatever.
Throw a grenade over them, man.
Yeah, if I had one, I'd do it. So FSU on our right, taking the snake. Yes. Yes.
This is exactly what
Yes. And what is he doing?
Oh,
Shooting.
no!
Did he shoot anyone?
Nobody. He could have shot the Hertz bunker there, possibly the second one. He could have shot the back line. Could have gone down the snake and shot the Dorito one, but.
And here's the frustrating part: is he did all that, and
nobody followed him up.
No, he didn't follow him up. I mean, what do you need to do? Golden triangle. Yeah, golden triangle. There's the golden triangle is very vacant. Although I think
we're in the slow.
There we go.
Right now.
Look at this good move. Look.
Oh, he's gonna get clipped on this too.
Oh, he sees him now. Give me a little bit more of your loader. Yeah, just go get him.
FSU's got the ball there over there. So we've got 2/3 of the triangle right now.
There it is.
FSU, and he does it. Does he get away with it? No, he trades out.
Perfect. One guy left. Should 2-on-1.
Yeah, we have the snake corner for Arla.
Good move to spread the field. It's just
nice.
Get down and crawl in the snake.
Got 1 minute left, 60 seconds.
What are you doing?
That was brave.
It was brave.
That was
wiping his face like
brave.
Look at the top of his loader.
And he doesn't get it. Straight over the bunker. Make sure your goal doesn't come off. Well done to that ref there. Make sure he's okay.
It was so brave to wipe Goggle midpoint.
I was about to say, did I just see him do
Just
that?
straight up.
I mean,
I missed that. Was he wiping it off his goggles?
No, he didn't. No,
well, he was wiping something.
No, he had like a dribble. You know when it's like it squeegees and it's running. It was almost running.
But yeah, he went full like. I was like,
there's no time to ask. Can I wipe?
I'm just fucking.
But I like the aggressive play. That first guy, that was great. Was that Reyes?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Dude, that was
for the grenade play.
Right, and all he had to do though, like you said, Sony, is just stop. He could have. They were doubled in the can. He could have shot one of them, and then he had the backs of everyone else.
You're right. He could have just sat on the edge of this.
I mean, yeah, and realistically, instead of running and shooting, he could have just dropped, crawled to their snake, and he would have had the backs of everyone on the Dorito side.
Yep.
We've said this in previous. Even when your body's up, the smart move is to drop, crawl, reset up in a bunker. You never know what's going to be cross field.
When you
should know.
When you cross on your opponent's side, absolutely you should know.
Yeah.
Because Warsaw doesn't have to go anywhere. So, I'd like to see that again. Let's do it.
We might see it. What time? 51 seconds.
I think Reyes is going to be
3 points.
Yeah, it's going to happen.
I think Reyes is going to be a bit frustrated though, going back into those pits. He's like, boys, come on, man, I'm making their 60, and you're still on the back line, please. Like, if I'm going to do this, be there right with me.
Yeah, and he shouldn't have to say that.
2 seconds.
Like you should. Guys.
Yeah.
Time. Score. Go.
3 seconds.
20 seconds to go. We've got FSU on your left, Arla on your right. It's going to be probably the last point of this match.
10 seconds.
Ronnie Dazan watching from home. What's up, Ronnie? Yeah, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. He's not touching the start box with his barrel. They didn't pull him.
Straight to snake for FSU.
Oh, he's dead.
The same thing again. Is he going to get away with it?
Now hit low. Did he just get shot?
No, just good spray.
Penalty.
Penalty for Arla.
Another penalty. 2 penalties on each team. That's it. So run, go. That's it.
Too little, too
no,
late.
well, FSU just should. They don't know.
Yeah.
They don't know.
Chaos has ensued.
Run.
No, I'm just looking at the time.
He's only got
18 seconds left.
But it was 30 seconds when the last body was pulled, and he was still. I see. It's one thing you don't ever say. Don't ever say the P word.
Yeah, I think if FSU decide to watch their games back from today, I think they'll say, boys, why didn't we do this a bit earlier?
Yeah, and again, much easier to say up here.
Yeah.
But it's consistent, and I've noticed that in going back and watching games across the board, from watching them in the stands and going back and seeing, like, why did this all of a sudden magically work when there was this fear? And I think that's probably what it is. People are just like, that's not going to work, it's risky. Well, would you rather win or lose?
Yeah.
When do you decide when to assume the risk and not? That's the beauty of a race 2 format, an X-ball format, where, okay, we try it. If it works and they're not shooting us, keep doing it.
Agreed.
Right? That's where I said there's no problem, nothing to fix. There's a problem, fix it, but make that slight variation and adjustment.
You don't need to change your entire plan. Just go to the problem.
And they seem to have no problem running to the 50 snake on
No,
the thing.
2 points in a row. Not.
Right,
Absolutely
right.
not.
And like that's like it's crazy because that's exactly what Warsaw should be looking for, and they're just not connecting with their shots. And when you apply pressure to teams like that, you really put like I need to hit this shot, and if they're not doing it because they're nervous or they're just off because they're not used to shooting that farther shot or that different shot, go baby.
Yeah. We have Ninos taking the field for his 17-second point.
Will he last 2 seconds like last time? We don't know.
We don't know.
They don't need to do anything silly.
They should.
Just for fun. The highlight, make a highlight reel.
Well, yeah, but also think like, how do you fight a good offense? Go offensive yourself. Like that's also the death of a lot of teams. Well, we need to play not play defensive. Like, no, play to win.
Well, if you're not succeeding at your defense,
right? Play to win. Like, go get to good spots like the snake and look inside for the move up the middle, or get to the wedge and defend the snake press. If they went to this wedge off the break, there's no way this guy's running down the snake.
Yeah. My guy's not even touching the bunker.
That's the several times they're not touching the bunker. What's happening here? Refs, wake up call. Well, he got shot this time. But look, he went to the wedge looking for it. Oh.
Yeah, that's a hard bunker to make. But with that Dorito already.
Shot in the back by the Sloviak castle.
No, it's my castle now. I'll take it.
It is your castle.
Oh, I love
we
it.
will refer to that.
Castle Slowiak.
I'm gonna go get a
sound...
stencil and spray painted on there.
Yeah, Castle Slowiak does sound.
King.
Sorry, is it Slowy or Slovy?
So like the Slowiak is like the English, American English way to say it, and then like for Polish, the W is a V, so Sloviak.
Yeah, Sloviak.
So how do you say them?
I try not to.
What's your name?
Well,
Nick. Nicholas.
Obviously, well then technically you were watching a little bit of a home team, not Ranger, but they are also from a lot from Poland. Yeah. Ala Warsaw over there in Poland.
Yeah, and
I've only got the one.
I've been lucky to go to Poland and play in a tournament and play with and work with some of the Assassins guys years ago, and it was amazing. I love Poland.
Yeah, what league was that? I played that league.
It was it was a Polish event.
Yeah, I can't remember what league it was. So anyway, congratulations to Ala Warsaw beating FSU there 6-4. Also congratulations to Coming At You beating Section, not Section 8, as Nick's been referring to it all the match.
There might be history though.
2-1.
It could be. You
That's
never
a
know.
film as well.
And I thought Section 8, isn't that when you mentally, diagnose someone? You are now, you're Section 8.
Yeah. And the next matchup is Breakout Spa versus the Ranger and LTF versus PP Arena. That match is coming up in the next couple of minutes, so we're going to go to a quick commercial break. So please, excuse me. So please don't go anywhere.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline Maxlow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
Okay, welcome back everybody. Quick turnaround from the last set. We've got Breakout Spa on the left versus Ranger. On the other side of that set is LTF versus PP Arena. The timer has just called 10 seconds, but we're a little bit ahead of schedule, so there's going to be a little bit of a technical there. Tommy has run back from the toilet. Welcome back. So Breakout are on 3 wins right now. This is their 4th match of the day.
They rocked the porter cabin.
Did they? Rangers are also on 2 wins and 1 loss. So Rangers definitely need a win this match, but they are facing the mighty Breakout Spa. So this is going to be quite an epic match. Rangers have been quite well, quite aggressive style over the weekend. The Breakout Spa last match was a little bit different to how they played on Friday. Don't know if they're trying different setups, different plays. You know, with 2 wins under their belt, you know, they are options. So it's entirely up to them. On the Friday, we did see some aggressive play from them, going straight to Snake 50, wrapping and winning a couple of points in 30-40 seconds. The first match they played today, they didn't do any of that at all. So
this is going to be a great game. That'll be a great set. With the likes of Chris Shear being very opportunistic on the Snake side, with Rangers being very aggressive on the Snake side, I think we're going to see a lot of overlaps on the Snake side. You know, I think we could be seeing a bit of a mugfest. I'd like it. I very much like it. We've had some relatively calm games this morning, Stoney. No, thank you. Yeah, we've had some relatively calm games. Nice one. Ooh, nicotine.
10 seconds.
Goody good. Okay. Do you want to call a winner? Should we be calling winners tomorrow?
Yeah.
Let's call tomorrow. Yeah, let's not put the pressure on.
game on. Breakout start straight to the Snake corner. 2 in the hurts. 1 fell down to the mini W. There's Chris Shear, got a bounce to the back then, I think. He's asking for a check, he's looking around, and he's just decided he's good to go. Rangers there making some progression down the Dorito side. about to create the triangle.
Yeah.
We're referring to the triangle. The golden triangle is what we're referring to. Is the snake wedge and 2 players in the snake seems to be working best for all players. Anytime we have that combination, is usually the winning side.
It has been great success. Great success.
So there's a lot of communication going right now. We're trying to figure out where the bodies are. Ranger has penetrated into Snake 3 and also taking the castle in the middle. So they've got the little cross going on right now. A different version of the golden triangle.
But it's there, right?
But it is there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this player on the mid part of your screen just gets taken out there. Unfortunate.
Who was that? That would be the god? That'd be the god. Yeah, that'd be god. Oh, could be the could be the snake one in the snake corner. Chris Shear doing exactly as I mentioned there. A lot of the crossover with the aggression from Ranger.
Yeah.
And then Chris Shear saying, I'm just going to wait for you to do your first attack because I know you're going to do it. Then anyone that fills you, I'm going to take him out and I'm going to be the survivor.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that point seemed a bit confusing for both teams there. Some bodies got eliminated early. They didn't really know what was going on. There was, the Ranger player did get quite far down the snake, and it was, it was a bit of a surprise attack. But he actually didn't know he'd lost so many bodies behind him. The breakout span not pressing the buzzer, doing a bit of the delay.
Yeah.
And approved.
So now taking field on the left of your screen in the orange, LTF versus PP Arena on your right. LTF, they've passed 3 matches and they won all 3 of them. Quite slow matches. So I wonder how that's going to favour against PP Arena. I would say they're probably a bit more aggressive than LTF this weekend.
20 seconds.
Could this be a 1-0 game?
I mean, this is a must-win for
PP.
PP. Yes, they must win this game in order to guarantee making through to Sunday.
Okay, breakout. I'm going to assume LTF will go relatively pocket, but I'm completely wrong. They head to the corner on the snake side, they head to the guard and Dorito 1. It's actually PP Arena who played the pocket, with their only widest player being Dorito 2. Still a good push. PP Arena using the slingshot method to get in there, using the back corner to create the dominance, then go underneath that gun. PP Arena have now come out of the pocket and they've gone very, very wide. I'm going to assume they've lost a body early. Dorito 2, Dorito 1, Snake 1 and the corner of the snake, leaving nothing in the pocket. Will LTF see that hole and maybe make a move through the middle?
I mean, the LTF player in Dorito 1 is staying on this side, shooting at the danger zone. He's creating danger. The centre player for LTF to get shot, but we do have Snake player for PP Arena and Dorito 4, and now the wedge. So they're creating their own little triangle on the other side of the field.
Yeah, they have. And I don't know about you, but
PP
Arena look more alive. They look more alive for sure.
Yeah, but LTF are still happy to sit down, play their game. They're trying to make them, the PP Arena, play their game.
But I think as we've been talking about, if you want to go hard defence, you better be bloody good at it, because this field does kind of pay off for the aggressor.
Does, yes.
Oh, again, their defence is holding up well.
An over gunfight there.
Yeah, it definitely was, Stoney. You're right. It was an over gunfighting there. You don't need to be gunfighting at the position that position, because if the snake player is kind of pushing you, sorry, it's not even the snake player, it's the snake corner. Just roll off. Roll off, give him it.
PP Arena there.
Will he get away with it? He has.
He did.
Keep your eyes top left screen there, guys. Nice. Now. Nice.
Good first point for the PP Arena players there in the white and grey, or should I say slightly yellow jerseys now.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of seeing PP Arena change their mentality going into this last game of Saturday for their set. LTF have clearly shown a hand. They have clearly shown that they don't want to throw grenades.
They don't want to do big risky moves.
They don't want to waste bodies.
They don't want to waste bodies. They absolutely want 5 alive. It's proven in their performance with 3 solid wins. They're not high scoring. I'm going to take a little look back through yesterday. LTF with a 2-0 win against Section and a 4-2 against Coming At Ya. They've shown their hand in regards to they want to play a slower game.
Rangers straight to Snake 1 on the break, as well as Breakout Spark. Breakout Spark taking the middle castle complex. Which way is he posting there, Tommy?
He's come snake side.
Snake side. So he's essentially doing the same job, but a better angle as the wedge player on the snake side. So
he's doing it earlier in the game, but the thing is, he now can lose the snake player. This is the only time that the castle is going to have an opportunity to defend that. And did he get it? The shot on him? No, he's gone for a swim. He's reached just into the south turret. Yeah, we've got a good attack here now from Rangers Warsaw, setting up in the snake. But was that even needed, Stoney?
No, I think he should have stayed there.
I agree. He should have lived behind his gun. Chris Shear now trying to be the stopper to this. A great shot, but an unfortunate trade, Stoney. I think he maybe should have gone the highway there, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was a little bit too early in the game to do that. I mean, he's left the entire side open.
I agree.
Maybe he didn't know there was 2 players in the snake and just thought, I'll just take out the snake.
Yeah, Bielski being a guy that definitely is opportune when it comes to moments like this, and he's wrapping all the way here. You're going to see the Dorito 2 come under pressure soon.
So this player's going to get a kill on the breakout spot. There you go, straight in the goggles.
Absolutely at him alive.
And he hit him with his first ball as well, so Bielski is having a point right now.
Yeah, he is.
He was also a bit of a star in the previous match, wasn't he, as well?
Yeah, he's really opportunistic and he does push.
Well done to Bielski there.
Absolutely walked him off the field, Stoney.
That was an excellent point there from Rangers. Breakout spot again off the field. Going to have to reorganise what they're doing, change up the game plan. Thank everyone that's coming out to watch right now. As you can see on the mound, there's a lot of chairs out there.
Yeah, the crowd's starting to gather.
So these are actually people that want to watch. There's not too many actual players that are just sitting on there. So thank you to all the crowd that's coming to support your teams, or just look at paintball in general. Paintball's a fantastic sport. We all love it. It's great fun to shoot people, play with your friends. Me and Tommy play for the Sandbaggers, and we play for the Sandbaggers because we are playing with our close friends. And that's what it's about for us personally now.
Yeah, ultimately, I think there are some some journeys within the paintball tournament. I think you start off on your soul journey. You'll find paintball, birthday parties, stags, and you end up finding the tournament scene. And the next journey is then finding a team, establishing yourself, kind of what player you are.
Sacrificing everything.
You do sacrifice quite a lot. I think that's part of sport, though. I think that's what teaches you a little bit. I've always said if I was recruiting for a position in a workplace and 2 guys came up at the top of it and one guy played sport and the other didn't, I'd take the sport player because he knows teamwork. He knows when to listen and to learn.
With some passion.
He's got some passion. Hey, listen.
He might be passionate in his life.
Yeah, correct, right? And I think I think that he's competitive. I think that shows a lot. And I choose the competitor. I choose the person who's in a sport, being in a team.
Yeah. Well, how would you do that? Let's say both. You're going to hire both.
Yep.
One was playing a competitive sport,
Sure.
and the other just played a sport.
Oh.
How would that work?
Well then you and then you maybe look at their traits that work in the team. Like, are they a bit of a ego guy? Are they a bit of an idiot? Can they be causing problems?
Yeah.
Is he a high performer but an idiot?
I'd choose the richest.
Choose the richest one. Yeah, it's a good point, Matt. Very good point.
Right, so PP Arena on your left, LTF on your right, both in Snake 1 now. PP Arena doing the cross shot, moving up to Snake 2. The LTF taking a Dorito 2, but we do have progression on the Snake from PP Arena. He's going to want to get some kills.
Have I seen this PP Arena player before?
He just got shot in his pack.
But the referees haven't spotted it yet. Okay, yeah.
So a good call there by the ref.
It's left. It has left a mark on his pot. It's enough to.
Yeah, when you heard it clack.
Yeah, sure did.
Okay, so LTF looking a little bit more aggressive, but still looking for a kind of golden triangle here at the back. They've got the guard, the corner, but if their snake player gets killed, they're going to be left with a lot of ground uncovered, Stoney.
Yeah. I mean, PB Arena's dealing with Colombo right now. Colombo is doing his sneaky thing right now.
I think you'll see him set up in the danger zone the same way he has been.
But is he going to look inside? Because if he looks inside, he gets a guaranteed kill right now.
He does, yeah. And it looks like he's going to. Yeah, nice. But will PP Arena have heard that gun? Yes, they
excellent.
did.
So that's 2.
And he
didn't.
And he survived. Fantastic.
Good survival there.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Definitely a different mentality for PP Arena here, Stoney.
Yeah. I mean, PP Arena have to win this match.
Yeah.
In order to get,
maybe wild
go down to points, wild card.
Yeah.
This is a must win for them.
It looks like they're doing well. They're getting the eliminations that they need to, Stoney.
Yeah, and they've just eliminated Colliard.
So it's Snake Corner, Dorito 1 and 2 only for LTF now. PP Arena really need to focus on staying alive on this tape side and getting that elimination. But it's really key that they do stay alive, because if this PP Arena player dies, he's got no one to back him up unless have they got a Snake Corner.
They have not got a Snake Corner.
So this PP Arena guy really needs to stay alive. That makes himself an island. He's got to be clever. Yeah. He could win the game here now, and that would be great for PP Arena, pushing them into a 2-0 lead. It's not like LTF need to win this, but like you say, it'd be great if they didn't lose it.
It's going all quiet now.
Will he get these really crucial kills on these Dorito guys? Oh, look at that bounce! That bounce was so heavy. Stoney, look out for the bounce here.
Yeah, I can
Dorito
see it,
3. Wow.
So LTF have the Snake Corner and Dorito 1 and Dorito 2.
Oh my god, that one was so close.
He's got to be coming down to the last of his paint though, so he's got to be cautious what he does with it.
Just reloaded though. I think he's going to dump a bit. Yep. Oh, did he feel the bounce?
I think he just decided to switch.
No, I think he felt that bounce.
Oh, he did get him.
Do you know what I mean?
Did he get him?
Wow, look at it. It's like he's got a little force field around him. He's made a great decision there because he needed to get out of that danger zone.
And he traded with this thing, so it's now a 2 and 1.
Yeah, so PP Arena feeding off that, leaving nobody's left alive for PP Arena and only one LTF. Oh, that's unfortunate for PP Arena's pretty good gameplay there in that point, Stoney.
Yeah. I mean, it was a big ask of the PP Arena Snake player. He was on there outside of the field. He was totally pinched. Yeah, he was dealing with all 3 players.
Agreed. So if anything, it was, if we're going to assess that, it was really the Dorito side PP Arenas that really need to be following up and pushing and taking their advantage too.
Yes.
Yeah. Unfortunate, but great to see. Great to see that they did make a shift in their mentality.
Yeah, I mean you can definitely see it. They're playing differently now because it's a must. It's must win. They need it.
Absolutely. Yeah.
20 seconds to go from the start of this next point. Breakout spar on your left. In the red, Rangers on your right. What are they going to do? I want to see the snake play from Breakout. It's exciting. It's quick.
Like their first point special.
Their first point special, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think Rangers can also do the same. Then it doesn't look like Rangers are going snake on the break. They are though.
Breakout also going snake on the break, so we have
absolutely smashed before he even got past the god.
Did he really? Right.
Yeah. Okay. So their guns must have been good over there on the breakout side. Rangers, another body dying out of his primary. Can't be happening now in this late moment of the Saturday afternoon, Stoney. We can't be dying out of our primary. I've said late afternoon. I've just seen you look at your watch. You're right. It's late morning. Late morning. It's the earliest moment of the afternoon. It's the earliest moment of the afternoon.
So Breakout Sparrow set up right now in their bunkers. They're happy shooting. They're sat there. I think they want the Rangers to come into their sort of style of play.
I mean, the scoreboard doesn't represent any kind of reason to be standing on the back line, though.
Yeah.
The scoreline says you're basically even. So, well, you are even. There's no basically about it. Dasheen moving into the snake side brick, which suits him. I think he suits the snake side, but he definitely suits attacking in general. Big question is, do they have a snake one? They do. So, Stoney, can you answer? Have they got a snake corner?
They do have a snake corner.
So
Breakout Sparrow fake like the snake corner.
They do, yeah, but they like the triangle too. They do like loading this snake side and really staying a little bit lighter on the Dorito side. have seen Duchesne play that Dorito side though. So that means it's 5 alive for breakout.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, 5 alive for breakout, but only 3 on the Warsaw side. Ranger Warsaw. Is it Ranger Warsaw? It is, yeah.
Just gone quiet.
Gather weapons and ammo.
We are
absolutely everyone is talking.
1 minute into this point.
Not one marker being fired, but every single mouth open.
Yeah.
And look, then it goes back on.
Yeah.
Wow, what an incredible moment there. Hey guys, what the hell has happened? Get back to the fight.
Tommy's getting very excited by the
this is a good matchup.
Communication.
Yeah, this is a good matchup.
So we have a little bit of progression from Breakout Spy moving into Snake 2. There's good communication between Duchesne and the Snake player. They're just trying to organise what's going on. As we've said in previous matches, you can get eliminated and the players can come off. You can't see where they come from because there's a lot of big structures on this field.
Yeah.
So the Breakout Spy there, confirming kill 2, or I think kill 2. Don't know, he's using his native tongue.
Yeah, he's using GT. Yeah, just G.
As Tommy just mentioned 20 seconds ago, no guns being shot and just communication. Can't actually hear anything from Rangers though.
This is a great moment for the crowd though. This is the great moment where like both chess masters sit back in their chair and they say, what's going on?
Let's work this out.
Yeah, let's work this out. Where are my options? And again, this is a great moment for the crowd because they get to talk with each other and say, hey, listen, what do you think needs to happen? Who's got the ball? Who do you think has the ball?
It's definitely Breakout Spars court right now. This Snake player is going to make it. There you go. As I say, he makes his progression. It's crawling straight past.
Yeah.
Chris, it's not Chris here, is it? It's
no.
I'm not going to try and pronounce his name. No. But he's going straight to their half. We don't see this too much.
Well, he's got the option though, because it's Snake Corner, Dorito 2, Dorito 1, and where is the third Ranger body? Is he in the Hertz?
Can't see.
So bag 1, Snake 1. Where is he?
He's in the, right, okay. He's in the inserted Snake, the brick. But I'm not sure this Breakout Spander player knows he's stayed in field for a long time now.
I think he can do that. I think Duchesne has maybe a little bit of a movement. He could. The only reason he wouldn't make it is if, for example, God stood above. He can't go into the Snake brick because the Dorito 1 would shove him. But he could definitely get into the castle, no problem, Sony. He could definitely get into the castle.
This is the longest point we've seen from Breakout so far. It's going all quiet again. Paint is now becoming a factor. Not many people have got paint left.
You know, I think it's the Dorito brick. I think it's the Dorito wedge that's got the ball. He's kind of searching for his moment. He's not feeling any pressure at all. Not being shot at. Yep, you can see he's head checking. Oh, the Snake. Oh,
did he just shoot him?
Yeah. So he moved from the Snake.
Oh,
corner.
he did, got him out.
Oh, but he's.
There's a penalty Breakout Spar player there.
On there. Now that brings it down to 3 on 2. Breakout Spar still having Dorito 2, still having Dorito 4, and nothing Snake side. So it's 2 on 2 until I get corrected.
So we have. Is there anybody in the Snake at all? The Snake time is completely open.
So Rangers have got a good cross. They're in a good position to cross. You know, the God does have a good look after the castle. The Dorito 1 does stop anything before the after, should I say, the brick in the Snake side. So
we have nothing on the Snake side for Breakout.
Yeah.
So
who's got the ball? Who's got the
I would say it's the Rangers right now because they seem to have it in the brick in the Snake side.
But if they're going to set up a good cross and they seem happy, I don't think they'll do anything until the next.
Let's work this out. So how many Breakout Spar players left? We've got Dorito 2.
Yep. And Dorito 4.
Dorito 4. For Rangers, we've got Dorito 1 and the brick. So they've got the width.
They have got the width, especially on this side.
So
they should use it.
You could use the top of the bunker.
Sure.
Put them in. Sure. Go get to this 50.
Yeah.
And then they've got maximum.
He could actually he could set up better from where he is. His first bump could be to the Snake side brick.
Well, I mean,
then he would set up for any kind of movement from Dorito 4 into our Dorito. Okay, so there's our first chess piece been moved.
But I mean, what could happen right now? I mean, I'm thinking that Rangers don't actually know the body count because the player on the Dorito side, 4 Rangers, could look on the tape and it's Dorito 4 and Dorito 1 in one line.
He's looking
so he could contain them both, and the second player could come down and get those.
Yeah, you're right. He's basically doing nothing.
Yeah, he's just looking at the snake. So if he's looking at the snake, he does not know the kill count.
So another option could be that Breakout Spa make a big move out to the snake, but Ranger has made it first. Here we go.
Yeah, so he's in the snake. The Breakout Spa player.
There it is, though. He's made that big move out to the snake side, mirroring it.
Yeah.
Okay, we now have 2 sets of one.
Oh!
Yeah,
So
that was the right move.
That was the correct move. Tommy called it, but he was very disappointed with that. He thought he had the ball there, and he actually did. But the Breakout Spa player, intuition, just thought.
Now the Dorito 2 player for Breakout should be able to release. He's made it all the way to Dorito 5. Pressure is now, and he's already out. There we go. So it was Breakout really. They had that. Sometimes you have to go back to go forward, and it really was an element of that. Coming out to the snake corner, making that move, stepping wide, shooting the Ranger down the tape. Great move. Good closure there from Breakout.
Yeah, good game.
It's gonna be moments like that that will do you well come Sunday.
So they're a bit of time wasting once again.
Well, that time wasting is now down to 2 minutes 45. That makes it a 2-1 game. Ranger Warsaw, I think, are obviously going to come out swinging in the next point. Their coach is obviously looking back into the pits, taking a sip of the coffee, or is too in depth in his clipboard that he hasn't even looked that the boys out here in Breakout are just burning time.
Or he wants to keep his diff small.
There we go. There's the concession from
there is
Rangers.
That too. Yeah, there is that too.
On the right, PP Arena, LTF on your left with plenty of time in this match. 9 minutes left. But are we going to see another really long point?
I'm gonna say.
Matt Garver saying no there.
I said
no. I think there is.
It's gonna be a quick one.
Well, it won't. I don't think it will be LTF that do the quick one. They've not shown that hand yet.
PPA are going to lose
2 on the break.
3 on the break.
Wow. So that would suggest that LTF are going to be heavy guns up.
There we go. So
that means maybe a suggested.
Matt Carver there, he's putting his house on the line.
It looks like LTF is going to the corner.
Snickers on it. Here we go.
Gone direct to the snake.
So LTF straight to the snake, straight to stake 2. Callard shooting in the middle.
PP Arena have taken the northern tower
of the castle, the centre castle. So LTF calling out a kill there.
Yeah, I think he thinks the snake player caught one on the way in, but
so PP Arena is losing 2 players now, one in the middle and one from the hurt splinter. But they're not stopping. They're still going. They've got to go. They've got to. They need this win.
Yeah. It's really PP Arena's game to be won. You're right, Stoney. LTF with absolutely no reason to roll any too many dices or put themselves under too much strain. They could. I think I am right in saying this. With 3 solid wins, they're happy to sit because I think it's Breakout who have also got 3 wins in this bracket. So it'll be by the looks of things, it's Breakout and LTF that'll be progressing. PP Arena setting up in Snake 2.
Yeah, I mean the LTF, they're still happy to just casually get to where they want to do their game plan.
Yeah, and I think this PP Arena player really needs to say to himself, if I'm not being shot at, I should be moving. And he's not been shot at for the last 25 seconds now. He's just sitting on that tape. There we go. He's now obviously had that internal clock go off and think, no, I'm not sitting on this tape anymore.
The Dorito side is now blown for the PP Arena.
Now LTF being a team that do sit, yeah, they've decided to towel that.
Point approved.
Yeah, so it's a good move by the coach there for PP Arena, trying to save as much time as possible. It was then a 4-on-2 or a 5-on-2 against PP Arena.
Yeah.
So it wasn't looking good at that point. So save the time. They're only 1 point down, plenty of time to come back. I can say PP Arena are being the aggressors, but they are struggling in the survival in the bunkers at the moment.
We got the result right there.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Right, off the break was wrong.
I'm just looking at Ryan Woods walking towards our cabin here, Stoney. A big thank you to the media for the time and effort they put in here, producing some great media for us to watch and enjoy.
Yeah, the media are not enjoying the snake side because they're getting shot a lot.
Neither's Duchesne because he's just got absolutely domed on the way to snake 1 there. Chris Shear has quickly filled the spot though. Rangers just not showing an attacking presence, but here it comes. Here it comes. They've now got 2 in the snake. Losing that centre presence, meaning they're not going to be able to establish their golden triangle.
So Chris Shear pushing into the snake.
He looked for his inside, had nothing. He's gone back outside. I think Chris Shear knows that there's only a small amount of time, and he needs to get into a position where he can stop fills and stop containment.
Yeah, I mean, sure, he's done his homework. He knows all the angles. He knows what he's looking for. He's playing a little bit like Hosky. You know, he's not being too hyper aggressive or anything. Just looking at every angle he can. And, you know, he knows he's on his own, and he knows there's somebody definitely in the snake. So he has to take his time. His death would result in a bad situation for Breakout Spark.
Is it Nauf? Is that how you would pronounce it? The owner of the team?
That's how I say it. Yeah,
so Nauf is in the snake corner, looking after Chris Shear, looking infield, making sure that they do have at least 2 out here. Rangers Warsaw are still in snake 1 and 2, and I don't think they should be. I think they should move out of there now, especially with the movement that's just happened from Breakout Spark, putting more pressure on Snake 2. He should get onto his belly, crawl, engage with Chris Shear.
Something's going to happen now in the next 30 seconds. Rangers have got to make it happen. And Chris Shear gets taken out by Dorito 2. That was a very lucky shot.
Yeah, correct. Good
One
zone
in the head.
coverage. Yeah, really good zone coverage there by the Ranger player. Yeah. But that's not going to do them any good. They really need to close this game out. They've only got 30 seconds left, Stoney.
Yeah.
Rangers Warsaw have only got 2 wins on the board with 1 loss. This is not putting them in a good place for a team that looked as if they could be heading for podium.
I mean, we've got 20 seconds left, just under 20, and the Rangers player is in snake 1, not looking to move. He's just had a look at the clock. He's making a highway move right now. I mean,
should have done this 5 minutes ago, mate.
He should have done it at least 20, 30 seconds ago.
4,
he's going for it.
3, 2 and 1.
But that player there did exactly the right move. He just ran. He didn't know where they were. They could have been shooting out. He could have made it, and it didn't happen. So unfortunately,
the word desperation springs to mind, Stoney.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, Rangers lose their second match. 2 wins, 2 losses. So it's all going to come down to the points for them. So back on the field now. PP Arena on the left, LTF on the right in the orange. LTF stands for Les Tonton Flingers, if anyone didn't know that. Ten seconds. The pod runner's running off the field as quick as possible. What type of play are we going to have here? Well, straight to snake for LTF. Is he going to go? No, he's going to set up in there. Oh, we have a red flag. Oh no, red flag for PP Arena. So 1, 2, 3 players gone. Oh, 2 red flags.
Double red.
Double red, yeah.
Yes. I mean, it's LTF, not LFT, but yeah.
That was very, very quick.
It's been sitting on my mind all day.
There are 2 red flags there. I'm not too sure how many people have got shot on the break at that point, so I'm not too sure how many people are going to start in the next point. Possibly 4.
Stoney, does it matter?
Time's left.
7.
It does matter, yeah. Of course. I mean, if you start with, this is how I would play it. If you start with 3, because there's 2 red flags, and those 3 don't get a kill off the break, as a coach, I'm conceding immediately.
I would say if they lose the body, if they went down to 2.
A 5 on 2 when LTF.
5 on 3.
Again, 5 on 3.
So 5 on 3, I'd let them play.
Yeah, you'd let them play. In a situation where LTF are happy to sit there and the points ahead.
A very good point, Stoney. So if, for example, they would just sit in their back 5 and okay, fine.
So get rid of the point, reset it.
Sure.
5 on 5.
Sure. See me, I would have played it, but you're right. My natural would have got me in trouble. I would have probably burnt time. But you're right. If you said that in my ear, I'm like, okay, I'm still going to let them play. But if I see LTF just dig in, okay, fine. You're right. 5 on 3.
5 seconds after primary.
Yeah, 5 seconds after primary. I'm
Everyone
like,
gets their
nothing's
primaries.
happening. Yeah, nothing's happening. You're right. Yeah, you're right, Matt. Matt being one of our media out here, when you see that roaming cam, it's Matt taking a beating out there for us. So
He's
thanks
having a
very
bit of a
much.
break right now.
Yeah. I think he's taking a sports break. I know that Matt's a big rugby fan.
In his face. And the Lions are playing.
Oh, are you a Lions man?
Who isn't?
Oh, okay.
Everyone should be.
I came away from rugby when Jonah Lomu was still a thing. Warrington?
Anyway, back to paintball.
What?
Let's not talk about rugby or football. We're here for paintball. LTF on your left. PP Arena. 5 on.
Gotta be
5 on 5. So that double penalty ended up in.
Oh my god! I have just watched the snake player take only 3 steps to make it to the corner.
Really?
1,
For
2,
PP Arena?
3. Yeah, it was like the long jump when someone does the hop, skip, jump. Wow. Yeah.
Wow. LTF in their standard game. I mean, I could close my eyes and I know where they were going to go on the break and what lanes they were going to shoot. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. That's the way they want to play it. That's the way
They're hiding everything. They're absolutely hiding everything.
Yeah, they're giving the opposition nothing.
I mean, that means you'll probably see movement from PP, but chances are they could just be moving into baited zones.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah. Exactly about that, Tommy. I mean, PP Arena are pushing. We don't know if we've lost anybody from injury or Snake 2. But we need to form this triangle and get a push going on.
Yeah, I mean, I think the next piece of action could come from these 2 snake players. PP Arena definitely need to just keep going. If they don't get, see, he's put in Dorito 1. If he stays on him, I think that's a bad idea. You just need to progress. Yeah, here we go. Good. Turn off. Progress. The PP snake corner guy has progressed into snake 1, but again, with the traits that we've been seeing LTF show, you need to just keep going, boys. Yeah, you're right. He needs to move into the danger zone because LTF are just going to fill it.
Yeah.
Now you've got a double stacked. This is a true double dragon.
So what is PP Arena going to do? Is he going to post on this position, or is he going to get involved?
I mean, he hasn't got a shot on the 3 on that cowbell, but he's missed that.
Unfortunately, yeah. I mean,
he's missed that move over to Dorito 2. Now this is where he'll get caught by a bounce shot. All that Dorito player needs to do is just come over here, throw a ball in, and just catch it.
Oh, what an excellent shot there by PP Arena.
Nice.
But he doesn't know there's a second guy in the snake. But the LTF player does know how far the PP Arena player is, so he gets that inside kill. So he's doing exactly
one more. This PP guy needs one more. Did he get him?
He's going to go.
He's going to go and get him, surely. Nice! Yes! One
And
more.
he's still alive. He's still
One
alive.
more. Let's go, buddy.
4.
He's had the best point.
He got 5 kills.
5
1,
whole
2,
kills.
3, 4. Yeah. So well done, that PP Arena player made it happen.
Nice.
5 minutes left on the clock.
Nice. Got himself a 5-piece. Get him some chips and a milkshake. Complete it. Make it a meal deal. Nice. Welcome to the NXL. How can I help you? Yeah, I'll take a 5-piece with fries and a milkshake, please. Right there. Well, that'll be the story that he tells tonight.
Yeah. Let's watch that back.
Yeah. Guys, look, this is what I did.
That's how it sounds, is it?
Some salt and pepper stories, as I call them. Sat at the restaurant, and you start grabbing the salt and the pepper, and you're like, yeah, he was here, and I was here.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. The ketchup becomes the castle.
So, the previous other half of this set is now finished. So we're on a 2-minute turnaround. Referees on the field just squeegeeing down the bunkers when they get a chance. We don't want any mistakes, any moaning off the players, moaning and groaning. Got a decent crowd currently. Like on the CPPS layout, we have what we call the mounds, so you can spectate on the left, right, and on the back side.
It also creates a little bit of sound defence for the local wildlife, because we are here on an equestrian college.
Technically underground, aren't we? Well, we're above ground with hills.
Ground level with sound defence. So
we've got 5 minutes left on this game. PP Arena are only down by 1 point. can they do it? I'm rooting for PP Arena right now, personally.
Yeah, who wouldn't want an underdog to win?
I mean, it's the excitement factor for me. They're creating excitement for me.
And a little bit of pride. You're like, yes, that's it, boys. Come on. It's one of those moments where we've been talking not super positively about them, and it's like, yes, finally, I get to put a little shine on my chat for you.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. PP Arena are breaking out to the snake corner. LTF straight to the snake one, but the PP Arena taking the outside wedge to stop that Dorito push. But we have both players in the snake right now, and we have some it's completely mirrored up. Who's under better positioning for PP Arena, having the snake 1-2.
Still 5 alive for LTF over here, though, Tony.
So 5 LTFs.
So no break kills for PP Arena. I don't know. I did see some good movement off the break. So maybe they chose to get to their bunkers alive rather than taking a risky break shot. PP Arena doubling up the snake. Good to see.
Yeah, we have some better positioning for PP Arena. They really want it. They're really pushing now, and they've got a kill from the Dorito side against LTF.
And maybe another one.
No, he's all good. Just breached the 4-minute mark.
Yeah.
So there's plenty of time for PP Arena to get this point. But LTF are very good at hiding, even bodies down. So the forward snake player really needs to get down the field, and as I say that he does it. His second snake player is holding off the push on the tape. The LTF player does know this, that there is someone in the snake, so he's not looking to progress down the field too much. There we go. So we're mid part of the point. It's slowed down. There's still plenty of paint on people's backs. This PP Arena player needs to get something going on. He's not quite too sure how far ahead of him he is, but he is posted up in the bunker in front of him. So there's not very many inside shots for the PP Arena unless you come off your bunker a little bit. Ooh, he nearly got that player. I mean, this PP Arena player now, he needs to take out the enemy right in front of him. Possibly survive. I mean, the worst thing that's going to happen is he's going to trade out, and then the PP Arena player behind him in Snake 2
the most likely situation
can take over this role. Here we go. Is there somebody on the tape for? He's above the top, so he will take out this.
He's not going to survive, that's for sure.
Yeah,
he's definitely not going to survive. But you see, this is where that long triangle comes in. You see, if the PP Arena player was just a little closer to him, he might have been able to kill that guy over the top, and he would have been able to bunker him out absolutely perfect.
Yeah, and this PP Arena player right now needs to get in his bunker. If he doesn't survive, that's bad position to be in.
Well, the LTF player only has to come over the top and shoot him. Yeah, unfortunately, penetration unsuccessful there from the PP Dorito side play. That's the sound of a goggle if I've ever heard one.
Yeah, so Snake Corner, Dorito 1, Dorito 2. They cover themselves fantastic, LTF.
They really do.
They've just got those positions. They know all the angles.
They've got such a calm disposition. You never see them like super spinning in their bunker, like really trying to snatch at straws, clutch at straws. Actually, that's the word.
LTF have gone 2 points ahead right now, and we are 1 minute 50 on the clock. The play style of LTF, is just right now in this match is quite unbeatable. If you ask me, it's they're happy to sit there, cross the lanes.
You can take points off LTF.
You can, but it takes about 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, it does. It takes time.
Yeah, and we're running out of that time.
Yeah.
PPA had the right idea. They just all did it at a different time.
Agreed. That's a good point, Matt. If you boys and girls didn't hear that on the webcast, Matt suggested that they had the right idea. They just didn't execute it well.
What are people saying in the comments here? Any questions?
Last time that I spoke, actually, it was over here. So let's not forget about Scotland representing. I've actually seen Sandy down here from the clan. So hello to you, Sam. Canada adding a flag to the map there. I think we're doing quite well for our spread. So people that have said hello: Lawson, Zach, Hunter, the Airsoft Midgets. Of question, have OB played? I believe that's a divisional team.
Yes, Team OB. Yeah, they are playing in Div 3, I believe. Yeah, I think that they play either today or tomorrow. I'm not too sure.
You won't see them on our webcast, but if you get yourself down here, take the drive. It's the biggest date on the calendar in regards to tournament paintball here in the UK.
Yep. Support CPBS, support the NXL.
That's
you can do both.
The circus has come to town.
Because we're here.
Well, we're the clowns, that's for sure. Are we the jesters in the court? No, we're the ringmasters. Yeah, we're... No,
Matt Carver's the Joker.
Didn't... Well, surely that puts us as the ringmasters.
Maybe, yeah.
I want my top hat, I want my red coat.
I'm
calling us the ringmasters. I've only seen it once.
What?
I was subjected to it.
It's probably one of the greatest films I've ever seen.
Oh, isn't it called The Greatest Man Alive? Is it called The Greatest Man Alive?
Greatest Showman.
The Greatest Showman, that's it.
It's this guy, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about that.
Oh, yeah, this coming from the guy who thought that, We Are the Champions ended with Of the World.
It does.
No, it does in Mighty Ducks. We've proven that. That is a film edit. Mandela effect.
Which one came first?
This original song.
Someone cut the song. Please, everyone go and listen. Go on YouTube and look at the Mighty Ducks end scene and listen to the words.
Yeah, then go to Spotify and actually listen to the song.
React bunker in the centre castle.
Oh! Should we have been seeing a bit more of this from PP Arena throughout the day and the weekend?
There's PP Arena when they get shot and play it, but they're dying on the swords. This is exactly what they've got to do.
Yeah, if you didn't, you'd go home disappointed.
Yeah, they know LTF are just going to hold back.
And they really have. Look at our top screen here. Snake corner, snake door, the Hertz bunker, the central cowbell, and Dorito 1. Jeez, 5 alive.
So we're 2 bodies down for PB Arena. We're coming down to the mini mart now, so it's really pushing.
Oh my god. All on FaceTime. No.
50 seconds, Tony.
50 seconds, yeah. I mean, unfortunately, this is now going to be... It's looking like it's going to be... LTF are too strong. Still got 5 alive. They are crossed up. They are shooting their guns.
They've not left their primaries.
They're not interested.
They're not interested. Go put the kettle on.
Why this PB Arena player is not moving down the field?
I have no idea. I have no idea. He clearly hasn't looked at the scoreboard. He hasn't looked at the time. You want to have a little look. He's just not got it in his head that time is a factor. Yeah. He really needs to look up at the scoreboard and realise that he is nearly into 10 seconds. This is...
So we're now down to 2 players for PB Arena. Still 5 players left. And that is game.
It's game.
So unfortunately for PB Arena, that's their 3rd loss of the day, and that will be their tournament. Yeah. Congratulations to LTF beating them 4-2, and that's also their 4th win of the prelim, so they will definitely see through Sunday. Congratulations as well to Breakout beating the Rangers 2-1. That's also their 4th win, and that's Rangers' 2nd loss. So it's going to be, maybe a wild card, maybe come down to points, but we won't know till later in the day. We are going to go on a lunch break right now, and the next set of games commences at 1:35. That first set is Outrage versus the Droogs and Paris Camp Carnage versus 5 Star. So we are going to take an hour's break right now, and we will be back after lunch. So see you soon.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. Empire Flow.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
You know, I love this game. In daily life, you know, we all have stress, and we all have this and we have that. But getting out and seeing your friends and hanging out, and I want to pass that on to these kids and let them understand that it's not just about the game and winning. There's more to paintball than just showing up and winning. You got to open your mind a little bit and just have fun. I think overall in my career, Avalanche defined me as a player because it was the rock star times. The movie Push came out, Serial Killers, Sunday Drivers. It was a very busy time for paintball, and the evolution of the sport was based on that. I think the game changed, and it changed me to adapt to the game. Pump, airball, woods, back to brick ball, back to mechanical. I had to adapt my game, because if I didn't, then I'd be pushed to the wayside. It's hard to say that I made myself an incredible player when I have so many good teammates around me. I was very aggressive, and I try to make the importance on these younger players. Be aggressive. Don't be scared. Just go out and do what you do. People don't see that 99 times it didn't work. They only see the one time it did. And trust me, there's 99 times it never worked for me. But the one time they did see it, everybody's like, oh my God, did you see that? gotta surround yourself with good people, the right sponsors. I mean, those are an intricate part to being successful. I don't think the Mech League would be what it is without the inception of the Planet Eclipse guns like the EMAX, the Ethas, or the CS2 grip frame. Just because it's so much easier to shoot that gun. I got an EMAC and I'm shooting 12, 15 balls a second with an EMAC. And, you know, Jacko and Leds, they're way ahead of the game. They always have been. And they're they're ahead of the curve. And people are following their lead, you know, because they were the first ones to do it. So they have to follow their lead, otherwise they're gonna fall behind. I like the mech stuff. It's fun, you know. It's affordable. Some of these guns that come out these days, like I shoot an Ether 3, amazing gun. The gun just shoots great out of the box, and you don't have to do anything to it. I barely clean my gun. You know, I've thrown it multiple times, still works, which is kind of nice. I shoot the Eclipse stuff because it's the best out there. They changed the outlook on the whole mech transition, and I think that there's a lot of people that play the mech stuff today because of Planet Eclipse. I've already made my mark on paintball. I don't need to prove anything to anybody. I come out here to see my friends and hang out and just look at overall life in a different aspect for once. I do it for the community. Paintball's fun. I love winning, and trust me, I go out there to win. But at the same time, I come out here to have fun with my friends and just relax. Like Travis Lemansky. I love playing with that guy. He's one of my best friends. You know, paintball is it's a game of emotion. I think we've all gotten to the point where we all respect each other enough to know we're going out there to win. We both have the same, you know, common goal. You know, it doesn't change the fact that we're friends. It doesn't mean I'm not going to hurt you. But I'll be the first person to pick him up and buy him a beer and say, hey, oops, my bad. We do it because we love it. That's why I'm here. I mean, I'm not making a lot of money doing this. I do it because I love it, and I do it because I want to give back to the community that gave back so much to me. I've been around the block. I've been doing this a long time, and what really makes me happy is talking to these kids going, hey, I grew up watching you. You really changed my life. You know, it's the little stuff like that. That's what I want. It's not about me playing paintball, but I want to change people's lives. Like, hey, I was in drugs and, you know, I did this and I did that. I was a bad kid, but then I found paintball. I saw you, I watched Push, you know, and then you changed my life. You changed my life. You changed my life. I love this game. I might have had impact on people, but I think people have more impact on me. And I don't want people to forget. Don't forget where you came from. And that just pretty much sums it up right there.
Been a long time Planet Eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball released. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle, right off the break, might even end up in the Snake Oil and Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, They've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I've played all over the world with Eclipse products. I've played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting, playing paintball.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
You know, I love this game. In daily life, you know, we all have stress, and we all have this and we have that. But getting out and seeing your friends and hanging out, and I want to pass that on to these kids and let them understand that it's not just about the game and winning. There's more to paintball than just showing up and winning. You got to open your mind a little bit and just have fun. I think overall in my career, Avalanche defined me as a player because it was the rock star times. The movie Push came out, Serial Killers, Sunday Drivers. It was a very busy time for paintball, and the evolution of the sport was based on that. I think the game changed, and it changed me to adapt to the game. Pump, airball, woods, back to brick ball, back to mechanical. I had to adapt my game, because if I didn't, then I'd be pushed to the wayside. It's hard to say that I made myself an incredible player when I have so many good teammates around me. I was very aggressive, and I try to make the importance of these younger players. Be aggressive. Don't be scared. Just go out and do what you do. People don't see the 99 times it didn't work. They only see the one time it did. And trust me, there's 99 times it never worked for me. But the one time they did see it, everybody's like, oh my God, did you see that? got to surround yourself with good people, the right sponsors. I mean, those are an intricate part to being successful. I don't think the Mech League would be what it is without the inception of the Planet Eclipse guns like the EMAX, the ETHAs, or the CS2 grit frame. Just because it's so much easier to shoot that gun. I got an EMAC and I'm shooting 12, 15 balls a second with an EMAC. And, you know, Jacko and Leds, they're way ahead of the game. They always have been. And they're they're ahead of the curve. And people are following their lead, you know, because they were the first ones to do it. So they have to follow their lead, otherwise they're gonna fall behind. I like the mech stuff. It's fun, you know. It's affordable. Some of these guns that come out these days, like I shoot an ETHA 3, amazing gun. The gun just shoots great out of the box, and you don't have to do anything to it. I barely clean my gun. You know, I've thrown it multiple times, still works, which is kind of nice. I shoot the Eclipse stuff because it's the best out there. They changed the outlook on the whole mech transition, and I think that there's a lot of people that play the mech stuff today because of Planet Eclipse. I've already made my mark on paintball. I don't need to prove anything to anybody. I come out here to see my friends and hang out and just look at overall life in a different aspect for once. I do it for the community. Paintball's fun. I love winning, and trust me, I go out there to win. But at the same time, I come out here to have fun with my friends and just relax. Like Travis Lemansky. I love playing with that guy. He's one of my best friends. You know, paintball is it's a game of emotion. I think we've all gotten to the point where we all respect each other enough to know we're going out there to win. We both have the same, you know, common goal. You know, it doesn't change the fact that we're friends. It doesn't mean I'm not going to hurt you. But I'll be the first person to pick him up and buy him a beer and say, hey, oops, my bad. We do it because we love it. That's why I'm here. I mean, I'm not making a lot of money doing this. I do it because I love it, and I do it because I want to give back to the community that gave back so much to me. I've been around the block. I've been doing this a long time, and what really makes me happy is talking to these kids going, hey, I grew up watching you. You really changed my life. You know, it's the little stuff like that. That's what I want. It's not about me playing paintball, but I want to change people's lives. Like, hey, I was in drugs and, you know, I did this and I did that. I was a bad kid, but then I found paintball. I saw you, I watched Push, you know, and then you changed my life. You changed my life. You changed my life. I love this game. I might have had impact on people, but I think people have more impact on me. And I don't want people to forget. Don't forget where you came from. And that just pretty much sums it up right there.
Been a long time Planet Eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle, right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but it's still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, They've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I've played all over the world with Eclipse products. I've played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting and playing paintball.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
back farther on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
You know, I love this game. In daily life, you know, we all have stress, and we all have this and we have that. But getting out and seeing your friends and hanging out, and I want to pass that on to these kids and let them understand that it's not just about the game and winning. There's more to paintball than just showing up and winning. You got to open your mind a little bit and just have fun.
Good afternoon. Welcome back. We're all fed and watered after a really good morning bracket. We saw some fantastic games. We saw the likes of FSU, Gladiatori, Section, Ballistics, Rangers, ALA, PB Arena coming at you, Breakout, and that was all for that section. The people that were really stand out have now progressed probably into Saturday. The likes of LTF. I think Rangers were on a bit of a wild card.
Yeah, Breakout Spa.
Breakout Spa did well. Yeah, very, very well. But we are moving into our second half of the day, where we're going to start out with Outrage and Droogs, both with 2 losses on the scorecard, Stoney. And then Carnage and 5-Star. Carnage being the only one in this set with wins.
Yes.
So 5-Star really need to win this, and Droogs and Outrage are just maybe looking for some pride or a wild card.
Here we go. Game 1, big breakout from Outrage, straight to Snake 1. Also a big breakout for the Droogs, taking the outside wedge, but losing someone on the break. So great position right now for both teams. Outrage having the better position in the Snake 3. Lots of lanes being shot right now, lots of communication. Outrage taking advantage of their 1 kill. It's one of the Galdin brothers right now on the bottom of your screen, which is a brother to Axel Galdin, who plays
Bryce.
for Bryce, who's a brother to Axel from the Tauntauns. There you go, and he gets a kill on the inside wedge.
Well, that's Clint Moore marker if I've ever seen it. So Clint not coming out in the first 5.
Clint plays for Scout.
Oh! Well, then I've got the markers wrong. I'm pretty sure then. But you're right, it is Scout. You're right. Oh, he dunked on him. Oh! Oh, you would have seen that.
Did he jump over the top?
Oh, no, he didn't. He just threw it and ramped it.
Oh, dear. So it's a great point for Outrage there.
I think that was, yeah, that was Ravi as well. God, Ravi. Jeez, brother, well done for taking that.
Ravi is one of our UK players guesting for the Droogs.
Yeah, stepped up with Butters. Butters is also out there for the Droogs.
So taking the field right now, Carnage on the left, 5-Star on the right. Carnage, as Tommy mentioned about a minute ago, Carnage are on 2 wins right now. So this win against 5-Star secures their Sunday. 5-Star really need the next 2 matches to even to be considered for Sunday. But a loss right here would probably a 99% guarantee them not making Sunday. So
yeah, 100%.
Three losses is not enough.
I wouldn't be able to tell you anything about the spread on their points, but you're right. Definitely, with only 1 win, it would have to be like a 5-0, and then your other games would have to be a low spread.
So Carnage taking Snake on the break, pushing all the way straight to Snake 3. Is that Claire? No, it's not Clement, no.
Spitzmer is in the centre. Claremont, Clarenbow will probably be out in the Snake side corner. Yeah, I think he's in the God there. This will be Van der Reken.
We've got a 5-Star also wrapping on the Snake 3. He knows his shots, he knows he can't get shot down the tape. Not unless somebody steps out wide, gets that angle on him. Oh, and we are creating the golden triangle for both teams right now. So this is a setup that we quite like up here. It's it's a very secure position. It helps the progression of this setup. More control, more communication.
Yeah, Carnage have definitely got set up a lot faster than 5-Star. 5-Star have chosen not to push the Canadian brothers into the front this time. I'm guessing one of them will be out in the corner. Yeah, he is. Okay, 5-star look like they're more aggressive. They look like they're searching, whereas Carnage definitely look like they've set up and they're happy with where they've got to in their secondaries. I think it would be smart for the 5-star Snake player not to overly engage here. He's not in the best position if he loses his body. The 5-star Snake corner really should fill in and close that gap, unless he is doing a job cross field, which he might now be able to shift from the corner because the Snake brick has looked in field. Will we see him leave? Yes, there he goes. Yeah, there he goes. That's what he needed to do to create that golden triangle. Nice. So now both Carnage and 5-star have an element of what we like to see down here.
Oh, but we've lost the entire Dorito side for 5-star right now.
Yeah, that's not going to be good, Stoney. What's going to happen now by losing their Dorito side?
I mean, they've opened up that side of the field, so once Carnage recognise that, you know, they could push to get those angles down that side.
Yeah, personally, I think the Hertz player that's in the
it's on him.
Need to get out to Snake side too as well, and maybe help that.
Yeah, he's doing a looking after his Snake player's job from the Hertz pocket. I mean, he can do it from the wedge as well, but he is in control of both sides where he is.
Sure, a solid point from both teams here.
So I would say, we've got the triangle formation here right now on the right side of the 5-star, but they have lost the entire Dorito side, so that does create a different angle now, because we do have the triangle, but the guy in the wedge is looking Dorito side to stop the movement.
Yeah, he's going to have to do that.
So
he really is going to have to do that. But in a way, that's why the triangle is so effective, because you are still left in a relatively defensible position. The thing that's happening is that Carnage aren't capitalising on it at all. Not one single bit of movement gone past the 50-yard line.
Oh.
Good move by Cabellos there. And red being now given to Outrage.
That was pretty close for me, but the ref saw it differently.
Sure. Does that mean that what happened is the Carnage player has gone for the Snake 2 player, didn't see the Snake 3 player, has got hit there, and has essentially incurred the penalty before he actually got to manage to kill the Snake 3?
That would make more sense, because I actually didn't see that. What I saw was that player running down that player.
Yeah.
Possibly shot him on the pack, and then he traded with the player in front of him. So yeah, Tommy, you are right there. I couldn't see that person.
That's why the Snake 2 was still there once all the chaos had ensued, and he was still saying, hey, Marshall, you need to check me though, I think I am hit on the pack. What I don't want to do is continue.
So, taking the field right now is Outrage and Droogs. Outrage on your right, Droogs on your left. Planned is, the last point was 1 minute and 20 seconds. Loads of time left on the clock.
2 minutes 20.
2 minutes 20? Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
We're currently.
I clearly can't.
3 minutes 20. It's
15 minutes.
Do you know what I've done? I've looked at it as if it was the clock and said 1 in my mind. It's 1300. No, you're right. Looks like maybe a Snake push here from Outrage.
Yep, straight to Snake for the Droogs. All the way around. Got to this wedge as well, so you know that Gaudian's going to go on the Snake, he's going to push. He's quite an aggressive player. He did well that first point to get the kills and help win that point. Oh dear, but losing the wedge for the Droogs is not a good setup right now for the
really
Droogs.
do need that. The thunderstorm is here.
Not too sure what it sounds like at home right now, but it's very loud for us. Very loud.
Let this settle. Outrage are forming the meta triangle as we've been talking about.
If this Droogs player kneels up, this Outrage player is going to spot him. But he's not. Is he going to do the one-handed?
This is Butters. If he knows it, he should. Yeah, nice. Will he get the... No! Oh! That's unfortunate. He'll watch that back and think to himself, oh, if I just wrapped around, brought my gun up, and then shot that brick.
Yeah, it's a good move though.
Needed to happen, but that's why, again, proving why it's good to have 2 players in the Snake, because when that happens, you've not lost any ground, and essentially you've just left yourself in a really good position to continue.
So that's 3 deaths for the Droogs. That means Outrage, all they have to do is find the bodies and clean this up. So I'd assume then that means their entire snake side is gone, because I can only see Dorito 1 and the cowbell out on the Dorito side, aka the 4. Outrage could just go all the way down the snake here, absolutely unopposed.
Just lost a body on the Dorito side, but their other Dorito player is pushing into Dorito 4. Oh, there's a little bit of rain that's just come in.
Quite a lot of bit of rain.
The weather app did not tell us about this. It's lied to us.
Well, no, there was a moment.
Yeah, it's absolutely all over us now. Not for very long though. It should be gone in the next.
Oh, look, everyone's scounder from the mouth.
Next hour.
Like ants.
No.
Oh, it's going to rain for an hour.
Yeah, it looks according to the weather app, yes.
Gosh.
What
that map is fantastic.
Always the Met Office.
Yeah, I was going to say. If you're going off by Apple, I would have lost respect.
It's all the crowd there now. Now leaving.
Yeah, made of sugar.
Made of sugar. Yeah, they've all melted. Sneeze.
Oh, look. See.
Okay, so Outrage had an opportunity to close that game a lot quicker than it did, and the Droogs have clearly not seen what's going on because buzzers have not been pressed.
They're doing the delay thing. Let me double, triple, quadruple check you. I wonder when that. What does that mean exactly for the refs?
I'm looking at him and he's clean. I'm not checking him, but I'm looking at him and he's clean. So when he touches that base,
all the refs were doing it.
Yeah.
Not too sure. So. Back to the Carnage 5-star game. 1-0 lead. Think both teams straight to Snake again?
No.
I think Carnage will.
Yes.
Do you think so?
I do.
I mean, their front player is out. It did do them good last time, but he lost his body relatively early.
Yeah.
Carnage do like to set up the meta.
10 seconds.
5-star have been struggling to get out of the corner early. Then 5-star need to change something up a little. Yeah, he's going. No, he's going. No, he's going.
Snake for both teams. So we have survival now for the Droog, straight round to Snake 3. But we also lost someone on the Dorito side. Oh dear. One of the Dorito players for Camp Carnage, they're getting shot. So it's now 4-on-4. Both players have the Snake with the Droogs filling into Snake 1 as well, so we have a bit of an advantage here for the Droogs. Five-star, sorry, I'm totally calling the wrong match there.
Did you have lunch?
I did have lunch, my apologies, yeah. So Carnage on your right, 5-star on the left. 5-star have a better advantage having the Snake 1 and 3.
So the 5-star attacker for the Snake side decided to get here and shut down maybe movement going through the Doritos. He's happier to sit here and hold this lane than progress through the advantage that he's essentially created for himself.
It's already slowed down now.
So Stoney, let's have a look at the bodies. I can see 4 for Carnage. We know that they've lost 1 from the Dorito side there. So how's it looking for the 5-star over there?
I can see 3.
Yeah, I
agree. I can see 4. So Snake 2, 3, Dorito 4, and Dorito 1.
The Carnage player has acknowledged that he can hear something.
Yeah, if he steps wide, he will get this player, but he
can't though because 5-star have got 2 in the Snake. So Clarenbow has now followed up Van der Eken, and that now puts the Snake battle in a mirrored situation. Let's have a little look over Dorito side. So Carnage are kind of set up in the middle. They've not taken nothing too wide. They've not filled that Dorito loss, whereas now 5-star are pressing that hole that has been left by Carnage. Carnage could get themselves into trouble here if they allow 5-star to progress any further than bag 3. They get into start getting into bag 4, and they're going to start getting really tight in those bunkers. Really, really tight, Stoney.
Good communication right now from 5-star. Oh, and he got him as he stepped out of his bunker.
Van der Reken definitely spotting that Dorito 2 was looking to progress.
At the same time, we've lost a Carnage player. So
wow, this is blow for blow.
Yeah, we're still in the same situation. But the 5-star player has progressed into Carnage's side of the field.
Okay, so now the cowbell in the centre, command centre, and the 4 are going to start really having to go to work. They're going to have to roll their guns, keep them contained so that he can't snap out and clip them while they're in a really exposed situation.
Great communication from the Carnage player. Oh, she takes a whack on the head. That was very unfortunate.
But not left yet. 5-star corner for a penalty on that kill.
Yeah, so we've only got 2 players left for Carnage. There's both on the bottom of the screen, Snake 2, Snake 3. So we do have a 5-star player on the Dorito side, so all that Dorito 5-star Dorito player has to do is survive, suck up the paint, and these 2 Snake players need to...
Clarenbow, smart move here, has recognised that they've made a loss from their Dorito side, and he's now readjusted, but you're right, Van der Reken could get caught sloppy. Oh! Okay, yeah. Well, then it's a...
I would say it was a little bit of a spin, but, you know, it was quick.
Very.
Yeah, is it the ref's decision? Is it now?
Yeah.
It's a 1-on-1. So be careful, this 5-star player needs to be careful.
Oh! Clarenbow!
It's like he could see through the bunker then.
Yeah.
He just knew he was there.
Yeah, he's got great field awareness.
That was it.
He's got great field awareness. I've said it once, I'll say it 10 times. I rate him.
Hey, he's fantastic. He played well in his 2 games yesterday on Friday.
Yeah, his gun was already on him, huh?
Well, from this angle, I couldn't see him. It looked like he could see.
Just Kieran's just got having a little play with it, and play with his own little recording system here.
Yeah, his iPhone logging into the stream.
Yeah. Premium privileges.
Yeah.
There we go. We're just having a little wrap round. His gun is facing that way. His gun is facing infield. Guns go down. The movement happens. He shoots him and he just lifts.
Yeah, but in full speed, it's very quick.
Oh, we're talking half a second, not even that.
Yeah, milliseconds.
20 seconds.
So Outrage on the left-hand side of your screen against the Droogs. Still loads of time on the clock. We still got Droogs still need to get on the clock. On the clock, sorry, on the scoreboard. But we, I expect both players to go to Snake again. Gaudi leads in charge.
The corner. Nope, you're right. He went Snake.
Yeah, straight into Snake for Outrage as well. And he doesn't stop there. He just goes straight to Snake 3.
There it is.
Same for the Droogs. Yeah, completely mirror. Wow. He came up at the same time. Shot at the same time. But he's not turned his gun on or his loader.
Could have overloaded his loader. There we go. So the Droogs player looking for the kill on the 3, but it's not there. Outrage communicating that the Snake player has made it. Now, will the Droogs player have learned from his mistake in the last point where he reached around and didn't survive?
He's got a long way to reach around this time.
Yeah,
he's got a 180 degrees wrap. The Carnage player right now on the bottom screen in the wedge has no idea that the Droogs player is there. Neither of the Outrage players.
Will he survive? Yes!
Well
this
done.
time he's learnt from his lesson. Fantastic job, but as well done.
So he's
Now,
posting on the
what's the
Snake
move?
player.
We know that the move is launching from this Snake brick, and Ravi would have him covered. Now, how has he been shooting?
He popped the top and he just happened to see just a little sliver of goggles.
Right.
So that was a great play by the Outrage
And
player.
this is why we talk about the triangle. Oh, Ravi unfortunately getting caught by the golden triangle that Outrage has set up. Okay, so some damage limitation here by the Droogs. Dorito 1 communicating to the Snake God. Listen, it's just us 2 left.
Well, on the Outrage side, we've got Snake 3, the Wedge, Dorito 1 and 2, so it's a 4-on-2 situation.
4-on-2.
I mean, you know, Outrage here could just sit here, waiting for the coach to make his decision on this. But, you know, it is, Outrage are on 2 losses, so every point's going to matter at this point for them.
but with 2 points on the board, they don't have to. They don't have to push at all.
But that's what I'm saying. They need to win it by high points because they've already got 2 losses.
Sure.
So that might become a factor.
Sure. The coach is watching. The coach is watching.
The rain has stopped already, thankfully. The crowd has come back. But they all come on with coats and umbrellas now.
So my people are up there on the mound, so I brought a few of my little chairs and one of my umbrellas. Yeah, there you go. I can see it open. Oh no, that's not mine. That's a Slazenger. I definitely did bring one over there.
So we've got quite long points right now in this match. Carnage versus 5-star. 2-0 to Carnage.
The afternoon points yesterday were quite long.
I think there's going to be a technical timeout.
Yeah.
Yep, so we're on a technical timeout right now. Some of the bunkers are being wiped down, some of them being pumped up. Air has escaped. The sun has disappeared, a little bit of cold has come out. Just a slight bit of wind. It's still perfect weather though,
fast technical.
as long as it's not raining. Paintballers are happy.
It looks like Dorito heavy this time for 5-star, Stoney.
Straight snake off Carnage. Same player again. So this 5-star player really loves this positioning. Goes straight to snake 3, wraps on the inside. He
definitely shot him on the hand.
Yeah, shot him on the hand, yeah. I think he was asking for a check then as well. He said, am I hit? And as he put his hand out, hit him in the hand. So, excellent shot there by 5-star. I'm sure it wasn't intentional.
5-star with 5 bodies alive this time. Carnage with 2 points on the board. So a similar situation with the Outrage game last time. They don't need to push their agenda. They do have 2 wins on the board, so they really don't have to worry about time or risk.
Yes, that's right, quite right. The 2 points up. So only 6 minutes left. You know, these past 2 points are averaging like 3.5 minutes.
Yeah.
You know, Carnage are already on 2 wins, so they don't really, they don't have to make any stupid moves, make too many mistakes. No, but 5-star really need this. They need to get stuff going. The points down. They don't seem to want to make any big moves. Maros right now in the snake 3, backed up by his player in snake 2.
That's a Q.
Okay, Marks then.
Why did you jinx it?
He did say it was going to rain for about an hour.
So the 5-star player there confirming that they've killed the snake. Hopefully that information has crossed there. So Cabela is going on their half right now.
Okay, so
is he gonna wait?
3 bodies alive for 5-star. I think it's pretty much the same for Carnage. Yep, 5-star with the 1, 2, and the snake has progressed. Yeah, this could be interesting.
Yep. So there's no inside shots for this 5-star player, but he needs some information. He needs some information where the bodies are, which direction to shoot in. He needs to be able to make a move in order to get back in this game. Carnage have the snake corner.
Clarenbow.
Hey, second.
Clarenbow.
Yep. They have the snake corner. They have the wall, which is next to the snake corner.
That doesn't sound good, does it?
It sounds
sloppy. Sounds like someone didn't fill up their air. Yeah, there's a ref watching him. Okay, well, at least the ref gave him the little playing on sign. It's like, I'm looking at him.
Yeah.
And there is an inside judge on him, so everything's been done right. Campbell now accepting that and just moving on, as he should. Just get a better position on him. That's it, Campbell.
Campbell there, and the furthest point he can go in the snake right now, trying to get the cross shot on Dorito 2. But the Dorito 2 player is absolutely tucked in. He's living on the edge. Campbell there just exposing himself to the snake corner. He's going to do a little tactical retreat, reposition. It's not a great position to be in with the angle he was.
Eddie, the one! Yeah, okay.
I mean, it's 3 minutes now. We need to get something done in the next 30 seconds. The way these points are going, they're about 3.5 minutes. Oh, and there we go. When the 5-star player moves forward, sneaks forward, gets the kill on the brick. So we have the snake corner and the Dorito 2 for Carnage.
So I think Carnage have lost this point because they haven't pushed anything on the snake side.
Oh, Clement there nearly traded with the snake one. There's 3 players left for Carnage. 5-star, I'm not too sure why he's walking. Time is a factor now.
A little tired, maybe. Maybe there's a lot of crawling, a lot of.
It doesn't matter. I mean, if it's playing an extreme sport like this, you need to run out of energy. You have to run off your legs.
More cardio.
More cardio.
Yes, coach. Yes, coach. Okay. This actually is what I truly need. I need to follow up on something just.
3 seconds.
So plenty of time left in this match, 8.5 minutes, but it is 3-0 to Outrage.
10 seconds.
I suspect, well, we called it every point so far, that both players are going to go to the snake on the break. Right, so Drew, yes they are. Yep. Oh, and Outrage don't. And they lose someone off the break, so it's looking good for the Droogs right now. Oh, and as I say that, the Droogs player gets shot from Dorito 3. Guns are blazing right now. Droogs really need this point to get in the game. So we go. Droogs are moving forward now. We've got the 2-piece here, the Snake 2 and the outside wedge. We do not have the snake right now for Outrage, which is the first time this match that they've not been in the snake. Thank you.
Right, sorry, Stoney, I had to attend to some home little drama there. Right.
So Outrage lost a player. I think the Droogs have lost 2 now, but we do have better position for the Droogs. He's actually retreating, getting a bit of a tactical advantage being in the bunker behind, because it is a little bit outset of Snake 3, as you can see on the screen.
Yeah, good survivability there though, you know, making sure that he's not just throwing his body away this time. But Droogs really do need to find an answer to Outrage's play here. They've absolutely managed to outplay them so far at 3-0. Droogs just haven't been able to find their feet in this tournament. I don't know what it is. Whether they're not surviving on their back line or not getting enough kills from their attackers. Both teams, again, just reminding you, fighting for their lives here. Really do need to increase their pride points, or just being able to leave the tournament with their heads high. Outrage are currently doubled up in the snake, which is a great base on this tape side. They've got someone out in the 4. I'm just trying to check now, is there a 4th body over on the Dorito side? Yes, in Dorito 3. Yeah, Dorito 3. Okay, so Droogs now only having Snake 2, the God, and Snake Dorito 2. Pretty similar positions, so it's not like Droogs have lost this point yet. 6 minutes, plenty of time for the point, but not looking good for the rest of the game.
Oh, Bryce Goud in there.
Risky coming onto his feet. Yeah, look, the ref's thinking, I think some paint came a little bit too close to
he
him.
knows exactly where he is now with the ref being looking over Tom.
Bam! Oh! Well then,
But you're saying both out. You saw the Drew shooting him first, right?
Yeah, 100%. He got shot at least twice before his paint landed on the Drews player.
So the Drews player running down. I think he thinks there's somebody in the snake.
He survived. He survived it.
Yeah, and so it's a 2-on-1. Outrage having.
Come on, Drews, get on the board.
The outside wedge at
no,
305.
He's hit just before the buzzer press. Referees was calling him.
That was a bit of a big bite. That was for
He
2
didn't
players.
press the buzzer though.
So no penny will be incurred.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so outrage now basically just what's left of the little bit of war that we've seen out there. One of my favourite quotes by Churchill was, "War is not about who is right, it is about who is left." Oh, you've got me distracted. Right, okay. Carnage are coming back out onto the field. Looks as if they're looking to go a little further on the Dorito side. We've got runners, that's for sure. I know these two guys, they've been going far. That's Spitzmer, he'll probably go to the centre cowbell. Clarenbow will head for the corner. No Charlotte this time. Right, 5-star. Oh yeah, okay, they're going Snake on the break for sure.
Yeah,
They've got to.
Yeah, and he does, and he makes it. No, he gets shot off the break, so we've lost 2 5-star off the breaks.
The Carnage player got to the Snake, shot, incurred a penalty, pulling Clarenbow.
Oh, sorry, Carnage just got a penalty.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, that puts 5-star in a really good position. Spitzman now is filled out to make sure that hole is filled on the Snake hand side, but Campbell straight in, but Spitzman got the shot on him.
So, I mean, this is the first time we've seen Spitzman lead the charge in this match, and when he led it yesterday, you know, it
I
seemed
wouldn't.
to be a benefit.
Sorry, just to say, not leading, but definitely filling at the right time.
Yeah,
absolutely. So Spitzman was an island. He's now retreated. Oh, what is he doing? What a crazy thing to do!
Where's he gone?
He ran all the way to the corner.
Trying to protect.
No, not trying to protect anything. He's got a guy in the guard. He would have launched from the Snake 1, running backwards, and then looked to his own guy going, "Oh God, I did not need to do this."
This is an interesting play. I want to see how this pans out. Stoney, there's 5-star in the Snake corner. I can see someone in Dorito 1.
Yep, I think that's about it.
So only 2 players for 5-star, and then only 3 players for Carnage. I think I can hear a gun over in Dorito 3.
Yeah, I can't see anything from here, unfortunately. But,
no?
60 seconds.
Well, Carnage will probably play a strong anchor style for the next 30 seconds and see if they can drag this game out to time.
5-star can't towel.
They absolutely cannot towel. They're not going to win it. They're not going to win a point.
He's going for it.
Yeah, that Snake corner. Well, Spitzman's control. Oh no! Look at him launching like a madman.
Well, concede. So we're looking at 2 17-second points.
No, not happening. Not happening.
Yeah. So no.
Can't see this happening at all. Not happening. Alright, so it's 4-0. We've talked about this before. You are the outrage coach. You've not been absolutely smashing the other team, but you're about to enter a 5-minute match.
Yep.
You only need 1 more point.
Yeah.
How do you want your players to set up for the breakout? First 30 seconds.
I mean, you've obviously got to play a little bit of tricks. Move your players around, making them think they're going somewhere else. But I'm definitely going to play the point the way they've been playing it. It's absolutely working. They're going to Snake off the break. They might be tired, but it's working. And so why give them that point?
Sure.
They need the point spread.
Yeah, finish the game.
And he does go there. Does he make it? Yes, he does. So this is, and he gets shot in his part because on that last second he jumped into the bunker. So he throws himself on the floor. It's a big mistake.
Well, almost. That's where you'll watch yourself back and go, all right, just before I dive, I lift. I need to stop that. Let gravity do the work. Just let yourself go.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's true. Just get in there. So we're on the Droogs right now. It's on their Outrage's side of the field.
Now, Butters is going to have to be careful here. Oh, no, he's recognised it. Clever. Nice.
So he has no clue that he's moved back.
Okay, golden triangle set up with Droogs. Okay, the Droogs are now in the best position they possibly can. Ravi needs to be careful. Ravi, if I were you, I'd get on that bunker, get on the tape, help the man Butters.
Outrage player having a little bit of a paint issue here in Snake Brick.
No, just the paint breaking off from Ravi. That's it, Ravi, that's much better. Much better.
Tighten up that triangle.
Come on, Ravi, roll that gun, buddy.
He's trying to shoot the danger zone right now with the Snake 3 bunker.
Yeah, it's all going off here, Stoney, but what's happening over on the Dorito side?
Well, there's not too much really. I can't see anything for Outrage on the Dorito side.
No.
Droogs do have Dorito 2, just shooting in field.
There's so much going on down here. Surely there's an opportunity for the Dorito players here to get some movement done.
Yeah, I mean, you can actually cut this field in half.
Okay, here we go again. Oh, it survived it, unfortunately.
He gave just one more inch than the other man.
Yeah, put his gun out before his body. Oh, and we do lose an Outrage player in the wedge. But we are coming down to 3-minute mark right now. The Droogs player asking where he is in the snake, so I'm feeling like he's going to want to do a move.
Yeah, I mean, so Outrage at this point, I mean, they can't hold a game for 3 minutes, I don't think. They're not really the team to do that, but if they did, unfortunately, I don't think Droogs are going to have an answer or be able to give one either.
I mean, as far as we can see, the Outrage have Snake 3 and the Snake Corner. The Snake Corner's just filled out from the Dorito side, so... And oh, they also have Dorito 2, which we've only just spotted. He's been shooting the tape side the entire match. Little tactical retreat there. It's a better position to hold off the Snake push. Can shoot the danger zone.
Yeah, maybe had a little look at the game timer up here and the score, and he thought, boys, it's okay. Let them come. Let them come.
Yeah, 2-minute mark right now, 4 points ahead. And this is definitely Outrage's match.
I think this Snake player for Outrage is going to make another move though. He looks like he kind of wants to. His body language doesn't say, I'm setting up here and I'm happy. It says, I'm going to contain, and if you give me the option, I'm popping, I'm bumping. Yep, there it goes. Ravi. Oh, Ravi. Come on, Ravi. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that's good. Yep. But instantly Outrage Philip. Now, yeah, unfortunately, that's a missed opportunity there from the... Beautiful. Okay, we're going to get ourselves another snake battle. Drew's player has hopped the beam. Now, if he was smart, he knows exactly where he is. He should know his zone control. He's been on this side the entire of the game. He should be able to just go, and go get that other snake player out.
But he has just retreated to the Snake 1.
Still, he knows that there is someone in the snake. He knows that there's a problem. He needs to acknowledge it. Though Droogs do have a 50 Dorito player, could be an opportunity for him to progress. It is a 2-on-2, as far as I'm concerned. I can see 1 in Dorito, 2 for Outrage.
Yeah, so we have Snake, Dorito.
Oh, that's unfortunate by Droogs making the progress, and then Snake 1.
It was actually a 3-on-2 in favour of the Droogs.
You're right, I didn't see that Dorito.
Yeah, I didn't know he was that far up. So this Outrage player knows he's in the snake, not too sure where, so he's over the top.
The Droogs player did trade with Outrage over there on the tape side.
Oh, and he did get shot there.
Will Etta be able to clean up here? Okay, well there we go.
Yeah,
no,
so Droogs
shut down.
Get their first point of the match. Unfortunately, is 14.5 minutes too late.
Yeah, there's only 30 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, so. So the Golden Triangle we've actually made up this weekend. That's for a question from Ryan. This is a term that we've just made up just for the viewers. So the Snake 2 and 3 and the Wedge has been formed quite a lot, and we are calling that the Golden Triangle. the triangle being there's 3 people in a triangle, and golden because it's the position to push and get an advancement down the snake. So the majority of people that have created this formation have actually
seen success.
Seen success from that. So we'll try and not call it the golden triangle for now. We'll try and call it the
meta is, you know, people were saying to me, hey Tommy, you've been watching all weekend, what's the meta? You know, what's the base thing that people are happening? I'm like, listen man, 3 heavy snake side, islands, and like real safe plays on the Dorito side. Wow, big move here from Campbell.
Oh, he nearly made it to his first play there. So 5-star really going for it. We've got 20 seconds left. Did he make it? Oh, he did. So there's 13 seconds left. They don't need this point. 3, it's going to be their 3rd kill. He's still going to go for it, and he's going to get it. As long as the scoreboard's correct.
Time finished.
No, he didn't get it.
You didn't get it?
He didn't get. Well, we'll see.
That's what they did.
Referees are touching. Making sure he's all good. Wow.
So he did press it.
Well,
Yeah,
the ref, thumbs up clean.
Yeah, but the ref's checked him, so he's definitely pressed the button there.
Well,
points proof still. Well, congratulations to Carnage there, beating 5-star 4-1. That's going to be, unfortunately, 5-star's 3rd loss of the tournament. So very, very sorry, 5-star fans out there.
Look what's happening again.
Wins from the left side. Very strange.
Which side is firm and attrition and
Hey Ryan, no, it's not common over the pond. We've just sort of formulated.
Well, it was
our
it
own
literally
terms
is
here.
just this event, just this layout, and just this moment. Obviously, we're commentating and we're seeing a lot of repetition, but we're also seeing what successes and what failures are happening out there because of the repetition of them. And like Stoney has clearly explained, that little pyramid, that trio, that cover move, that making sure that this zone is completely blocked off is working, because what we're seeing is that we're seeing the attacking snake usually trade out, leaving a big gap if you haven't got someone else in the snake. And then we're also seeing that if anyone takes the highway or tries to make a move from the snake corner, that the snake brick can shut that zone down. So keep an eye out for it, you'll see it. I'm not going to stop saying it.
We'll just have to explain it every time we do.
Oh.
So there's 30 seconds left in this match. It's 4-1 to Outrage against the Droogs. We're going to see a very fast-paced point here, probably from the Droogs.
A slaughter, not a bloodbath.
Oh, none.
So, regardless.
Yeah, they're going to have some fun right now and try and get...
They're going to have a bit of fun.
Yeah.
No points scored, 2 points. So 2 points scored, 3 total.
So, not as aggressive as I thought they would be. They're coming straight up the middle, get shot, pushing down the snake. 20 seconds left. Oh! Shoot his own player then. This player there, and the snake's went all the way down. 4 seconds.
There was almost. It was almost better to just watch that rather than put words to it. I think the action spoke for itself, really.
Right, so that's it for this set. So Outrage beating Droogs 4-0, and that was Outrage's first win of the tournament. Carnage beating 5-star 4-1. That's Carnage's 3rd win and 5-star's 3rd loss, unfortunately. The next set up is coming in 2:30, so in the next 13 minutes. It's Lucky 15s, Staffordshire versus Scalp, and Manchester Firm versus London Nutrition. So we've got 4 British teams playing in the same set right now. So we're going to go to a quick break, so please don't go anywhere and come back in 10 minutes.
Sure.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max low, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. We can make that a situation for every single game. We will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
You know, I love this game. In daily life, you know, we all have stress, and we all have this and we have that. But getting out and seeing your friends and hanging out, and I want to pass that on to these kids and let them understand that it's not just about the game and winning. There's more to paintball than just showing up and winning. You got to open your mind a little bit and just have fun. I think overall in my career, Avalanche defined me as a player because it was the rock star times. The movie Push came out, Serial Killers, Sunday Drivers. It was a very busy time for paintball, and the evolution of the sport was based on that. I think the game changed, and it changed me to adapt to the game. Pump, airball, woods, back to brick ball, back to mechanical. I had to adapt my game, because if I didn't, then I'd be pushed to the wayside. It's hard to say that I made myself an incredible player when I have so many good teammates around me. I was very aggressive, and I try to make the importance on these younger players. Be aggressive. Don't be scared. Just go out and do what you do. People don't see.
Welcome back to the second set of the afternoon bracket. Right now on your screen on the left is the Lucky 15s with 2 wins. Scalp on your right with 1 win, 1 loss. The other side of this bracket is the Firm with a win and a loss, and Attrition with 2 wins. So as I just said, we've got Lucky 15s looking strong yesterday. Again, they want to look strong today. We've got Jim McGowan on the field. We've got Ethan, Mason, Coffee, and maybe Spencer. I'm not sure. So Jim McGowan straight away going past the break to the outside wedge, taking one off the break from Scalp. I believe that Clint Moore is possibly not playing this match for Scalp. He has a knee injury that he's had for the past couple of weeks, and unfortunately, he is there. So yeah, so maybe he was doing a bit of a switcheroo on me. So I tell everybody.
Maybe he found someone with extra strength ibuprofen.
Yeah, maybe so. Yes. Yeah.
WD-40. Yeah, you're right. Kieran, you're right.
Oh, he said he's not moving from the Hertz bunker. So anyway, so we've got Coffee just filled out to the snake corner. It's looking like a solid point shot so far for the 15s. They've got all the positions. They're still talking to each other, and it's kill 1 for them as well.
Good basic communication from Lucky 15s, making sure that the things that are the threats are what's being communicated.
Scout, assuming that we've got ourselves a snake, but they don't. Lucky 15s haven't gone past snake 2.
I can taste that one.
Well, we're taking a full force of the danger zone bunker right now in the face. Unfortunately, we've just got to deal with it. Luckily, we've got this big safety net in front of us.
Splash shield.
Splash shield. It's not a splash shield.
It's definitely not a splash shield. It's actually a splash creator. I'd rather the ball hit the net.
So nothing's happening too much right now. The only movement we're really seeing is from the player from the 15s in the centre of the field. He's looking like he's going to run through. He's setting himself up. It is Spencer.
We've got a little bit of an apology to make, haven't we? We called Anstey TC yesterday.
Yes.
And the opposite way around as well. So we'll try and differentiate you guys. But you look good out here. You look good. We support you. We can't be biased towards you. We've got to say it how we see it. And Scalp right now are looking on their back foot because it's 5 alive for the Lucky 15s. And they look in real good position. Coffee in the danger zone though. Really securing himself a good containment on the Dorito side. Jim McGowan looking after Coffee, and then you have Spencer searching in the middle there for a little bit more of a fill out, or maybe trying to catch the snake corner.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're 3 minutes into this point right now. 15s are all over the 50 line right now, so they've got good positioning. Jim McGowan has shot 3 pots from his position, so the game is about to change. Oh, and Coffee just takes an unlucky hit there on his pack from, well, he was in the danger zone, wasn't he?
He was in the danger zone, mate.
So that was looking like a pack hit. So it's now 4-on-4. Reposition from Clint Moore. Moving out of the Hertz bunker, we're now wide. And we have position with Arturo coming down the snake. Jim McGowan is now set up on his own snake. So we do have a red alert in the snake. So red alert meaning they have the snake, but they don't know where he is in the snake.
Yeah, and so Jim's actually now readjusted to the only spot that he might be able to get a kill on someone. But, for example, he would, if for example he did readjust and put his gun onto their Snake 3, he might be able to still... Sorry, let's readjust here. Snake has become such a problem that Lucky 15s have now dedicated 3 guns to it, Stoney.
Yes.
Good idea or bad idea?
I mean, we have a double part of a triangle here forming, but we never had it before on the outside wedge. So I mean, we need someone to come into the snake and match up positioning right now. I mean,
but the thing is, if Jim did that now, no one would touch him. So if Jim did a whole back up to the 1, no one would touch him. Clint might spot him, but now Clint going back onto the Dorito side, there's no way. Jim's got the ball. Jim has got the ball.
Yeah. Jim's got the ball, but doesn't really have the paint. He's looking at his own snake. I mean, he could talk with Spencer right now, and Spencer's concentrating in front of the snake. Jim's concentrating on his own back, his own
Well,
snake.
if Jim and Spencer had connected, Spencer would say, well, he's no further than snake 2, I can see him. And Jim would go, cool, right, actually, I can now bug out.
True, yeah, but I don't think Spencer knows exactly where he is. Spencer's not
Now,
said anything this whole match.
The information might come. If he taps the bunker,
Yeah.
see, oh, Spencer
I mean,
turns.
Arturo's going to crawl down right now.
Ethan turns.
He's going to have 2 inside shots. And then Jim is just going to come. Jim McGowan being the outside wedge here on the
This
left.
is uncharacteristic of the 15s. Why aren't they pressing? Why haven't they found a hole? Why haven't they...
So Spencer there is now speaking for the first time in this match, telling him where he's going, but Arturo has repositioned.
Jim will absolutely fly. You know, he's been stopped by the Dorito player. Unfortunately, what's happened is just right at the wrong time. Scalp have now refocused their guns over here on the snake side, and Jim's opportunity to move had gone. He hopped the beam, he tried to make it to the big brick here on the snake side, but it's gone. The movement is gone. Mason Hines got caught by Arturo Andrade as well. Gee whiz, this is not looking good.
Wow, very long point there. That was 5.5 minute point, but it was a bit confusing. I mean, like the 15s had all the positions, they had all the angles, and then Scalp just slowed it down. Got picked off one of the 15s there, picked off another one, and it just the field.
It's not like Scalp super communicated a setup. They were just, I think they just understood. There must be enough experience on that field to see who is shooting where, and then what I would need to do. For example, you know, like if I see my snake player is down the tape, right, cool. I need to look in field potentially then, or I need to cross and make sure that no one else can come and get him.
Yeah.
Interesting there. And
on your field right now, firmly left. Attrition, you're right. So this is going to be a brutal match. 2 English teams. I'm rooting for the firm right now. Hugo takes the snake.
I want to see the firm.
And Attrition loses one off the break. So they've killed one. They're calling the kill. Sam Collins shooting up the gut. So is Tom Davis. Remember you said how he favours that middle?
Yeah, he really does. And Sam does too. So first and foremost, let's acknowledge some things. This is our first UK derby.
Yep.
Reminding people that though the team that comes out highest in this tournament will go on to represent GB.
In Paris.
The firm yesterday lost against Camp Carnage and 5-star. So you know they're in a relatively good position if they come out on top here. Attrition with 2 wins though. So it's for Attrition to lose, but for Firm to win.
Yep. So
big move by Jake Wheeler out there. Oh wow, he's gone all the way past his brother Jason, who was in injury 01. Some big movements again by Attrition. Firm obviously dropping their lanes or a lack of focus.
But we do have the triple players right now in the snake. So we do have snake 1, snake 2, and the outside wedge.
But now the reverse has happened. So because the movement has happened from Attrition, the Firm have now been able to readjust because they've obviously felt that pressure release.
Yes, we still have, I've not seen any of the Firm come off yet, so we still have 5 on 4.
Good situation for the Firm though, they have 2 in the snake, Sony. They have the golden triangle. Sam's now slipped into the snake wedge.
So Tom Davies there, focused on his own snake. That's happened a lot today. There's lots of red alerts. We don't know where we know they're in the snake, but we don't know where they are. You can get into snake 1 and get into the entire snake without anyone. Snake 1, 2, 3, 4. You can get into snake 6 without anybody knowing, even if they have the snake.
Yeah. So you're looking at Sal here, a player that usually plays the Hertz bunker, tall, 6 foot plus. Can almost jump over. He can jump over the Hertz bunker. He's that tall. He's gonna have to make himself nice and small now, though, Stoney.
Oh, Tom Davis does he get shot?
So he's engaging with Snake 2. Sam Collins might have the ball here, Stoney. Attrition definitely don't have the ball. They're in a back foot situation. They're in both Dorito wing, and then Sal's over here on an island on his own. So Tom has got to stay on this zone, or we could lose Sal.
So what do you think Sam should do then if you think he's got the ball?
I think he should release into the middle because now there's a hole. So you've got the Dorito brothers looking down tape. You've got Tom. His widest shot is down onto their own side of the snake. So Sam could go uncontested through the castle. He could shift through into the southern turret, get a shot on Sal. Then he'd be able to readjust onto Tom, put pressure on him, and allow firm snake players to come down the tape. Though Sal has got another option as well. Sal could easily take another bump, put some pressure on the Dorito 2 player further firm, potentially shoot out Sam. But I think the smart thing for Sal to do is stay alive. He is an island, and the general rules are if you're an island, you have to stay alive because you'll be giving the opposition your tape. Our first move by Hugo. Got a better shot now on Tom. Over there and yes, and he did with his first ball. I mean,
you thought he shot Tom?
The ref's gone. The ref's gone looking for him.
If that's a wipe, he's going to regret it.
It's not a wipe. It was a.
Wow. Did he come off the bunker? No.
Wow. No, I don't think so. He didn't wipe it. He didn't touch
moved.
it. He definitely didn't touch it. Oh, the Dorito player's got a shot on Sal. So, that's released Sam. Sam's gone to the southern turret. So essentially, like I said, he's now killed Sam. He's done exactly what I said. He's just gone to the second part. He's going to put the pressure on Tom. Yeah. Oh, but Sam forgetting about the snake corner. McShane better be careful if McShane doesn't put his paint on
there.
There
we go. Shoots Sam in the back. Tom in the back.
Tom's got to maintain this pressure on the snake corner though, because if he pops top, he's got Tom dead for rights.
Go round, boy. So Hugo's going to get the inside kill now on Dorito 2.
There we go, there's one. He's fetching. He's got one. Hugo's going to go get the one. And he's dead.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, Tom, this is Tom.
Five-minute point from Manchester Firm there, but well done Manchester Firm against attrition. It was very slow on there.
Dicko doing a great job though over on the teabag side, making sure that he stayed alive, making sure that job wasn't failed because you know they've done a really good job in containing the attrition there. Well done. First point on the board.
So I can confirm that is Alex Anstey there. Just read it on his jersey.
Yeah.
Alex Anstey and TC having similar goggles.
Yeah, but that is it's Mason, McGowan, Ward, Coffey.
20 seconds.
Yes. So we have a lot more people have turned up now, I guess, to watch the British fight it out. There's plenty of supporters here. This is the 15's home field, the CPPS. Also their training ground. Here we go. Clint and Artur still playing. Scalp taking the snake on the break.
5 alive for the lucky 15s over here, Stoney.
Yeah, same thing for Scalp.
Scalp need to acknowledge that the Hertz is doubled up though, because they'll look to split soon. Yeah. Okay, so well, how's it looking for survivability over on Scalp's side?
We are 1, 2, 3. We are 5 players live. We have Snake 1, Snake
over here.
Snake 1, Snake 2, the Wedge, the Brick, and Dorito 1. So we've got a good positioning for the Scalp right now against 15.
So Coffee has launched from the snake corner into the Dorito 1, Snake 1. Oh no, words are starting to mix up.
Yeah.
I'm trying to take what not happen. Okay, very calm demeanour here from Ethan, Jim, and Coffee. Nothing super pushy. Nothing super pushy just yet. I think the way that Jim's looking in that Hertz bunker, I think he's going to look to get out of there soon. I think he's looking where he's. I think he's trying to find where he's needed. And that is Ethan.
That's Ethan, yeah.
Yeah, Ethan's looking where he's needed.
Arturo's border waiting. He's bypassing his snake player. But the Scalp are destroying the. Shooting at the.
Nice movement from both teams.
Yeah, so
really good movement. Now bear in mind, it's still 5 alive here. There's a lot of paint that's gone in the air, and 10 men have survived.
It's 5 for 5.
That shows some seriously high survivability from both teams here.
15's there, Jim McGowan and Coffee having a good conversation about what's going on. We can't quite hear them, but I'm presuming Jim's saying, I'm not too sure where he is in the snake.
It is definitely Jim's job to stop snake attack, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
For the last point as well, he was really focused on making sure that Arturo wasn't getting anywhere past the 50. Okay, will Ethan stay here in guard? Will he decide to get out to the corner or move to snake 1?
The guard bunker being in the break.
Does have an option here to cover the Dorito side, but as I say that, Mason Holmes launches into Dorito 4.
Arturo bugs back from snake 3 all the way back to snake 1.
Why do you think he's done that?
I think he has a better angle on the Dorito 4 where Mason has just broken out to.
Sure, and during that, Ethan has moved out to the corner to support Coffee down the tape a little bit better. Hopefully that should make sure that could release a little bit of pressure from Jim. Jim might be able to now stand up, get his head on the swivel. I wouldn't be surprised if you saw Jim meerkat in soon. He does love a meerkat, he loves to pop, get his head on the swivel.
He's nice and tall.
Yeah, he is tall, he can use that height.
So it's another long point for the 15s. We're down to the 6.5 minute mark right now. Still 5-on-5. It's very exciting.
Yeah, good stuff here. Good stuff from both teams. This is the longest it's gone 5 alive.
Yeah. Clint Moore, just going back to the Hertzmunker, he's a former 15s player.
Jim was looking for the bounce shot there, wasn't he?
I didn't actually see.
He pounded the danger zone.
There we go, yeah. Trying to deter any push. That's where Arturo was about 40 seconds ago. Arturo moving back now to the brick bunker. That's the bunker just before the snake.
Why we're lifting this snake brick, I don't know.
I think the angle, especially with the water retainer, you know, is covering his feet, and he can stay as tight as possible because he's actually inside the bunker technically.
I'm still waiting for the first body to come off. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the 5th there? Okay, 2 and 1. Yeah. This is crazy.
This is good. It's very exciting.
This is
Clint Moore.
There it is.
Clint
Moore. Yeah. There it is. Right, here we go. Dominoes. House of Cards. However you want to say it. How will it fall?
I mean, with the loss of Clint, I don't think it's too bad really, because we've still got presence on the snake, the snake bunkers and snake wedges.
Another long point. 4 minute 30.
4 minute 30. Okay. Well, this is what if we rewound the clock, we would go back 4 years and we would see an absolutely different look to the Lucky 15s. We'd see major over-aggression, majorly confident. But as the team has evolved, you're starting to see a maturity, a slowdown, an understanding that games can go long. It's not all about hyper-aggression.
Down to 4.5 minute mark now. Scalper, the only team to lose a player.
So let's start acknowledging the scoreboard. 4 minutes, and it's Scalp up 1, Stoney.
Scalper up 1,
Lucky 15s have to find a way of getting a point on the board, or they're going to let this time just dribble out.
Yeah, I mean,
it's sand in the hand right now.
It is, yeah.
Don't let it fall through your fingers. You've got to do something. Find a way. Who's got the ball here? Bearing in mind that Lucky 15s are still 5 alive. Is it someone on the Dorito side?
Yeah, I mean, like 15s are a player up, but once one player makes a move, it's going to create absolute chaos right now.
Well, then I think it's Coffee.
Well,
I think Coffee goes round. I think he moves. He gets the shot on the snake brick. There we go. Okay, Meerkat with a time.
Could this be the last point?
Champion Mason. You said champion earlier, didn't you?
Champion Mason, it's down to him.
It's down to he thinks he's got the thinks he's got the ball, whereas Jim has said, you know what? No, it's me. I've got the ball. Let me have it.
Yeah, so Jim's making the move in the middle, trying to get. Oh, and he killed the snake.
I think that might have been Mason. Mason did all the way back. Here we go.
And he's going to shoot it. There we go. Mason.
There we go. Here goes the cloud.
Mason was champion. Arturo moves into the snake at the same time.
Jim should launch. Jim should absolutely.
Coffee's going to get it. He's going to put it on him right now. Straight away in his head.
Nice. Now that's going to leave them a full 3 minutes. A full 3 minutes if they get this buzzed.
So fantastic play by the Lucky Kids there. They really worked that out.
Should we put it on a board?
I mean, no, it wasn't an epic move. It was just good teamwork.
I think it was Mason that actually stepped all the way back from Dorito 5 to Dorito 3.5,
got a shot on the Dorito and then moved straight on the snake and moved back in.
I mean, he was told he was the champion, which means it's down to him to get something done.
And he did it.
He did do it, yeah. But
6 minutes and 20.
that point was 6 minutes.
Okay. Right. Well, seeing as we both don't agree, it's not going on the board. Fine. Good stuff though, Luckies, and good stuff, Scout. 5 alive for the longest time we've seen. It's quite rare to see that kind of survivability at all up here in the.
I mean, are we going to see another point like that for the 5 minutes?
Unless maybe later on in the day, come semis, come quarters, maybe, who knows? Wow. Great game of paintball there. Alright, let's get back to the derby. Firm versus Attrition. Firm are on the board. Looks like Hugo's going to go snake on the break. No, he's just come short to the guard here.
Yeah, well, Rittenhouse for Attrition, go straight to the corner, but he won't stay there too long. He will be wanting to push down snake rather quickly.
Hugo has made it.
Hugo's made it. He needs to get straight down here, get involved.
Be a good boy.
Be a good boy. There's your told. Oh dear, but we just lost a play. Is that Sam Collins?
That is Sam Collins.
Sam Collins just got shot for Manchester.
No, that's Gross.
That's Gross. Oh, sorry, my apologies. That's the import.
Taking the long.
Harrison Gross.
Sam's always going to be.
Yeah, he's always going to be. Okay, some nice split movement. There's Sam. There goes Sam releasing from the 3 into the snake side wedge. Tom, Shane and Sam both on this lane. I think someone needs to shift because they will see Attrition kind of. They're staying in snake 1. Okay, no high progression from Attrition here now that they've made it. Is that Brandon? Has Brandon made it from the corner to snake 1?
He has. He's just made it to snake 1 just now.
Sure, so he's done what you said he should do. Probably would do. Sam Collins here choosing to set up as if he's been attacked.
Yeah, there's been a lot of that the past 10 points in different teams. There's been a lot of.
So the thing is, from that position, he can actually get a shot on snake 1 going around the corner. If he was just a bit more brave and held his, he might have caught that little move. Brandon now making it into Dorito 2.
Snake 2.
Yeah, that's happened twice now. That has happened twice.
I think you're getting excited because it's the derby right now.
I'm cracking a can of Monster.
How much caffeine have you had?
Too much.
So Brandon there from the Attrition. Had a little gun battle confirmed which snake he was in, but he's actually gone back to snake 1. And Tom Davis has now joined Brandon in snake, so it's snake 1, snake 2 piece for Attrition. Jason Wheeler over there in Dorito 4. As you can probably tell by some of these matches, there's not a lot going on the Dorito side, while the snake is still alive. There's not much going on at all.
Firm's very relaxed.
Yeah, well, I mean that's a good position. They are 1 up. You know, again in the long game. You know, they have to go, but I mean, getting some more points on the board would be advantageous.
Oh, I think was that Sal? Yeah, Sal did there. Play. Oh, he's very nice, kicking his own pot off the field.
He's
really frustrated.
Himself. He must have popped up.
No, he came out the side, tried to wrap because he thought he was covered, and he actually wasn't.
Well, it was Hugo that got him for sure because it was him that was calling the kill.
Hugo's so small.
It's tiny. It's tiny.
And fast.
Like a little chihuahua. Like a little chihuahua. Looks like Dicko there in Dorito 1. It is. I hear that voice.
So for Attrition, we've got snake 2, snake 3. Brandon is covered by
bag 4, I think I heard. Yeah, bag 4
Tom
for
Davis
Attrition.
there.
Okay, readjustment for Tom McShane. I think McShane needs to connect with Hugo a little bit more. Maybe get himself into the snake, push Hugo again. That little combo was really working.
Oh, excellent correction there by Tom. Correcting positions. Unfortunately, you can't. You can go all over this snake, and you can move in the middle. You can be anywhere.
Okay, yeah, correct. They know where all the bodies are. So I'm going to assume that Attrition call Viper where Sam Collins is.
She's in the wedge.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Who's got the ball? Big question.
I think
Tom Davis making a readjustment, so potentially, well, I think if he headed into the middle, he could get a shot on Hugo. He'd be blocked out by Sam Collins, can't see it. The Doritos can't see him either. Yeah, I think it's Tom Davis. It's Tom Davis. Brandon, though, making a tactical retreat just so that he does play that safe game. Yep. Maybe if Tom... Okay, let's have another look. Can you give me attrition's side? Thank you. Brandon and Tom, and then you've got, two Doritos. Dorito 2, Dorito 4. They've lost a body, obviously, Sal mentioned from the God earlier. Okay. So that means we've got Dorito 1. So it's 4 on 4. I can't find a fifth body for the firm.
The last one that started, didn't
There, yeah. Okay. So, relatively slow match here. Again, in the long game, Manchester Firm don't need to do anything. They're 1 up on attrition. But in the big picture, Firm do need this win. They've only got 1 win on the board. They have a loss, and attrition have 2 wins.
Yep, looking for paint.
Hugo's got 2, I think.
Okay, okay. Hugo has decided. 1 more for him.
It's gone very quiet. Nobody's shooting. Everybody's talking.
Hugo launches now. This could be.
Bag 1 has got maybe a pot back.
Well,
Bag 1 on the floor.
So bag 1 is containing Snake, but Sam's pretty much got that covered. Dico could potentially release, but with 2 players heads up with him, maybe not. Okay, who's in God?
God being the break.
For the Firm, Tom McShane. Tom McShane's there. I think Tom McShane's got the ball.
Oh! Hugo came over the top at the perfect time as Tom Davis moved to the centre 50, getting a kill there. So Hugo and Sam Collins still know there's somebody in the Snake, but he is on his own now. So that creates a bit of a excellent shot there.
Brandon kills Hugo. He got 2 kills. Oh, Brandon has got an opportunity if he just launches. Now, if he launches too far, yes, brilliant. Okay, so I think Tom went to the corner and he should have stayed in God, because what that's done now is it's given Brandon the option to crawl the entire length of the Snake. Brandon has got the ball, 100% got the ball here.
Yeah, is it currently
2 on 3
players?
Yeah, 2 on 3
against 3 Firm.
Yeah.
So where are the Firm players?
Firm is Snake corner and Dorito 1.
So 2 and 2.
Oh, I thought we had 2 Dorito players.
Could be, or we could be a bit blinded out here by.
Yeah, they do.
They do, right? So he's 3 and 2 for attrition.
Yeah, he's in Dorito 4. There he is, looking there.
Okay, there he is.
Jason.
Dorito 5. Dorito 5. He's on the Firm side of the field.
Jason's been relatively quiet up there.
Yeah, there's not much going on over there.
He's usually a bit of a communicator too, so maybe Brandon has given him enough information to play with. That's all he needs.
You do the little sneaky thing.
A little sneaky thing.
Just under 3 minutes now.
Okay, so Tom McShane back in Snake corner, Dicko in Dorito 1. You've got Brandon Rittenhouse advancing here through the Snake side. That leaves Jason Wheeler over there on Dorito 4 and his brother Jake right behind him.
Is he going to pop up and catch back 1?
He'd need to back off a little bit, actually.
Yeah, he needs to come. Here we go, here he is. He spotted it.
He spotted him. He didn't call it, though. He didn't let his...
There we go. So who's that player over there?
That's Dicko.
That's Dicko, right.
Yeah. At some point, he might need to readjust because Brandon's going to have too good of a shot on him. He's going to try again. Oh, he got him in the face!
How did he do that?
I think it skimmed the edge of the Snake brick.
The ball was in the air before he could be seen.
Yeah, yeah.
So he's I think Jason Wheeler called that G. I'm not too sure if.
Wow. Okay. So some. I don't know what to make of that point, and I really don't want to use the pun that's been set up for us there.
The attrition one.
Yeah.
You've used it already.
Yeah.
We used it yesterday.
Yeah, I've used that trump card. Okay. Right, back to another really interesting game.
Yeah,
to be honest,
today's games are a lot slower than they were yesterday.
Yeah, well, especially
you did call it, Tommy.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, especially this afternoon bracket. It was slower. It was slower yesterday afternoon too. Just naturally.
Do you think this is going to be the last point? 3 minutes left.
No, I don't.
You think there's going to be a wipeout point?
No, I think there's. Yeah, I think this could potentially be some speed. 3 minutes. Yeah, no. We'll look at what's happened in the first 2 points. They've gone long. I think Jim McGowan's the kind of person to say, we need to go play. Don't flip and die. Don't you dare.
Why do they have to go? I mean, I think they're going to be cautious. It's 1-1, which is actually technically 0-0.
And 15s do have the double win on the scoreboard already.
So Jim McGowan in front of this one? I don't think he is.
5 alive. Good push from Spencer. Over there on the Dorito brick side. Will he take one more, or will he decide that's
So we have
enough?
James Green just getting shot, getting into the snake.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's a big loss,
And
because
then
Arturo's going to capitalise on that, and he has.
The scout taking it.
Okay.
We have Spencer getting into the 50.
To the northern tower of the castle.
And Ethan has just made it to the corner for the snake side on the 15s.
Okay, so... Oh, Spencer thought he found a hole, but he didn't. This could be detrimental to the match here.
Yeah, with just over 2 minutes left to go.
It looks like the inner cowbell's taking too much pressure. He's having to push himself into the bunker, and there he goes.
TC or Alex. So
Now, I only think that was a fast point because of some early death on the 15's behalf. Losing Spencer, losing Greenie. That's meant that that Scalp have not even had to leave their primaries, really. Nah, they went into their safety. Wow.
30 seconds.
So Firm back in the field against attrition. 1-1. Just under 2 minutes left to go. I mean, I was going to say this is going to be a long point, but 2 minutes isn't long anymore.
Will it go the full length?
Yeah.
It's the firm that should have the mentality of we need to win. Attrition should have the mentality of don't do anything stupid. Five alive for attrition.
Waz is in. Waz takes the one, calls that kill. Tiger 2.
Harry Schmidt made his bunker.
Oh, he made it.
Didn't get to play it for too long.
Yeah, I spoke to Mike Schmidt earlier. He said he had some good points, but he did struggle on some points as well. Was there on the ball on the kill count?
He's watched them come off.
He knows how much they need this point. It's an emergency point. Get down the snake, he's saying. Was going to do it on his own.
If he doesn't, it sounds like he's like, if you don't, I blooming will. Another body.
Well, Hugo has just taken the snake, he's going down. Was confirming the kill 3 for attrition.
Why we haven't seen Hugo flashing down here yet?
Yeah, we've still got just under a minute. Just under a minute.
He needs to go one more.
He's going to go 2 more.
There he goes, 2 more. No, I wouldn't even engage. If it were me, I wouldn't even engage. I'd go one more. I'd go one more, go on the inside, go one more, get a good shot on him, or even put it on the one.
35 seconds left. There's no shot. No shot for Hugo. Hugo
needs to launch, or
and he's going to do it. He's going to do it.
He needs to do it in 3, 2, 1. There needs to be a kill here. Yes, there. That's it. That's the launch. Nice.
19 seconds.
Skin of their teeth.
So well done there. Was on the ball there. He knew exactly what needed to be done. He knew the kill count. He told his player to move. He was going to get it done. He was getting very antsy though. Yeah.
Is it board worthy?
No.
No.
He
just did his job very well.
For amazing moves, weren't they?
Well,
he was controlling his team.
Yeah, doing his job.
Doing his job.
Nothing super creative. Nothing super outstanding. Sure. I'm with you. All right, fine. Like you say, if we both don't agree.
20 seconds.
If we both don't agree, it's up to Kieran. It's his decision.
Sure. No.
So taking to the field right now with just over 2 minutes. Scalp on the left. Look, 15s on the right. 15s need this point, so they have to come. I feel like the Scalp are going to set up for a little bit of a slower game. And we lose Jim McGowan on the break.
No,
definitely gets a bounce.
Yeah, he caught a solid bounce, and they have called him out.
They call him out. Clint Moore is in the snake. We've lost Arturo on the break. We're pretty much just after the break. Can you see any more 15s coming off? We have the snake. James Green has the snake as well.
James Green looking very green.
He is, yeah. It's a bit too much green.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's not.
we lost a scout player on the Dorito side. Well, we have Clint Moore in a position he doesn't want to play because of his knees. He is a solid player though. He's been playing for years and knows exactly what he's doing.
First time we've seen that. Yeah. First time we've seen that.
Yeah, and right there, no problem.
Now, question is, why did he do it?
But he smashed all the paint in his loader.
Yeah, why did he do it though? That's the question. What was stopping him?
1 minute 15 left on the clock.
Stoney, the 15s really need to push their agenda.
James Green's first kill of the point.
Yeah, but
just lost Spencer Tilby. He's a bit upset with himself. Ethan and James Green, 2-piece now, 55 seconds.
They need to do something. On his foot, yeah, for sure on his foot.
It's hitting the flap.
No, it's hit his foot. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they did.
So James Green's going to set off now.
Oh, James Green got touched though, but also takes out Clint. Oh, but Clint got 2 kills.
So Mason, while in all that confusion, Mason runs in the background and gets another point. So it's 2-2, 38 seconds left on the clock.
Good stuff.
I mean, the next point, no one's going to go for it. They're going to hold off. They're going to go for the 5-minute.
Yeah, they'll push for overtime. I mean, the thing is though, I guarantee you though, 37 seconds?
37 seconds.
I think.
What's happening with this then?
I think. No, hold on, just before. I think Arturo is the kind of guy that will go. I'll go.
You think that's Dynasty's?
He's like, I'll go.
Style.
37 seconds, yeah. I can get a point done in 37 seconds.
Well, yeah. I mean, like send Arturo wide. The other 4 hold off. See what he can get. See what he can get up to. Done. If he gets nothing done, you've got the 4 players that can lock off the field quite easily.
Sure. Okay, Kieran, to answer your question.
19 seconds. Lunch
Score.
have to come.
Well, no. Not in the grand scheme of things.
Well, yeah, you are right there, Tommy. I mean, Attrition have got 2 wins. They don't have to come, but they do want this win.
Of course, they do want the win.
If they lose this one, that means they have to win
the next one,
the 4th one.
Sure.
And so Brendan Rithouse straight to Snake 1. He's gonna push 2 players from Attrition going up the middle.
That's 1 gone.
Yeah. Here we go, all the way.
Lizards!
Was just going to put it on a player.
Careful there, will he get a penalty? No.
So Brandon's the only player left.
That's 3 deaths.
So congratulations to Firm against Attrition there. That was an epic match by both British teams. Should be proud of both of them. They did absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
But well done there.
So no point there, that's ended up 2-1.
Yes. Here we go.
Another bit of an exciting.
Right. This one.
How do we think it's going to go?
Yep.
Kieran's more excited than us. He's like, what's going on? What do you think's going to happen?
He's one of us now, isn't he?
What was it, 38 seconds left?
Yeah.
It's not changed over yet.
I think.
37 seconds left.
I think the likes of Arturo would take the opportunity.
I mean, Coffee is very quick. He could do the same.
Yeah, but I think.
Is James Green out? James Green's out.
Wow, James Green.
I mean,
well, then in that case, I would. If James Green doesn't go direct, then they'll hold for the 38. If he does go direct, I would expect the rest of the 15s to be on the 15-yard line just as quick.
With the draw, they're currently sitting top.
I don't think they're going to be looking at draws having an effect. I think they're going to be looking to either take it into overtime or win it.
Jim McGowan's out also as well, and he's good at shooting on the break. So
I would expect the like of Jim McGowan to do something. Actually, last 38 seconds, he's not going to want a penalty, so he won't go round the 1. You know, very much what I call like a Goldman style play. Run to the corner, around the corner, and then all the way down the Snake too.
James Green is going to. Here we go. Straight to the. No, he's going to the
Short.
break.
So that means I think the whole team will go short.
And then he's filled out to the Snake.
TC's gone far. Dorito 5 now for TC. Dorito 6 now for TC. 7, 8, 9. Oh, and he's nearly there.
Wow. They held it.
Yeah.
Scouts held it.
Wow.
Wow.
Fantastic by Thomas Carroll. Fantastic. He stayed on his gun the entire time. He's giving the shivers to say this. He ran a fantastic play.
So I couldn't see the scout side. So did they get any kills on the break then?
Maybe you've got 1, I believe.
Okay, so they got 1 kill on the break. TC saw the advantages, ran down the side. There was no time to restore order on the Scalp side, and you know he managed to get 3, maybe 4 kills.
I don't know. Or I just watched him run the Doritos and just counting that and making sure he was alive.
Here comes the question again.
Yeah.
What happens now?
Well,
this is
Scalp have to win. They were on a win and a loss.
No, but bear in mind they've towelled with still regulation time on. They've given away their opportunity to go to overtime.
Yes. Yeah, you're right. So
they've basically begun seppuku. The knife is in now. They just need to draw it across the chest. Do you like that one?
I did, yeah. So the other part of this, firm and attrition have finished now, so we're on a 2-minute turnaround, 50 seconds left. You know, 15s don't really have to do anything. If they win this match, this will be their 3rd win of the weekend. James Green is coming out. Jim McGowan again, Spencer, Ethan, and is that Alex or TC? I think it's T. Thomas Carroll, yes.
24 seconds. They're not going to do the same again. They want to be very careful to make sure they want to hold. They want to hold this win.
They do want to hold.
It's easy to do. It is easy to do. No, I'm not saying it can be undone quite easily too, but I'd like to think the Rookie 15s have got 24 seconds of hold.
Yeah, I mean, they've sent James Green out there, and he's predominantly snake. He's not a sort of hold-off guy. So I feel like they're going to do a bit of a surprise attack by getting him in the snake, and he's going to hold inside from the snake.
No, I think they're going to send him to the corner.
You think they can't, but you could have said that about Scalp.
No, for sure. Yeah, no. Yeah, fine. A point well made. Yeah, Scalp could have. Let's see what they send out.
Deep talk.
Very deep.
On camera here.
Arturo is saying, "Listen, these are our options." If you go, I was going to say at the Roman
the Roman camera's not there. Oh, he is there. Oh, sorry, yeah, my bad.
I don't know what he's saying.
Turn the volume on, Kieran. So he's speaking in Spanish right now to Arturo.
What do you think that means?
No idea.
Run.
But Arturo gave a little bit of a nod. I think that was Spanish, anyway.
10 seconds.
Here we go. Clint Moore is not on the field right now.
Jim McGowan's definitely going through the middle. He's going to the 3 for
So
sure.
where is Greeny going? Is he going to the corner?
Corner. Oh,
No, as what he did at the previous point. So Scalp straight to bag 1, bag 4, 2 in the middle. Arturo coming down. Killing out TC.
Arturo's doing great here. If Arturo gets the buzzer, he's got the other side of him. He's got the other side of him.
Did he shoot? There's no buzzer gone. There's been no signal. Who is shooting everyone? Where is this player?
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Jason. No, he didn't.
He's really upset with that.
He's really angry.
So where was the 15th player that shot everyone then? I could not see.
It's got to be James Green. It's got to be James Green that was just knelt down on the inside of God.
That's going to be a replay.
Yeah, 100% that's going to be a replay.
When the buzzer didn't go off, and the buzzer is connected to the scoreboard, so there would have been a system bell if that had happened.
Sure.
So.
There is no regulation time left.
So there is a conversation right now below us, probably with Jason and the coaches. There are on-field conversation between the refs. He's saying, "Players, get off. We will deal with it ourselves."
Yeah, correct. If I were to look at the body language of the Scalp player that was the final push there, I think he himself knows that he missed the buzzer.
The first person?
No, the second.
The second, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, the score didn't go. It's not. You don't press the buzzer
why would
and
you
then
hit the ground like that if you're thinking, "I've missed that buzzer"?
Yeah. Plus, there was no audible. Yeah, it's controlled by the button. We don't see them press the button and then someone in the booth presses the button. It is connected to the computer.
Yeah, correct.
You don't have volume on the roaming camera, do you, Kieran?
No.
Yeah, we don't want to be that invested.
Oh, we do now.
I really do. Can you do it?
No, just leave it.
Why have you been told you can't?
I don't want to snooze into their private conversation.
We're about to be told.
Yeah.
No, just leave it then.
All right, fine. Okay, some smart, interesting play here. Live players are staying on the field. They're saying, "Listen, this is an active game. I am live. I am allowed to be here." Fine. fine. Okay. Interesting. The most controversial moment of the day, of the weekend. Definitely the most controversial moment of the weekend. Jason says we're good, so.
If I'm honest, I'm not believing anything Spencer ever says.
No.
No. But I mean, unfortunately, we're playing an extreme sport. People lie. There are 10 people on the field, each with their own opinion of what happened at that stage. I didn't get shot. I shot him first.
Yeah, he's doing it. You're gonna need it. Okay. Oh, interesting. I think it's time to bust out a ham sandwich. Let's set up a picnic, guys. We're gonna be here for a while. Definitely pop the kettle on. Could be a moment here to gather weapons and ammo for the viewers.
Yeah, I mean the crowd is staying. They want to know what's going on.
They want to know. They want to know.
Right. Ad break and we fill in what happens afterwards, I guess.
No. Why?
Leave it rolling. It's going to be going for red.
No, look, here they come. Look, see, you would have gone to ads and we wouldn't have known.
So who
just got thrown at someone? Don't know who.
So who got the red?
It'll be a scout player for actively engaging in a game after a hit.
Here we go. So Jason is speaking to the referee right now. We can't quite hear anything, but we're still gonna snoop. So this could go one of two ways. Scalp get that red flag that's just been shown, and it gives the point to the 15s, and also 15s get the major flag, and it gives a swing point to the.
There are live players on the field, so they could actually assess a penalty and it not come off the next start if there were a next start.
It's going to be a major against the 15, so you need to sort the fucking come up.
Sorry about the language there, everyone.
Unless Jason comes up.
Are you ready?
So the head ref and four other refs are talking to Jason, and he's on his way to talk to.
But the thing is, I don't have to confirm it. I have to try to, you know what I mean?
So he's coming up. He's coming up the stairs right now. So we just need
here he comes. The camera's up. Okay.
We're getting a very detailed replay on the camera systems up here in the production area. As soon as we find out what's going on, we will let you know. Even the refs are on the field still talking.
We're excited.
Too much people.
So all the players have left the field right now. The decision. Both teams should be getting ready. I mean, they don't need to get ready if 15's won the point, because that would be the match over. But on the other side of that, Scout could get the point and make it 3-3, and then it would go to overtime. So Jason here meticulously reviewing the footage, frame by frame, millisecond by millisecond. Is a millisecond a frame?
Frame by frame, yeah.
So, thank you for everyone that's joined us on the mounds watching, and also everyone back home, overseas, wherever you might be.
Yep.
Thank you for joining us.
We're going to stay live, because I think once this decision has been made, I think that might be the end of the bracket.
Yeah.
And then we'll give you a nice proper break, a nice proper movement into the next segment.
Well, I mean, if the decision is made and it goes towards Scalp, then there's an overtime point. It's another 5 minutes.
That? Yeah. Yeah.
So the next team up, why not? There's Joy Division versus the Droogs and Ronald Dynamite versus 5 Star. That's coming on at 3:25, so we're a little bit behind schedule right now. But
we've got viewers chatting. They're saying, "Stoney, I'm not believing a word Spence says." Lol. But then our next one is Greeno definitely shot him. I look back. So Peking Indo.
Thank you, North 88. I mean, you know what it's like. All these players lie. If you're saying you've never lied, for a call, then you were lying against yourself. I've lied. Tommy's lied.
Oh, yeah.
Tommy might not have lied.
Sometimes I just don't tell the truth.
I don't lie, but sometimes I don't tell the truth, right?
That's not no, but as in like, let's say I caught 20 fish. I'll say I caught some fish today.
Yeah, that's a way of saying it.
It's like not the whole truth.
That's true.
Yeah. Sometimes I do that to, you know, when you're like, I don't need to tell you the full story, and then someone will go, oh, I was speaking to this guy the other day, and he said this happened. How come you didn't tell me? I'm like, I didn't think it was relevant. Like, I didn't want to go down that route. Oh, you didn't want to tell me the truth, did you? I'm like, it's not like I lied to you. Didn't lie.
So as we were just saying, the next setup is Joy Division versus the Droogs, Ronald Dynamite versus 5 Star, and then after that is Scalp Outrage, London Attrition and Paris Camp Carnage. Then after that, Joy Division Lucky 15s, once again against Ronald Dynamite and Manchester Firm. So there's only 3 sets left on the Saturday.
Still a lot of paintball.
Yeah, a lot of paintball, yeah, a couple of hours paintball left. I think the last game of the day, Joy Division versus the Lucky 15s, is going to be a fantastic match.
I think that's going to be great, yeah. Especially after what happens here.
Yeah, I mean, and also in the bracket before, Paris Camp Carnage versus London Attrition. Now London Attrition have 1-2 and just lost their 3rd match of the weekend. So that's a must-win against Camp Carnage. And Sun's trying to come out right now. All the refs are trying to get in the shade, having a bit of a giggle.
Keeping their motivation up. It's so important that the referees are comfortable and they're happy to work with each other.
We need to look after the referees.
Yeah, it's such a long day for them. Stood on your feet, getting shot out of nowhere, which is always the most painful hit.
Yep.
The most painful hit is the one that just comes out of nowhere, and you're not even in the game.
The unexpected hit.
Yeah. It's like, that's not really done there. Good afternoon from Camp Verde. America. I think Camp Verde is where Oh, okay.
What, the comments looking at, Tommy? Any questions?
No, I'm just keeping up. I'm keeping up. Scalp thinking you already hit it. Good afternoon from Camp Verde. There's 1 second in, or something like that. I don't know how that's going to go. David Trolley says Cape Verde is on my list of places to surf.
Camp Verde?
Definitely not in the UK then, is it? It's Charlie boys. At least it's not as dirty as ECPL. Let's go, Russians! Embarrassingly though, Charlie North saw me driving home from the ECPL and I was so tired, I was just literally in zombie mode like, give me like a little beep and he was like, give it me back. At first I actually didn't even notice him go by, and then I was like, oh god, that's Charlie. Beep, beep, beep. There's a second on the clock, really got the hit.
You know, Cape Verde is in South Africa.
I thought, is it
Yeah,
somewhere?
I've been there.
Oh.
It's fantastic.
Oh, right, okay. You've been to South Africa?
Well, it's not South Africa. It's,
no, but you've been
It's an
that
island of west.
wide.
Sorry, I didn't mean South Africa. It's west of Africa.
Oh.
Cape Verde. In,
Did you go there? You obviously went there.
Boa Vista. Boa Vista and Sal is where I went. It's a beautiful place.
When did you go there?
Holiday, a couple of years ago.
Fair play, brother.
They're throwing water at you.
No, but Jason Friend put his hand out for him to catch it, obviously. Like, yeah, throw it to me, brother. And it literally just went all the way to his left and he just left his hand out. What the hell was that, man? Like, what the hell? Oh, jeez, that was good. Oh, I'm entering cake territory. There was a Snickers here earlier.
Was it? Yeah, but Kieran's been here as well.
We're staying with you, people.
Yeah.
We're staying with you. Listen, we're up here. We're waiting for the biggest decision of the tournament.
Yeah, the biggest, definitely.
If you've just joined us, let me tell you what's happened. It was 2-2 with like a minute left on the clock. Lucky did a massive push and they got a point on the board, leaving something like 17 seconds. What was it?
Yeah,
something crazy anyway. And I'm like,
short.
okay.
24 seconds, because I was like, should be easy enough to hold a 24-second attack. Arturo Andrade went straight through the centre past the castle, shot out the 3, the 4, and Dorito 1, and then did something so cool, which was Ethan Ward was shooting towards ourselves, Snake's side, out of the Hertz bunker. So he saw that and he went, right, I'm not even going to engage with you, and I'm just going to run past you and hit the buzzer. But he got shot by Greeny, who was sat in the God. So
in the brick.
Yeah, in the little mini whip. So then a second scout player comes through. And the controversy starts there. Did he make it? Did he tap it? Did he not? Did he have enough time? Etc. So like I say, we're staying with you because we want you to find that decision out. It will then mean that we go into an overtime point if 15s are penalised and the swing point goes to Scout, bringing it to 3-3. Or if the game time ends and it gets awarded to 15s, that'll be a... because there'd be a penalty involved, I'm going to assume. That would be a swing point towards the 15s, and then that would finish the game 4-2.
Possibly playing players down as well.
Yeah,
it was a red flag.
Yeah, sure. They so if Scalper awarded the point and we go into overtime, 15s may or may not start with bodies because they did have live bodies on the field when this decision was being made. I believe the referees have told them to leave the field now, but I really do hope that they account the fact that there were live bodies on the field for the penalty to be assessed. Okay, wow.
There we go. So Jason has gone to the field with the referees.
Well, I think he wants the final word on what they believe has happened.
Yes, I agree with you there.
He's like, I've seen
Part
what
ways,
I want to see.
I am God.
Yeah, I am God, but like I want to know what's happened. I've made my own decision. I just want to hear some things from you.
Okay. This is... I mean, the suspense is killing me.
It's killing me as well. But I think you're going to hear the roar of the crowd in just a moment. Here we go.
Here we go.
5 on 4, tie game, 1 second left.
Oh my God! So the 15s got the penalty. It was a swing point 2.
5 on 4, 1 second left. So you'll play
Oh.
that and you go to overtime 5 on 5.
Okay, right. Okay.
Right. Okay. So
You want to go to overtime 5 on 5?
Yeah.
Right, okay, so what's happened there, ladies and gentlemen?
Wow.
Jason has just confirmed that the 15's got the major point in the last couple of seconds. They will be starting with 4 the next point, but it's just been decided to cancel that point, and they're going straight into overtime. So it's 3-3 right now, in between 15s and Scout. It's going to be a 5-minute overtime point. This is very exciting.
I like this. This is big. This is big. 1 point to decide how this goes out. And bearing in mind, okay, so now let's look at the big picture. Scout, 1 win, 1 loss. 15s, 2 wins. Scout really need this for the scoreboard. 15s, you know, need this to make sure that their third game is a nice, easy one against Joy. Because Joy are looking bloody good. They're currently untested. 5-0 in their first game, 5-0 in their second game. Wow. How was that for you, Kieran? It was intense. I'm so
Kieran just went to the toilet. He's no idea what went on.
I'm so glad that we stayed. I'm glad
Clint Moore back on the field.
Do you know what the penalty was? I know.
Tell us.
So basically, it looked like whoever was in the kettlebell, who was that? Was that Spencer?
Probably.
Well, one of the 15th players pretty much looked like they eliminated themselves, then raised the gun and shot the Scout player.
Oh,
when
so
he was running towards
if
them.
that was Spencer, I expected that of him.
Spencer, just so you know, this is very one-sided. This is very one-sided. Okay. Fine, well, whatever it is, we're about to see a 5-minute overtime point when we were seeing 5-minute average points anyway. So
this is going to be a 5-minute point.
This is going to be a 5-minute point. Like, I hope you made a cup of tea in that time because...
It should be cold by now.
Probably cold, yeah.
Recording's on again at least.
And you wanted to shut down. You wanted to go to an ad break.
Yeah, no way.
So, 15 seconds. 3-3, overtime.
This is going to be...
Next point wins the match.
Oh,
both teams are going to be looking to survive the break.
Yeah.
James Green is out on the field, so is he going to go to the brick and then straight to Snake, or is he going to go... Oh, no, he goes to the corner. And we have a 5-on-5 game right now. Oh, they've killed one of Scalper's been shot, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4. And one of Scalper off there?
Negative.
No. Okay, I think 15s were calling the kill, but it didn't actually happen. Jim McGowan has moved out to the brick bunker, but we already have.
Nice, James Green has now made it into the snake. Jim backing it up to start up the pinnacle of the triangle. No third body to back him up though, Stoney.
Well, better position for the 15s right now. Better position for the 15s right now. They are set up. James Green is now pushing on the tape.
Oh, I got some shell in the eye. Okay, doesn't matter.
Here we go. So James Green is in the 50.
He's going to have to take this brick out, guy, or he's going to absolutely slaughter him. Pop chop. A little jump shot now. A little jump shot. Bam, yeah, that's exactly what he needed to do. Fantastic play there by James. He's acknowledged it there, but he did miss him.
Is that TC on the Dorito side?
Yes. Yes. Yeah,
So
TC for sure.
Yeah, we do have Spencer in the centre, 50, waiting for that move in the
Kieran's praying to his God right now. Look at that, he's inside his own t-shirt. He's like, no. Yo, you should watch this.
You're gonna get peppered in a minute.
It's fine. I've got my splash protectors on.
As long as Green is
Are you sure Arturo hasn't been shot? He was in the brick.
Well, Clint Moore's... No, then he has.
He has, yeah. So
Clint Moore's just filled out to him.
It is kill one for the 15s. Ethan Ward has just moved up to the outside wedge.
With one of his signature double knee slides. Beautiful.
So I don't know if you remember in the beginning of this match, this was the same situation. 15s were all over the 50 right now, had better position. Scout still came out with the win.
This is almost a little bit too tense to commentate on. So let's reevaluate. We've got 4 players definitely alive for Lucky 15s. James Green taking a look at the time there.
We've got 5 players.
5 players, there we go. So 5 alive for Lucky 15s. Scalp have lost a body guaranteed lead, so you've got Clint Moore in the snake corner and the rest of the boys spread out. You've got 2 on the Dorito side.
So James Green and Jim McGowan communicate each other. James Green wants to know certain information to allow him to release and do something that they have planned. What that is, we don't know, I'm afraid. But
1, 2, 3, 4.
yeah, Scalp is definitely
5 and 4.
Scalp, yeah, it's definitely a 5 and 4. You can see Spencer in the middle, looking snake way. We've got Ethan, we've got TC on the Dorito side.
It doesn't look like Scalp are looking to move here.
No, I mean we're coming down to the mark now. It's the 1 minute 50 on the clock. This may go into one.
No, don't want to hear it. No, because the 15s are in such a good position to win this game. They've now just penetrated into Dorito 4. TC's made it out there. Alex Anstey here in the centre, making sure that locks off the Dorito, the snake side zone.
That's Spencer, isn't it? Oh no, it is Alex.
No, Alex
My bad.
Anstey.
Yeah, that is Alex.
I think maybe Spencer was a little bit too heated from that last game, and they've said, "Listen, I'm sorry, but I just need to chill you out."
Yeah.
Thank you very much for getting us where we are, but I need a more control person for this overtime point.
So Jim going there telling him he's champion, so he's got the.
Well, it's 1 minute 10. You better do something with it.
He's going to do the sneaky, but this Scout player has not come off this lane the entire time.
But Jim McGowan, I mean, he needs to put into Dorito 1 or launch.
Here we go.
So all he needs to do, like Jim McGowan needs to launch the southern tower, put into Dorito 2. No, he can't now. That door is firmly closed.
Oh, the trade.
Okay, the trade is good enough. The trade is good enough. That's going to allow Jim to slip in. Clint Moore's down the tape. Clint Moore's going to step wide. Will he catch Jim McGowan off board?
40 seconds.
Oh, this could be going there. Then I don't want to hear it. Now Clint Moore might be able to pick up James. So if he doesn't see Jim McGowan,
Jim's not got much paint left.
He's going to have to focus in on the snake corner.
25
the highway.
25 seconds.
Ethan Ward being the one to decide to go. Another body here.
Jim McGowan getting shot.
Clint Moore being shot. Plenty of time left on for this time. I've got it. There we go. Okay. Nice.
16 seconds left on the clock.
That's the 15s. That's the 15s that we like to see. That is the 15s that we like to see. Some crucial suicidal kind of vibe there. They needed to trade their bodies out to make things happen. Great finish there by Alex and TC though. Absolutely fantastic, guys. Great game to see. Kieran, let's get to adverts as quick as possible, mate. Let's let the people have their cup of tea and let's get some moving on to the next game. We'll let you know what's happening. See you in a minute.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
Hello everybody, we are back to one of the penultimate set of the day, Joy Division versus the Droogs and Dynamite versus 5 Star. You will see Joy Division on your left and the Droogs just making their way out to the field right now. Joy Division with 2 wins from Friday, Droogs with 3 losses. They played their first game today, lost, and 2 on Friday. So unfortunately, even if they beat Joy right now, it's not looking like they will make it through to Sunday. So, you know, as we said earlier, the teams in this position means, you know, they've got nothing to play for. They're just playing for fun right now, just to play to shoot people, which makes them a really dangerous team to play against because, you know, they can make as many mistakes as they want and they can try different things just for a giggle type of thing. But, you know, that promotes a lot of unorthodox play. So, let's see how Joy Division players in that style. They've got Harrison Fry from Team Dynasty. I'll have a look at some of the comments right now. We are, there we go, boys. Nice and clustered. These comments are from the 15s match, which was 2 minutes ago.
Nothing too much.
Hey Lawson.
Another flag in the map, Kansas City. Whenever I hear the word Kansas now, I just hear da 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 da.
20 seconds.
That make any sense to you?
That makes me think of
10 seconds.
sorry, it's the
Wizard of Oz?
Wizard of Oz.
There
yes.
you go, yeah, Wizard of Oz.
Think, yeah.
Yeah.
Return to Oz, scary film.
Oh, underrated as hell.
The Wheelers.
Oh no, the witch with the removable heads.
Yeah. So anyway, Joy Division. Harrison Fry straight to Drill 2. That seems to be one of his signature moves. Also, the Joy Division pushing down Snake very quickly. Yeah. Droogs losing a player on the break.
Now, I don't want to speak badly of the Droogs, but what I am going to do is speak highly of Joy. They're currently 2 games untouched. Now, Droogs don't have a win on the board yet.
No.
So, will that mean that Droogs can just throw caution to the wind and get as creative as they want?
Yes, that's what I mentioned just before the start of the match. Yeah, I was just saying how dangerous Droogs can be because they can do what they want. It doesn't matter. They can do very unorthodox play, and just do it. You can pull anything out of the bag.
Well, Harrison Fry's lost his body, so a little fill out there by Joy to help out.
So Droogs taking the Snake as well as Joy Division. So, but the Droogs are down 1 extra body than Joy Division. We're midpoint already. It's getting quiet.
I mean, this is where the Droogs can draw on their little bit of experience that they've had today because they've already played 1 game. But Joy are relatively cold, as it were, so they'll have to make sure they've been doing some stretching, making sure that they're looking after themselves, getting ready for this match, because they do have another big game after this against the 15s.
Dude, very exciting. Quick turnaround for 15s there. They should be nice and warmed up. There's a bit of a snake battle going on right now. Joy Division asking for some support in Swedish.
In Swedish?
Swedish, yeah.
Yeah, can I have some support? Is that how you said it?
No.
I doubt it. Okay, so a lot more of a conservative outlook.
Oh dear. That Droogs player really disappointed. He was stood up tall, had a look on the inside, took a shot to the face, and he did.
Yeah, that's Ravi Palmer. He's decided to go over onto the Dorito side, which is good. He's just trying to do things. Ooh, excuse me. I'm trying to drink more of that bloody monster. Yeah, that means that they are trying new things because Ravi's played here over on the Snake side all tournament, but Butter's catching one on the head there, unfortunately. You know, you are in a snap battle a bit against a team that essentially have an indoor place where they just snap reballs all the time. Their snapshot is absolutely the sharpest it can be. As I've mentioned, Fabian is just ridiculous when it comes to it.
2 seconds.
So Dynamite on the field right now against 5-Star. Now, 5-Star have 3 losses. This is the first match for Dynamite on Saturday. So, it's a must-win game for Dynamite.
Well, can you remember Dynamite were looking really controlled and mature, but they weren't finding success. So, in the last few moments of one of the last games yesterday, they decided to turn it, go super aggressive, and they started winning. So, maybe pull that out again. Will we see an aggressive Dynamite? We actually had dinner next to them last night, didn't we? We were really close.
Oh, was it? Was that?
Yeah, that was in behind us, yeah.
Dynamite first in the Snake, take Snake 2, looking for those inside kills, which aren't really there. There's not too many shots. I mean, if there is any shots, the opposite side of the field should be very aware that those shots are there. So both pro teams should be doing a pro job.
Snake player from Dynamite here, looking to pop top and get the kill on the 3, or put the pressure on the Snake brick. He's advanced. Good.
There we go.
He's been able to take out the Hertz bunker.
done getting ready. He's got his
Dorito
first kill.
1 and...
Oh dear, good play by the 5-star player then.
Well, he had... The Dynamite player had Dorito 1 and 3 looking at him, so... Should have played that a little bit more reserved, let his players back him up.
Oh, that was a bit of a dramatic chicken wing run off there. And the 5-star player losing it. So I can see this player wanting to jump over the snake, and he's second now.
Have Dynamite got a snake on him? Yeah, they must have.
He's just filled to the snake.
Yeah, he's just looked that way, yeah. Okay, Dynamite looking good here. Good survivability, good press. Nice, great
first ball
by Hurst.
It's a great first point by Dynamite. They totally had that in control. They knew what was going on. The snake player got a kill. He's a bit upset that he got shot on his second engagement, but you know he done a job. Played out the snake for his player. Joy Division taking the field right now in the signature leopard jerseys, leopard pants. Some of them have leopard guns. What's your comment there, Tommy?
It reminds me of a 1990s HR office with female wearing leather and print all over the place.
Oh yeah. Some people are trying to bring that back out.
Well, no, they've just held on to it.
Yeah. Joy Division has to be the coolest team ever. That's from Surf Blood.
They are quite cool, yeah. They are quite cool.
Been around a very long time. None of the original players play for the Joy Division.
So the Joy Division 3 player being super tall and doing the thing that I've said that you absolutely cannot do. You get your first 3-4 shots off and you got to be diving into that cowbell.
And
you're just going to catch something.
And he ran and got all
Bam, straight to it, yeah.
Oh, so 2 players gone from Joy Division now.
Will this be Joy's first loss?
Well, Joy. Oh yeah, that's right, Tommy. The 2 matches they played yesterday, they've not lost a single point.
Yeah.
Harrison Fry is in Dorito 4 right now.
Nice and strong there too. He stood very strong and confident.
Yeah. I mean, I think as much as nobody wants to lose anything, yeah, it would be good for them to lose some points. You don't want to go through to Sunday winning every single point.
Uncontested, yeah.
Untested. Harrison there. Put him to the ground, and he's going to come out. He's going to skip the buzzer.
Oh, he got a red for that!
Oh, his own player shot him.
Has he got a red for malicious? Headhunting?
Right, so the Droogs got a penalty.
I think, yeah.
So what happened then? Harrison Fry did a double mug on the Dorito side, decided he wanted to kill the snake player, ran around, and then Joy Division shot is Harrison Fry. So luckily for Joy Division that Droogs got that penalty, it would have come down to it.
Wow.
I mean, Harrison Fry wanted that kill, he could have just pressed the buzzer and ended it.
Yeah.
On the screen right now, one of the Droogs players arguing that he didn't deserve the penalty, I presume. The head ref has said, "If made my decision, please leave the field."
Yeah, wow. Flagging, buddy. Oh, just more drama.
Oh, well. So the refs are having a little bit of a discussion right now about that penalty, because I didn't see if it was a red or a yellow.
We're all having a drink. You're allowed to drink and stream.
So I can hear the ref right now saying it's not a major, so it's a minor penalty, which means both teams will start with 5 next point.
Game on.
Run!
Face. Point approved.
So 5 on 5 there. So Joy Division got that point. It was confirmed that the Droogs got a minor penalty.
Colby Keats is clearly watching the webcast. Oh, he was like, he mentioned the leopard. I don't think you were here for the leopard. We were saying how it's a bit of an iconic look. Colby Keats does not agree. Does not agree.
20 seconds.
Good afternoon, Colby. Where are you in the world? Are you in Mexico?
Brazil, probably.
Yeah, he loves Brazil. Yeah.
10 seconds.
I keep saying Mexico, and I'm so wrong. You're right. He loves Brazil. He loves it.
So Dynamite on your right, 5-star on your left.
long run here. And they've taken it at the right time because the Dorito 3 player, being the only one on that side, is now being super controlled by him. He can't come off that zone now, so the player that you see in the centre cannot come off that zone or will allow that Dorito player to progress. So meanwhile though, you're looking down into the snake here.
Yeah.
Going to see ourselves a little bit of
Five-star
work by
Campbell.
Campbell might be able to stand it up here and get an easy kill on the Dorito Snake 1. The Dorito 1.
Shooting over the guy in the centre.
Yeah, in the castle. Ah, but he better get out of there quick.
He got him, yeah.
Oh, he got him. I don't think he got it. I don't think he knows he got him as well. So you might see Campbell stay there for quite a while now.
Oh. He gave him a little, he took the entire kill. So that was a bit of a gift there for Dynamite.
Was a gift. Yeah, an absolute gift. Okay, let's have a little look at the bodies. 3 for Dynamite. 2 at least for Droogs, 3 for Droogs. Sorry, not Droogs, my bad. 5-star.
Droogs and 5-star wearing similar jerseys, so sorry about the confusion there. So Dynamite killing the snake corner. So this player right at the bottom of your screen right now is going to wrap around. He's going to go to the next snake. He's going to kill the centre bell. He's going to shoot him in the pack or the head.
Well, he's going to have to take a good few steps to get past that mini win there to get that shot on the brick, on the pack. But it's going to come. You're right. It is going to come. He's uncontested. He's got no corner guy.
Oh, he missed it.
He slipped in just in time. 5-star player.
Oh, and shoots him in the face. Good
he had to live on that other side of that bunker and never return, or he's just going to get smashed.
Concede. Point approved.
Good closing here. Good closing show by Dynamite. Good for their scoreboard, bad for 5 stars. They could end up leaving this game with 4 losses, and well, they're definitely putting their kit in their bags at that point.
Yeah.
3 seconds.
Can't tell if the stream's lagging at all, can you, Kieran? Someone's asking, is it the stream lagging, or is it just me? What do you say? It's just you.
Yeah, I mean, if you are in like the Philippines, for example, yeah, it'll take a while.
Joy Division, you left, about to break out 2. I mean, Harrison Fine going to go to bag 1. And the Joy Division there.
Joy Division, Harrison, run and gun. Oh, he definitely caught one on the inside there.
Yeah. So he ran and gun to Snake Dorito 2.
Yeah, and then he tried to take that extra bump and he got chomped. Fabian backed him up though. Okay, so Drew's making it to Dorito 1. Wow. So this is interesting. You see, Droogs have really not shown any kind of mid-table performance all day, and yesterday included. And then all of a sudden they start shooting Joy on the break.
Yep.
So are Joy rolling the dice too much, or have Droogs finally found themselves a bit of feet? Never mind.
Well, I mean, I think it was a bit confident of Harrison Fry to run and gun to Dorito 2.
Yeah.
Even though he did make it, there was a very risky thing to do.
Yeah.
So Joy Division taking control once again. Don't think there's anyone left on the field.
Well, Markson's going to have to be careful, just in case he doesn't shoot his own boy in the back when he makes this move through past the 50-yard line. There he is. All right, we're just waiting for the Joy to close this out. Nothing.
The concession.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those moments now where the Droogs are just probably going to say to themselves, I mean, I'm going to give you some playing time, boys, but it's not like I'm going to be keeping an eye on this this game to make sure that we're looking to win it. I think he said, "Why didn't you press it?" It was, well, I thought you press it.
It's your turn.
Your turn, right? Yeah. Okay. Relatively simple point there. Joy still untested. Stoney, 5-star are kind of struggling here. Is there anything that you think that 5-star could do to kind of stop this Dynamite attack? Because if it were me, I think it's their survivability or maybe their lack of aggression.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as you said that to me, I was thinking, you know, survivability does seem to be an issue with 5-star. I mean, the problem is, you know, Dynamite are surviving and they're getting in positions and they're coming down the snake.
Yeah. Okay, so they've got SOB this time. 5-star have decided to...
Straight away, lost someone on the break. We're having problems with his equipment in the bell in the middle.
Well, everything's working for Dynamite, so that's the first problem that the 5-star are going to have to...
So 5-star completely lost. That was a bit too many people on one bunker there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So Dynamite putting 2 people in Dorito 2, and there's been a bit of a miscommunication there. But 5-star have lost their Dorito side.
Bit of a thunderstorm happening here. There's just a bit of chaos, blow for blow, left and right. Bodies falling off on both sides. Campbell, was that Cabela's? Yeah. They tried to fill out there on that Dorito side, but actually I think what he could have done is just stay there and just hold the cross a bit tighter. Sometimes, Stoney, people fill when they really don't need to. Oh, he just come off at the wrong time. Wow.
So that player there that's run over to on the backside has no idea what just went down.
Yeah, he's like, am I good? Or...
Yeah, what are you shooting at? What's going on?
Oh, we're not killed them all yet?
Point approved.
So this is probably the quickest match of the day.
Yeah, the joy. Sorry, the joy of the Dynamite.
Both. As in, you know, all the others seem to be long-winded.
The quickest set, right? Yeah. Cool.
30 seconds.
We're starting to see the mountains really fill up now. Maybe some of the divisional teams have finished. Maybe some people finishing maybe a shift on Saturday and making their way up, or maybe it is just all paintballers.
If you didn't know, the CPPS tournament is running alongside the NXL right now. So directly behind us is like 6 fields. So hopefully when they've finished their day, they're coming around here to have a look.
Yeah, so I think it's like breakout, break in, Division 4, 5 and 3, and then tomorrow it's Division 1 and 2.
Yeah.
The elite of the UK played 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago, yes.
We also played on this layout. Joy Division calmly controlled survivability, just showing itself.
Here we go. It's going to be a bunkering right now.
Big launch from, I think that's Marcuson.
That was a good move there. There's nobody on the snake side. He's taking out the middle, so the only players left are on the.
Do you know what?
Dorito side.
I've got to show my respect for Ravi. Ravi's been an advocate of paintball for the last 2-3 years. I've really seen his face do really well, and he stepped up to the Dukes today, come out onto this pro field, and he's really just taken every lick that he's been given. Yeah, he's not had a fantastic day, but he's shown that he wants to put himself out there, and every single hit he's just taken. He's not winced or anything. Walked off with pride, and you should hold yourself head up high too, Ravi. Well done, mate.
Another point for Joy Division.
Joy.
Bit of time wasting there.
So we've got 2 more sets after this, right?
We do, yes, we have.
And then it's dinner time. Sure, we can talk about that later. Sure. I mean, that last one's going to be great.
Yeah, 15's the Joy Division.
Yeah, that'll wake us up.
That's when Joy Division might lose some points.
More drama.
That'd be great.
More drama. The drama is what we like, unfortunately. We don't want it in our lives, but we do want to witness it.
We want it on our screens.
Yeah, that's what TV is about.
Yeah, we want
drama.
it on our screens, yeah. Kieran was telling me yesterday how he's now got all Love Islands recorded onto his skybox.
Yeah.
And it's something he watches every Sunday.
Yeah, and he wakes up in the morning watches it, yeah. Usually he's boxes with a beer. Oh, the sin has just come from nowhere. 5-star. Oh, taking. He got shot on his back with his pat there. It's coming out. Oh, there's a penalty for Dynamite right now.
Taking obviously the 2 central players out. That's going to leave A little bit of a hole, but they've spread themselves left and right. I think I think Gunderson's going to have the ball here. Gunderson's spotted someone in the castle. He's absolutely chewed him alive. Oh, nice Gunderson, but caught by himself.
Oh.
Okay, here we go. A little bit of a blow for blow. 5-star might have an opportunity to get a point on the board.
Tommy's very excited right now.
But it's just 5-star haven't been able to stop Dynamite yet, and here they are, finally stopping them. Was it a bit of a mental error from Dynamite? Nice, Campbell dodged that run and gun there from the opposition. Campbell needs to be smart here. Don't overly engage. Nice. 5-star get themselves on the board.
Well done, 5-star.
Yeah, nice. No one wants to
Still
go
9
home
minutes left,
with a
so
whitewash.
still plenty of
Right there.
plenty of time.
Right there.
That's not that match didn't even give Joy Division time to breathe.
Yeah, not really.
Joy Division on the left side of your screen. Droogs on the right. Can Droogs get a point against Joy Division? No, unfortunately, the Droogs haven't got too many points this weekend, have they?
The Droogs?
Yes.
No, I think I counted this already. I think they have three.
They've got 3, yeah.
Droogs with 2 there. Where do I see the Droogs? None here, just 2. Yeah, and then it was 1 earlier today.
Oh, absolute annihilation. 2 off the break, but also shooting 1 of Joy Division going in the middle, so on the 3. So 4 penalty. That's it.
They're currently on 2 points.
Oh, you miscounted it?
No, they're just on 2.
Right. So it wasn't 3.
I mean, unless you want to flip back to the first game of after lunch, Outrage versus Droogs, and if they've got a point there, then yeah, I missed it. Alright, so Joy Division here looking to communicate, making sure they don't just throw this last point away.
Yes, well, they actually shot 2 off the break, a third person died, and they got a penalty. That all happened at the same time.
And there's just
So-
under 8 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, I mean,
Remember, bearing in mind, this is the point where all they have to do is press the buzzer and...
Yeah, but like I said, it all happened at the same time, so they have no idea what's going on. There's not a single
no-
Droog left on the field. Did you say stay there, or it's over?
No, he went, here, get over. Look at me. Look how bouncy I am.
It's only German then.
Point approved. Game finished.
So, congratulations to Joy Division, 3rd match of the weekend, not dropping a single point. Do you think they could go all the way to the finals and not lose a point?
Well, if I was a bookmaker, they would currently be getting 2-1, wouldn't they? Or maybe even evens. Actually, yeah, you're right. It would be the evens, wouldn't it? 1-1. Yeah, you're not going to win anything, so there's no point. Yeah, there's no point. Do I think they've got what it... Okay, I will... Give me a hypothetical. Who are they playing in the finals?
I mean, let's just talk about the next match. They've got 15s next.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, I had a feeling you might bring this up, but let's look at the game here in front of us first.
Yeah, of course. Straight to the snake for Dynamite.
Dynamite took a bounce on the break into the 4 there, and he's finally put himself for it.
Yeah, he looks a little bit disappointed there. Maybe made a little mistake.
Alright, so Dynamite now ahead by 3-1. 8 minutes on the clock. But it's really 5 stars game, really. They're going to need to learn how to kill those critical Dynamite players and make sure that their attack gets stopped. Dynamite proving very, very successful, being able to make it out from the centre out to the wide bunkers. Though, the mirror happens, and 5 star do the same.
Alright, so 5 star on the bottom of your screen right now, taking Snake 3. A little shout out to me, to Kerrigan Colwell. That's not how you spell my name, by the way. 4 Ys.
4 Ys. I was like, Jesus.
trying to give you the sense of how he's saying it. Stoney.
I get it.
Kerrigan, maybe an American player you met while you were out there? Yeah? Nice. The golden triangle has been set up by 5-star. First golden triangle we've seen in a while. Oh, did he make it? Oh, he's getting chewed alive. Gunderson caught himself a few more bruises. He's going to have to explain those next week at work.
At the same time, we lost 2 other Dynamite players, so that was a bit of a bomb went off there for the Dynamite play.
Yeah, I think more they've failed in their attack there. 5-star have just survived it. Campbell can release. Yeah, Campbell can fully release. There's absolutely no one here on the Snake side for Dynamite. Actually, the Dorito 4. We've still got towel. Yeah, that was the right thing to do. You're up points, you're up time, save your body. Nice. Okay, 3-2. We're on to X-Ball. So
2-minute turnaround.
Full 2 minutes.
When we say X-Ball, we don't mean we're adopting the X-Ball format from back in the day. X-Ball back in the day, you had a single 2 teams, and there was 2-minute turnarounds between points. It's only the evolution of the sport where we've had 4 teams, 45-second turnarounds.
The split deck.
Split deck, yes.
Split deck is good for us.
It's good for the viewers.
No, us.
We're viewing, sorry.
The fact that we get to play games quickly, all of the tournament gets done in one day.
Sorry, yes,
but
I misspoke.
As the viewer, it has actually been spoken a little. It's a little confusing until you truly understand that 2 games are being played simultaneously.
So the referees clean the bunkers down. Not too many games left. I'm sure the referees are very tired. They've been out here all day with the goggles on, all the gear. Very hard job. Getting shot.
I'll take it this is their final of the day, as in final match of the prelim.
No, I think this is their third. Still got the one.
Oh, okay.
Dynamite taking the field right now on your right hand side. Still 7 minutes on the clock, so there's plenty of time for 5-star to win a point. Make it a draw.
How do you know that?
30 seconds. 10 seconds.
10 seconds to go. I can see. Oh, Led's just turned up with his son. He just turned up on the mount to watch a bit of paintball.
Yeah.
Led's the one of the owners of Planet Eclipse. Started playing paintball with his son. So it's got to be a memorable moment.
Nice.
Playing with your little boy. Alright, so 5-star losing someone pretty much off the break.
Yeah. Did it come from the Dorito side?
It did come from the Dorito side.
That's not going to harm them too much, but they do need to now stay alive over there. That's going to leave one player being as an island. He cannot die. Dynamite would take advantage of that.
So 5-star pushing down the Snake. We've also got a Snake on the for Dynamite. So we haven't seen too much wing play, have we? Our little triangle.
Yeah, but that's what I mentioned in the last one. We've not 5-star set the pyramid up, but we haven't seen it for a while. The games have kind of been a little bit quick.
Yep.
There's been a lot of aggression. There's been a lot of run-throughs. Okay, Dynamite have supported their Snake player, which is mirroring the 5-star. So over here, mirrored play. What have we got going on over on the Dorito side, Stoney?
On the Dorito side, I can't see much going on for 5-star. Or we do have Dorito 4 for Dynamite though.
Well, I can tell you that 5-star have got Dorito 2 and they've got the cowbell in the centre. So it's 4 on.
1, 2, 3. I can only see 4 for Dynamite.
Snake corner.
It's Snake corner 2 is 5. 5 for Dynamite, 4 for 5-star.
No, 4. Where's your 4?
Yeah. You just
1,
said
2, 3, and 4.
And then Snake and Dorito 4.
Oh wow. So it's 4 on 5. Okay, so Dynamite doing the smart thing, making sure the survivability's there. Scoreboard is 3-2. 5 minutes on the clock.
He does get a kill. Good shot. Perfectly timed by that Snake player for Dynamite.
Kilo right, Ricky, coming from the Dynamite communication there.
Oh, he's going to run down.
I was going to say, five-star needs a Hail Mary at this point if they're going to pull anything out at this point.
That snake player totally backed up by his corner player. But 5-star still pushing down the snake.
Yeah.
He's giving that information.
Oh! That... Oh, I'm surprised he didn't get a penalty there. I'll be honest.
Yeah, a lot of excessive headshots going on
yeah,
right now.
and he dragged his gun all the way to level. Not something I think I would recommend.
Yeah, one-on-one's currently had been on semi-pro, I think.
Is there?
Yeah, with Panthers.
No. Alright, so we've just been getting information on the semi-pro field, which we don't have access to. There is a time of a game gone to overtime, and now it's one-on-ones. Not too sure who they're playing.
Nice. They're playing Warsaw or something? Ringo or something?
Oh, Panthers won.
Panthers won. So well done to Panthers. Trash Panthers being another British team. They
6
play
seconds.
in the elite division at the CPBS tournament. They came. They come second last 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
yeah,
they're still yet to get their win.
Up and coming kids are really great.
They put a lot of work
team.
in. Yeah, they put a lot of work in. They remind me of the Jaguars when in 2019 when we were putting a lot of effort into ours, and we managed to get. That was our year. We managed to come second to a very strong Lucky 15s in that era, just before COVID. I think that was the year that they'd actually the year before they had that they didn't lose a point the entire tournament.
Yeah, that was 2019.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, they were really strong, and we were we wanted to beat the pony. We really did, but they just had that little bit of an advancement on us. That was the last time I represented GB actually, but I'll be going back out there this year representing GB Vets out in Paris. Looking forward to that. Little bit of a trip away. I am an old man now, Kieran. Yes, I am. Hair is thinning, as well as a lot of all the other things that are starting to kick in. Fatigue.
Menopause.
Hot flushes. I don't feel as if midlife crisis is happening though.
I don't think you'll ever have one. You personally.
Yeah, well, I didn't really have a pre-life really. I just stayed single my whole life while I've acted. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so still here, still enjoying the beautiful field that the CPPS have put on. Crowds are enjoying it. They're all sitting there comfortable now, ready for these last 2 sets. Obviously, we've still got just a few more minutes left with Dynamite and 5-star. Could go anyway. I mean, it's 4-2, but 5-star could just find a second wind, be able to put a few more points back on the board. But the way their body language has been and the way their play has been, I can't see it happening, Stoney.
Yeah. Well, Dynamite look pretty good right now. 5-star, trying their best, and they're just losing too many bodies early on.
Do you think Dynamite could head towards the finals, or do you think there are 3 other teams that are better than them today?
Based on what I've seen so far, I think there are some better teams today. I mean, I know Dynamite did end up in the finals against Joy Division on the first event. But, it's only Saturday afternoon, so we will see. I mean, saying that, they've lost 2 matches already.
Yeah, well, everything changes Sunday. Okay, so 5-star have made the snake corner, but they've not penetrated the snake. They've survived in that 3, and they have the hurt. So there's 3 players over this side, and I see that they've also got 2 players on the Dorito side now. So they've survived the breakout. It's 5 alive. Over on the Dynamite side, Stoney, you've got the snake corner, you've got the snake wedge, you've got Dorito 2, and I can't see any of the players. So.
Yeah, they definitely lost 1.
Okay, so it's potentially 5 on 4, maybe 3, maybe some. Yeah, I'm seeing a wobble. I'm seeing a wobble in Dorito 4.
So sneaky 5-star right now, but the Dynamite player is set up for his own snake. It's been a quite a common thing today.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, it definitely shows you that if you didn't see the snake player go in, the best thing to do is essentially assume that he's made it all the way into your end.
The player for 5-star there nearly shooting the ref. He's looking for a penalty. Oh dear. Oh, it's not going well for a 5-star right now.
Not at all.
I don't think the player in the state knows there was a penalty.
He assessed it, then he threw it. Campbell looking to maybe push the little bit of advantage.
Oh, and his load is not feeding.
Yeah, he's having a problem here. Oh, did he get it with his first ball? Did he bloody do it? It's on his
Did he shoot that pull?
Guy Wakefield just behind that bunker, just absolutely sucking up every ball that goes that way. He didn't even flinch.
Guy Wakefield?
Yeah, he's just sat behind the bunker. There he is. There, you'll see him.
Oh, sorry, as in Guy Wakefield,
yeah,
the media.
GWH media. Oh, GW media.
The 5-star player really pushing. He's going to go for the buzzer. Is he going to go for the buzzer? Oh, he gets shot. Oh my God, he's upset by himself. So is it now a 1-on-1 with Dynamite?
Which makes you think, where was this 5-star player when this little 1-on-1 was happening? Come
work
on.
together here.
Yeah.
I mean, you have got 90 seconds. You have to get something done. So I can't blame that player for trying.
Well, if he wins this, it's 4-3. You've still got, maybe a minute by the time that you run the buzzer in. Get a point in a minute. Bring it up to 4-4. Pushing overtime. Doesn't look like the. Like I said though, I don't think 5-star came out with the body language that they wanted to win this point. Okay, here we go. Nice little interesting 1-on-1 maybe to finish this set off. If it goes any further than maybe 30 seconds, it's pretty much game.
60 seconds.
I mean, we've seen a point happen in 24. We have seen that. We've seen Thomas Carroll do something sub 15.
Oh dear! What a great shot by Dynamite. So it's 45 seconds left on the clock. Is he going to wait? He's hiding behind the Hertz bunker.
I think 5-star. 5-star won't let that. They should towel it. I mean, the thing is, they'd have to get 2. Yeah, they'd have to get 2 in 30 seconds. Here.
I mean, yeah, but they've already on 3 losses.
Yeah, you're right. This is the time to just let it roll. But I mean, we are talking about. Yeah, he's going to tap it.
No. 22 seconds.
Want to go home, Kieran? Yeah.
So well done, Dynamite. Here, we know we don't want to call it early, but I'm going to. It's 5-2 to Dynamite versus 5-star. There's 22 seconds, so we're definitely going to get another point unless both teams decide that they don't want to do it.
No, you're.
Yep, and we are on the 2-2 round, so we are going to play this 22-second point. It's not over now.
You just reminded me. I accidentally put that there earlier today, and it should have been there.
So only 2 sets left on today. We've got still some epic games coming. Scalp and Outrage, London Attrition, and Price Cup Carnage. And after that, probably the most anticipated game of the day, Joy Division versus Lucky 15s, and Dynamite versus Manchester Firm. So Manchester Firm, I mean, I want Manchester Firm to win this match against Dynamite. But how do you think those 2 matches are going to match up? Because Manchester Firm have been quite good at being defensive this weekend, and Dynamite are also quite good, but they do have a bit more of an attack.
They're currently sitting second. It's going to be close.
Someone's thinking about it.
My heart says Firm, but my mind says Dynamite.
Right, okay.
That's my answer. Because if I lean one way and I don't acknowledge the fact that I am up here and I've got statistics here, man. I've seen play. I've got to use that as part of it. Like I say, my heart wants the Firm to win.
It's a fight for second.
Is it? But Joy are leading because they've won 2 events, right?
Well, in their bracket, it's a fight for.
Oh. Okay.
Second is open.
1 minute to go.
1 minute.
See? 1 minute to go, 22 seconds. You know, Dynamite don't need to do anything. They can just sit in the bunkers. No, not risk injury.
I think it's what they should do.
Not risk a penalty.
I think it's what they should do. Correct. I think they should sit there and do nothing. Give me a boring 22 seconds.
Nah, go for it.
5-star. Don't have to come.
You're gonna see the point spread.
5-star don't have to come. You know, they also don't want to risk injury. They do have to go home, play paintball in the weekend.
Okay, no. Okay, do you know what? Let's listen to Kieran for once. There is currently a battle for second place in this bracket, in this set. So bearing in mind,
not from 5-star.
Top 2 go through. Dynamite need the point spread, so they could do with another point on the board to help them get that second spot, pushing them into Sunday.
They do also need.
Bearing in mind, that's the conversation we're about to start having.
Right.
Like these final games are going to start deciding who makes it into Sunday.
It would be better for 5-star to hold off and try and not give them the point.
Right, if they want to be nasty, yeah.
No, but they're going for it though.
The thunderstorm!
They're going for it. 7 seconds.
3, 2.
No, I didn't make it. There's a player left over there. Oh, and there's a penalty going on. A red flag has been thrown on Dynamite.
That's an automatic point.
Yeah, that's an automatic point for 5-star, which
See?
is not what Dynamite
It's
wants.
not what they wanted. Should listen to Kieran. Should listen to Kieran.
Well, you know, if we were listening to Kieran, we don't need us, do we?
Yeah, true. Yeah, so
the point went to
why do you
Dynamite.
need to be here? I'll just set the webcam stuff and go home.
Right, so that set is now over. Joy Division beating the Droogs 5-0, Run on Dynamite beating 5-star 6-2. Next matchup is Scout vs Outrage at Nutrition and Camp Carnage. That set was due to start 2 minutes ago, so we're slightly behind. So we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and please stay with us. We'll be back in the next couple of minutes.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
we are not a team to be underestimated. We won't be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missile. Given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
Good afternoone, welcome back. You join us in the late afternoon of the NXL British Invitational. You're here with myself, Tommy Webb, and Chris Stone. Stoney, what have we got up next?
So the next up we have Scalp and Outrage, and then Attrition and Carnage.
So I can see that you've got Scalp with 1 win, 2 losses, Outrage with 1 win, 2 losses, and then that puts us into the other side of the set, which is who?
Say that again, sorry?
So you've got the second side of the opposite side of the set.
So we've got Carnage and Attrition.
Yeah, nice. And what's their win ratio?
Well, Carnage have won 3.
Wow.
So their 4th match is probably irrelevant.
Yes.
But you know, to win all 4 matches puts you in a better stead for Sunday, doesn't it?
Sure.
Attrition are on 2 wins and a loss. So a win against Carnage would 90% guarantee their Sunday.
Yeah, and the way that Kieran was just talking, that it's a bit of a race for Attrition, Firm, Dynamite to get 2nd place within their bracket to progress into Sunday. Though I was just speaking to Dicko on the hill, and he said that the Firm are guaranteedly through. So I don't know what kind of standings have been looked at, etc. But with the Firm after this set, they seem quietly confident that they're through already.
That's good news for the Firm. So
Yeah.
What's this?
The race for 2nd best in the set, Firm, Attrition, Dynamite. Though Firm believe that they are through no matter what.
Unless they get this.
Because the firm are on 3 wins and a loss, aren't they?
No, they can't be because they can't have played 4 games. They've only played.
So Firm think they are through with 2 wins and 1 loss, and they've got 1 more to go. So if they lose it, if they go through 2-2, 2 and 2, they still think they're good.
Well, their spread's not great. There was 2-1 against Attrition earlier this morning, and Firm yesterday with a 5-0 against 5-Star, and they actually had 1 loss against Camp Carnage. So I don't know where they're getting that from.
If it comes to position, I think as Firm have beat Attrition, they go both.
Oh.
If I remember right.
Okay, well, computer will all decide that in a moment. I would hate to
Who
have
made
to
that decision?
manually.
If it's Adam, it's almighty yes. You know, Adam knows everything.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Is he good with numbers and stuff like that? Is he?
He just knows it all off by heart.
Fine. All right, here we go, Stoney.
Here we go. Penultimate match of set of the day.
Are we going to see Scout push their agenda, or are we going to see Outrage just be able to survive their breakout?
Both need this win.
Oh my God, they're leading.
Oh, Clint Moore taking a shot on his knee, and the ref is running in. He looked down as he got to his bunker.
You want to talk about identical jerseys? Right.
Yeah, that's the Scout leading the charge right straight to Dorito 2. Arturo right here moving down straight into the Snake 5.
Yeah, if he wraps this, he's going to get 2 kills.
He's going to get a kill here.
Yeah, Outrage needs to be careful here. 2 kills, there they go. Double kill lined up. And he might, do you know what, if he set up earlier, he would have got that fill out for the Snake 2.
He's still going, so he's going to get the inside kill on the Dorito 2.
Wait.
So should get...
Oh, he must have seen someone run to them. Not even got time to comment on this.
Conceding the first point.
Yeah, that's a bit strange, isn't it? Okay, so let me just double check here. Outrage have conceded the first point with 2 losses and 1 win. It's not like they know something is coming. You're right. It's a bit strange to tell in there so fast. Yeah.
So taking the field right now. Attrition on your left. Camp Carnage. Attrition need this need a good win right now because they're on 2 wins and a loss, and Carnage 3 wins.
10 seconds.
So the Carnage don't really need to overextend or anything.
I know, get it.
Okay, Van der Eycken makes Snake. Carambo in the Hertz bunker. Stopping anyone get wide. Switches over to Dorito's side. Spitzmer looking to move. And what I was gonna say.
He got shot on the back because he ran
No,
out.
he was either shot on the knee going to the 3 already, and he revealed it to the referee, or he got.
Oh! So this Snake 3 player there takes out Jason Wheeler. He had no idea he was here, but he should be assuming he's there, so a bit of a mental mistake there with Wheeler. He's usually on that.
Yeah, well, Jason has fallen for the same lane.
Yeah. So to get out, Jake Wheeler taking it as well. So but Brandon Rittenhouse has made it into Snake 3.
Yeah, but bear in mind, this means that we've got no one over on the Dorito side. I don't know.
What? I couldn't see. So Rittenhouse is moving back now to get a bit more of a tape dominance. That bunker is outset, so you do have a bit of a better look. 2 kills right now for Paris Carnage from this Snake 3 player.
Yeah, good control. They've not. Again, do you know what I've noticed about Carnage? If they blow this Dorito side, they do nothing about it. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Well, do they know they've blown it?
Well, you'd like to think that they're calling the dead bodies and they know where those bodies have come from. Van der Eycken, who was the one that clearly shot those 2 bodies over on the Dorito side, he should be saying over there, hey man, that's double Ricky, or whatever code they want to use. Yeah. That's a double kill over there that you guys should be able to go. Like, if he had the IQ, he would actually go. He would go, hey listen, I've cleared the Dorito side, you should go. He should be adding a kill count to that. He should be adding an O count. He should be connecting with his player. Where's Clarenbo gone? Out in this Snake corner. So then we've got Morel Scholler.
It's gone very quiet right now.
Well, don't. I think she has someone in front of her. Alright, looking at attrition. Snake 2, Brandon hasn't moved. TD's trapped in the 3. For some reason, he seems to not have come off that Dorito, which would suggest to me that there is someone in Dorito 4, maybe 3. What do we think?
I can't see anyone in 4.
Okay.
3's not moving either, but he is stopping that push because they must. Attrition know they've lost the Dorito side.
Yeah, so he's staying that
yeah,
way.
they're assuming that they will push that side now. But
sure.
Every time we called the Dorito side being shot, no one's really pushed it.
That's what I mean. Okay, there. I just saw a flash of Carnage going across. Okay. Definitely a chill moment. Definitely a calm. Gather weapons and ammo. Clarenbo smartly moving.
Oh, and the Tom Davies there getting shot in the middle. So it's now the 2 left for attrition.
We should start seeing Carnage taking moves on the Dorito side. The only reason that we shouldn't is, for example, Brandon or I'm going to maybe assume that's Sal behind him in the guard, and then the guard would hold the Dorito side. Brandon stays on tape.
Two players left on attrition, both looking in field, Rittenhouse looking in and out.
Clarenbo's looking to edge this Snake player, and if he hops the beam, he might get it.
He had the highway move, but Brandon is playing for out of his life right now, playing every bunker. He didn't know Clement moved there into the middle, and attrition are going to concede the point.
He's a great player. It could be. If you had to ask one player out there today for their jersey, who would it be?
Out there for the jersey? Who do I love? Or who do I hate?
You take their jersey and do what with it if you hated them?
Burn it.
Okay. Spencer, if you see Stoney coming towards you, don't give him your jersey.
No, we'd never burn anybody's jersey.
Oh. Liar.
I'll just put it in the bin.
Oh. Have you seen that moment from is it Parks and Recreation? The guy who loves meat goes up to the vegan. I'd like to try your vegan meat.
Have another one.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So here we go. So we lose outrage player off the break, going Dorito side. Scalp on the right. Is it a turret? No. One of the players moving down Snake for Scalp. Stand and set up. Both teams. Another player losing, getting shot out for outrage. And Scout pushing down into the Snake. He's going to do his outside wrap and shoot the hell out of us.
Okay, so a sort of golden triangle happening here for Scout. They've got the in there cowbell, Lagan, and we've got Andrade over here. It's working. Real big dig out there from outrage, but I think Andrade's shot him up, trying to slide into the Snake corner, and Scout looking a lot better moving into this game. Clint's still out here.
Arturo had something to say then. He seemed a little bit frustrated with some sort of situation, I'm not sure.
Maybe the reffing. Remember, Arturo's going to be slightly ruffled after the 15 situation that we saw happen just after lunch. So yeah, I don't know how I'm going to go about it, but yeah, I think I'm going to go. I might fanboy Clarenbo. I am in Paris. I might send him a message.
You're asking for his jersey.
Yeah.
Oh, do you know what jersey I want? I want.
We've got one now. There we go. Okay.
Spitzmer.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, then we're basically going to raid the Carnage.
We're going to raid the French.
Okay, fine. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go up to the mall and go, hey, listen, we're fanboys. We've really enjoyed it. We want your jerseys. You like Spitzmer?
I do like Spitzmer, yeah.
Do you like Spitzmer historically or just today?
From what I've watched of him on the Tauntauns, he's very aggressive, and I just like his style of play.
Cool.
I don't really know any of the Tauntauns personally, or I know Colombo and Axel, but the rest. So Jason Wheeler from attrition in his Dorito 2, looking in field. with Tom Davies in the middle, looking out on the Dorito side.
Yeah, attrition showing good maturity out here on the pro field. Brandon Rittenhouse has really been there, in my opinion, has been their MVP. I think he's really made sure that he's just dialed right on the edge. Oh, commentator's curse. I'm so sorry, Brandon.
Well,
I'm so sorry, mate.
If
I
he was
am
still alive,
so sorry.
his survivability is really good.
I
He
would
gets down
say
the
that.
snake.
I would say he's opportunistic. I'd say he knows when to go. He knows when to stop. He's a great communicator. He's actually got joystick in him too. You know. I'm so sorry, buddy. It's so weird that happens.
I mean, it's not.
Jesus, Sal.
Oh dear. That's Tom Davies get a penalty. So sorry, Jason Wheeler is going to be a bit frustrated by that. So we've lost 3 players for attrition. Oh, and they're going to concede again.
They're going to concede that.
That was your fault. So I've done that twice.
It was. Yeah, it was my fault. It was my fault. Gosh, I'm so sorry. But there's the two jerseys that we want. There's the two jerseys we want.
Yeah, we're not going to get them.
No, we're not. No bias here, though. We are neutral up here. Let's go, Carnage.
20 seconds.
No, I mean they're doing well against attrition here. It's unfortunately, I don't know what it is, but attrition don't seem to have an answer for them over on this snake side. So, does there need to be a personnel change for attrition over here on the snake side? Do they need more survivability, or do they need to acknowledge the fact that the Carnage have clearly got a look on them? A triple Hertz bunker.
That's the second time we've seen that this weekend. Outrage losing a player, Scout moving up, and a turret is crawling from the back corner all the way to Snake 1 right now on the bottom left of your screen.
Still doubled up in the Hertz bunker for Outrage.
He's not going to stop there for very long. He's going to go all the way. He's going to go straight past the 50.
Well, this is where it's going to unfortunately become an undoing. You've allowed Andrade to make it all the way. There goes one.
You go. You see how calmly he did that? Didn't bonus ball and didn't put it on him.
No, he just needs to do it again, which is so weird. It might actually catch him off guard because he thinks he's not there.
Kill the Dorito now.
If he got... Wow.
Great shot. First ball.
Great shot.
So he's still looking for bodies. Arturo's not too sure where it's coming from. I'm pretty sure he knows it's from the other Hertz bunker now.
Yeah, a pop top would be the win here. Oh no, he's going to catch him pinning out. Yeah, he's going to call it for sure.
Arturo perfectly timed that. 3 kills there for Arturo.
No, you've already killed the Dorito one, Andrade.
Wow. So another point. And that's 3 points in 3 minutes.
A lot faster than what we've seen already this afternoon, Stoney.
Yes, today.
Spitzma, Calambo, Van der Rieken. Where's the other 2 players there on the other side? Look at their name.
20 seconds.
Raynal, Hilsum, and Bisson. Wish they had some numbers next to their name, like a registered number.
Carnage losing the player for break, straight to Dorito 1.
Yeah, but he over-engaged. He made it there, he stood tall, and he just over-engaged and caught one right in the head down the tape.
So we've got Harry Schmidt in Dorito 2.
Do we?
We do.
We've got him there.
He is there right now, shooting in field.
Harry, let's show us what you've got, mate.
This Snake 3 for Carnage does have an angle on him, so he's just waiting for Harry to pop out.
I never
He's going to catch him in the Hertz bunker right now. He's going to catch Tom Davis, and he does catch him in the head. I saw it come off his head. The ref's calling. That's what you get for not coming out straight away.
Yeah, Van der Rieken keeping the pressure on Tom Davies there. Unfortunately, I don't know what's happened, why they've got trapped there. What they thought they were going to stop, but they were unsuccessful, not getting any kills on Carnage out here on the Snake side. So that play did not pay off.
So another player in the Hertz bunker, and we have Dorito 1 and Dorito 2 for attrition. And we've got penetration now from the Camp Carnage coming onto attrition side of the field.
Attrition doesn't have a snake corner, does it?
I can't, unless he's shooting infield, I can't actually see.
Yeah.
So all these Camp Carnage playing now to do, he needs to come more forward. Oh, and he takes the Hertz player out, so it's a good kill. He needs to edge out a little bit and he'll take Jason Wheeler.
Do you know what I've noticed about Claro? When he gets to his bunker, he's so relaxed.
He's relaxed and he's huge.
Yeah.
It's massive.
Look.
He's like, let me play.
Yeah, come on, brother. Like, if you're gonna go, I'm gonna look at him. Like him looking in the eye. Like, brother, what are you doing? Like, when I tell you to do this, you come here, you do that. Come on, brother. Like, don't shout at me.
They don't seem to be very happy. Unless that's how the French talk to each other. It might be like,
well,
I am very happy right now.
Yes.
I'm very happy we should do that again.
3 seconds.
So if you were in an attrition pits, what would you be saying to your team?
I'd be changing some personnel. I'll be honest.
I think
20 seconds.
I think Brandon's done a lot, and I think we're asking a lot of him into the end of the afternoon here. I think TD hasn't found his feet. He hasn't found a bunker that he's guaranteedly getting production out of. I think maybe they need to push this snake side, load it up. Andrade definitely caught a bounce running out to the corner.
We're losing one of Outrage off the break.
Outrage have set up for wide guns, whereas Scalp have set up real centre pocket style. Clint Moore now edging out from the Hertz bunker to the guard.
The break.
Yeah, another bump there from Outrage into Dorito 2, meaning that they should now be able to stop any kind of attack that will happen from the snake side if they're on their feet. Will we see the killer combo from Moore and Andrade in this point? Scout looking good though with 3-0. It's Outrage's game here. They've got 11 minutes, so they've got plenty of time, but you know, if Outrage just keep putting points on the board like this, they're not going to be given the opportunity to.
So we have a snake presence now for both teams. Arturo leading the charge right now for Scalp. Not happy with Snake 3 there, he's going to go back to Snake 2.
It does get dangerous in there. Okay, so they're definitely feeling the pinch from somewhere. Where's that paint coming from?
Oh, I think there was...
Did they just say reverse point?
Yeah, so I think there's some sort of computer error there. Nobody threw the towel. The referee did not end the game.
I think I know what happened.
Tell me.
Someone might have shot the buzzer.
The buzzer that's behind the bunker, you know, sometimes the referee and the head referee has a button which concedes or gives the point to the team.
Oh, did you get shot in the chest?
No, that sometimes gets shot, which has happened, but it didn't then because he looks confused. So I think what's going to happen is everyone is going to have a countdown, and they're going to resume play from where they...
Look, smart players. Look at Dorito 1 on the left-hand side. He's got a heads up. He knows exactly what to do. I'd be talking to... Yeah, look. Dorito 1 has acknowledged. He's like, look, listen, we need to set up for this. Ready? Here we go.
It's always a bit of a weird start, isn't it? You're like...
weird start, yeah.
No, it's good to have that for safety. You know, if there was someone's goggles that came off, etc., or something like that, it's good that the referees have got that process.
Right, so Scalp have the the Snake 2 and the outside wedge, the Snake side wedge. We do have a Snake presence for Outrage as well.
Yeah, but Outrage have also taken the opportunity to push into Dorito 4, so their next kill is potentially going to be on the Snake wedge here.
Yes, indeed.
Clint Moore's pushing out to maybe mirror that movement. There are 2 players out there for Scalp. There's 2 players here. over on the Snake side.
Bodies for Outrage. Snake 2.
Oh dear, and he did. He gets shot.
Yeah,
you called it, Tommy.
Yeah,
and he
that
did.
was definitely had to be his next.
And
next
Arturo
kill.
got shot as well.
Wow.
So
Bye.
I didn't see it.
Whatever it may be, it could have been the same. Could have been the same shot. Okay, so this is outrageous to push now. You've got Clint Moore and another one of the players in Dorito. 1, 2.
So Outrage just trying to work out what's going on right now. Outrage have 4 players on. We're pretty sure it's Scalp. Oh, and Clint Moore gets shot.
Okay, so you'll start hearing the you'd hear the tower now because Scalper up on. Actually, no, you won't because Scalper up on bodies, up on points. Yeah, they don't. They'd rather let them press the buzzer and get a dirty hang. No, they don't. They wanted to concede. I'd make an awful coach apparently.
So, so the scoreboard is actually wrong on your screen right now. I'm not too sure. Must have been when that point stopped for some reason. So I think it would be 2-1. Oh, it's 2-2. So we're just waiting for confirmation from the refs. We'll probably find out when they come back on the field. So now attrition and Carnage game. There's still just under 8 minutes left on the clock. Carnage on your left.
30 seconds.
Attrition on your right. Can Attrition get on the scoreboard?
Twenty seconds.
We've got 10 seconds to go.
10 seconds.
See?
Oh, Stoney, have you ever thought becoming a psychic?
Comedian.
No, a sidekick. So like I'd be Batman and you'd be Robin.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. He didn't have any. Oh, he did have a sidekick. Yeah, he had K9.
Yeah, the next film comes out. Yeah. Anyway, Attrition. Jason Wheeler, drill 2. He's going straight to drill 4.
Yeah, Jason needs to do this. Jason needs to lean on his experience.
Yeah. This is the aggressive I've seen him on weekends, to be honest.
He's got good gun skills. I don't know why he's not been using it.
I mean, it's just the drill size is very hard to push.
Very hard to push. The lanes are open. The crosses are there. The control can come from crossfield. You are right. Rory Blizzard, good to see you here in Snake Walk 2, actually. Backed up by Brandon Rittenhouse in the centre.
Yeah, this is. I've not seen Rittenhouse in this bunker at all. This
because we've had a change of personnel. What did I say? You asked me. Was it yourself that asked me? I can't remember. What do we need to do? Change of personnel. Change of personnel. Be more aggressive. Load the snake.
Oh, and Camp Carnage losing the player, but still filling out his other player from Drill 1 to 2 to contend with Jason Wheeler, who's in Drill 4.
I'd like to see Roy Blizzard push his agenda. I'd like to see him come past the Snake 50 now.
Has Rory played much this weekend?
2 points maybe, 2 or 3.
Weekend?
I saw him today. I have seen him today in Attrition's first game, which was against the Firm. Definitely saw him there.
Oh, Rittenhouse there getting a kill on the scout player. And he didn't even know he shot him.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's what I mean. That's why I was saying I would like to see Rory Blizzard crawl all the way. Well, I mean,
I'm being quiet. Don't make it sound like I am.
But here we go. Roy's being kind of cautious. He's not warmed up to the tournament yet. He's only got a couple of points under his belt. Brandon Rittenhouse could be the person that gives him a little bit more information and allow him to room. It looks like Rory's looking for that information, doesn't it, Stoney? He's looking for that reassurance.
You can go, Brandon.
I don't even need to tell you the one. Just go. I don't need to tell you this. Go. Please, do me a favour. Go. Don't stop, Rory. You've been told you can go. Don't stop.
Yeah, I mean, you can go. The G count would be great. Location would be great.
Yeah,
maybe he doesn't know that information. We don't know. Brandon's back where he belongs.
Yeah, but I want to be careful that he doesn't shoot Rory in the back or anything like that. You know. Rory should hear that paint coming across the top of his head, knowing that he's now got a back guy. I mean, he knows he's already had one anyway. How's Jason doing over on the Doritos, Stoney?
He's still in Dorito 4, communicating with Brandon, looking this way. I'm not too sure what's going on Camp Carnage side for the Doritos, so there must be somebody looking at Jason Wheeler, because you leave Jason Wheeler on, he's going to go forward, he's going to attack.
Yeah, I mean Brandon really does have a bit of a responsibility here to communicate to Blizzard and say, hey, listen, brother, keep going, I've got you. You are all the way clear. The only thing that you've got to worry about is in the corner.
So Rory Blizzard is now in the furthest snake possible, looking for the inside kill on Dorito 2.
Yeah, but
there is a person, 2 people in front of him, one in the snake corner and one in the brick.
Yeah, but Camp Carnage not looking to give them anything. No shoulders, no packs, no backs. Bearing in mind, Carnage are up 3. They've probably looked at the board. They've got relatively intelligent players up there that know how to look at the scoreboard and adjust themselves. Rory having to duck back here. He feels as if he's in a better position. I think he's then going to realise he's not actually got a better position. He needs to either come further back even more, or he needs to just stay on that attacking. Yeah, it is. There's the next angle.
I mean, Rittenhouse right now has only got the only paint he has is what's left in his loader. Rory's still got 3 pots on his back, so we need to get something done. We're coming down to it now. There's just under 4 minutes left, and Carnage winning 3-0. So the Carnage player in the brick is stopping Jason Wheeler doing anything.
Yeah, they can show you. In NXL, you've got
Rory got shot. Rory's been shot.
Oh wow! How did he? So he must have got shot down the line.
I'm not too sure.
It won't have been from the Dorito player. He's not looking this way.
It's a 2-on-2 now.
He is really waiting for Jason to do his thing. See, Brandon. I was just about to say, Brandon hasn't connected with Jason, but Jason has just called out, and I think Brandon heard it.
Yeah, so it's a 2-on-2 right now, we believe. So there's the Carnage, Snake Corner, and the brick, and then Rittenhouse is in Snake 3. And Wheeler has. Oh, there's 3 people. There we go. There's Jake as well. Where's the third person, Kieran?
Bag 2.
Bag 2, right? Okay, bag 2 for Carnage. We can't see any screen right now, so apologies for that. So it's a 3-on-3. Just under 3 minutes left. Carnage 3 points up.
Attrition have taken their time.
Yeah, it's too much time. This field is just not.
Trust me, Matt Schmidt, their coach, will be tapping his foot with his arms crossed, going, boys, I need you to do something in the next 60 seconds, because if you don't.
I think that time's passed.
Yeah. Yeah, you could be right, Stoney. I mean, if they do win this point, that puts them 3.
Pushing that wedge a lot.
Yeah. How much are we allowed to push that before?
I mean, I think
that
is the max.
No more degrees.
There's no reason for him to push that.
I mean, look at all the paint as well.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no.
Wheeler's moving forward.
He's 1 ball and Jason's taking.
Oh, Wheeler must have shot him there. Excellent shot. Clermont, whatever his name is. Clermont. Apologies. So the Carnage player in the corner against Rittenhouse and Jason Wheeler has come into their wedge. I think he's going to set off any second now and take out that player in Dorito 2.
I mean, if he doesn't, he's not even going to give himself the option.
There's 90 seconds left.
Yeah, this is not looking good for the grand scheme of
Here we go. As soon as the 60-second call happens, Wheeler is going to go, and he's going to hope for the best. If he gets shot in his back, whatever. Well, at least he tried. Rittenhouse.
I don't think that's what they'll be saying to each other at the end of the game, Stoney. I think they'll be very disappointed with
that. Yeah, definitely. I mean, they are crossed up right now, so Wheeler has to go on the outside of the Dorito 2 to, even trying to survive. But he's got to deal with the Snake Corner, who's looking that way also. So here we go. Ready to go. Wheeler is up. He's looking in field.
So Wheeler's just said, you know what, 60 seconds.
And he got shot. Did he get it?
Yeah,
he did get him.
He traded with
so it's 1 right now. So it's Rittenhouse versus the Snake Corner.
No. Still got Jake. Jake.
Oh, sorry, I apologise. I forgot. Jake has been silent this whole point.
He has. Maybe Jake should have thrown his body away a little bit earlier to help Jason's progress down the.
Yeah, I mean, what could have happened then? Wheeler could have put in the Snake Corner, providing he had enough paint, and Jake could have ran that bunker down.
Sure.
I mean, it did work that way around.
Maybe Jake could have released into the castle.
Yeah, I mean, it worked the way it worked, the way it happened. But there was a risk of that Jake wasn't close enough to Wheeler to protect him. Yeah. And to put, work as a two-piece there.
20 seconds.
Tons of time left in the match we're playing right now. Scalp and Outrage.
10 seconds.
Wow, 5 o'clock already.
Yeah. So Outrage straight in the snake. Scalp. Is it Scalp?
Yeah.
Scalp on the right. Scalp on the right, taking the.
Oh no, it's Outrage on the right.
Sorry, Outrage taking the.
You can tell by the whiteness. Scalp are more black based.
So we have 2 people in the snake right now. Arturo knows he's in the castle in the middle.
I mean, we've not seen too much Southern Castle stand up on their own without a snake presence. I mean, he is banking on no progress being made through the Doritos because his back would be chewed alive if someone made it into Dorito 2. Here we go, Dorito 2 now for Scalp. Will he be able to look in field and get an absolute freebie here? No, he shot the opposite. He shot his opposite. The freebie is still there. Will he see it? He's reloading. I think he's seen it. Here comes the paint. He's going for a swim, getting out of there. He's getting out of there. He's going for a swim in the moat. Okay, so a few little readjustments that have happened while we've been chatting away there. Outrage have moved out to the snake corner. They have made a move into the snake 2. The castle still survives, so there is a sort of protective triangle going on. Right, so Scalp in snake 2, snake 1, and the snake brick by the Hertz bunker there, and Dorito 1. So there's guaranteedly 4 bodies alive. I'm just seeing if there's a 5th in Dorito 1. Okay, relatively stale here. Where's the next move, Stoney?
I mean, I think the next move needs to come from Scalp.
Agreed.
Arturo is not one for sitting down here. Yeah, we've got a 3-piece on the snake side for Scalp.
So the snake brick could move forward to the snake wedge.
He could.
He could move through and create more support, making sure that the snake player for Outrage doesn't get to move through. He could even, do you know what he could do? He could potentially move to one of the southern towers and just bunker him out. No, actually, I say that I'd be wrong. The snake 2 has got a good lane through that gap there.
Yeah, I mean, Arturo needs to move. There you go, he's moving forward already, but he's trying to work out what's going on with the centre player. I mean, he can wrap around here, maybe catch him in the foot right now.
Yeah, no, that is what will
happen. Or catch him out. But he's, it is a risky position.
Oh, his ankle's going to get warmed up in a second.
So,
he's looking the wrong way.
He's looking the wrong way. Arturo doesn't need to. He just needs to come up. He can't bring it.
He will, and it looks like he's going to set up.
Well, if he was looking this way, he would have saw Arturo.
He knows something's happening.
So is Arturo just going to go and get him out there? He knows he's got presence in the snake. But they're both going to do a crawl at the same time. We're talking very quietly right now for some reason.
Arturo will hear his hopper rattle if he does.
Here we go. So the Outrage player's going to shoot first.
I always think, how did they not see each other?
Yeah.
Oh, Stoney.
So Outrage, he's looking there. Arturo's looked round and he's convinced.
Oh!
3 shots. I don't think he used his eyes to look then.
He's got lucky there, let's be honest, and his shin is going to hurt after that. Oh, God.
So he's being very quiet right now. He just communicated with his fingers, saying 2 kills.
2 kills, please. Thank you very much. Again, all he has to do.
Here we go.
Oh, God.
So, I mean, the problem is,
the game,
right?
Right?
He sat up. He did not. Oh, he did.
You did. Suck it.
So 3 kills. 3 kills for Arturo. You've got to be happy with that.
Right.
They've got 1, 2, 3, at least 3 players.
Okay, nice survivability there by Scalp. Nothing crazy. Just good work from Andrade. Whatever
you know, if you are feeding that guy, keep feeding him.
Tacos.
Whatever it is, you keep feeding him. Yeah, the boy is doing solid work out here. Yeah.
Let's go, Mateo! Woo!
Well, things are starting to show themselves now. We're starting to see at the end of the second day that there are some guaranteedly things that you must and must not do. Guaranteedly.
New word of the day?
Well, that means I'm getting tired. I did this yesterday.
It makes sense, though.
We
should put it in the dictionary.
Guaranteedly. Yeah, guaranteedly is.
Hey Siri, use ChatGPT and find out is guaranteedly a word in the Oxford Dictionary.
Anyway, back to paintball. So attrition on your left, carnage on your right. We have 36 seconds. So attrition are going to be looking to come through very quickly to try and get a better point spread. Yeah, they need every point they're on. Oh, and Rory Blizzard gets shot off the break. He didn't even make 2 steps.
Good survivability from Carnage. They have made the corner.
Rittenhouse runs to the corner. We have 20 seconds left for attrition to do something, but all 4 of them are on the back line right now. Yeah. Jason Wheeler not lucky. I think they just don't want to lose the point, if I'm honest.
I think you're right. I think they don't want to lose the point. I think Matt Schmidt's made a good call.
Trying to keep the point spread instead of damaging it.
I think Matt Schmidt's made a good call there. He's held his team off. He said, boys, just make sure you don't lose that one for me. Stay in your primary, shoot your guns, get through.
So congratulations there to Paris Camp Carnage beating attrition. So they've got 4 wins.
Yeah, I mean Carnage currently top of the box. Slightly messing up my statistic that the seeding is pushing the higher rated teams to the left here. It is weird.
Normally the other way around. Because you get some
So Sun has just come out for this possibly final point. I mean, there's still 4 minutes left, but these points are a lot longer.
Yeah, it won't be the final point, I'll be honest, because
I don't think I've seen these guys take a 4-minute point in this match, and
I mean, Outrage need to run this point though, don't they? If they want to win, they need, and they have. Oh no, that's Scalp, sorry, my bad. So Outrage really needs to push the agenda over here, and they haven't.
Oh, and we lose a player.
Yeah, no one in the snake, no one in the snake brick, or the wedge.
They do make a big push on the Dorito side though, Tony, but I don't think that's as we said, it's not where you're winning the game from. You actually get held up seriously hard. The likes of Jason Wheeler over there in the attrition game has showed us, you know, he is a guy that will shoot bump move.
Yep.
But if he couldn't, and he didn't, maybe he can't.
Another early sloppy death from a Scout there. That leaves only 3, maybe 2 of them left.
Yep, 3 of them.
So Scout's having a bad time right now. Oh, yeah, and lost Andrade as well.
Okay, I'm eating my words, Stoney. I'm absolutely eating my words. That Dorito player that made it to Dorito 4 has just taken out this whole snake corner for Scout. So, and I don't know if he's just killed the other Scout Dorito player, but I would have said that was probably their snake player.
Yeah, he's coming through right now. He's in. He's going to shoot the snake player.
So Outrage are doing exactly what they needed to. Yeah,
he's just done
he was like, nope.
What's bigger than a 360?
Yeah.
Done a 420.
420.
I like it.
Wow. Okay, well that's exactly
what Outrage needed to do. They've given themselves enough room. Yeah, they've given themselves enough room to play a bit of game, maybe get 2 more on the board. Giving themselves an average of about 1.5 minutes
per point.
Yep.
You know, the likes of Outrage can do that, but you know, with the strength of Scalp, can they stop that attack?
I do not know.
Yeah, well, I mean,
these 2 teams seem quite equally.
They do
as teams.
They do, yeah. They do. They've got similar traits, similar styles. Yeah, you're right. This is a bit of a balanced fight here.
How are we all in the world?
We've had to close the chat box just because we were having so much snake action. We didn't really want our screen in the way.
Yeah, we don't know the password.
I bet you I can guess it. No, I don't bet you I can guess it at all. It'll be something. It'll be a word. Personal PC, so it doesn't have to be any more than 4. I'm going to keep it simple. I'm just going to go space. I'm going to go space. Ah, password was incorrect. Okay.
Don't lock his laptop out.
3 seconds.
Oh, you're ruining all my fun.
3 seconds.
Well, I don't know about you, Stoney, but we're starting to hit that mental moment where we've had a long day.
Yeah, it's been a long day. It seems to be
Long day up here.
a lot longer day than yesterday. A couple of matches have been very long-winded and gone to time.
Yeah, we've even had some like long decisions that have kind of dragged out those games as well.
It's more of an exciting day than yesterday, though.
Yeah, well, I think I'd expect that because the severity of the games is starting to rise. You know, the pressure, the need to win is definitely there. People are starting to understand that, you know, if they don't win this game or they don't win the next one, they're not going to make it through to Sunday. And that's what everyone's here to do, you know, Stoney. Make it through.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Make it through. Sunday is the goal. Once Sunday is the goal, winning is the goal. So we have both players in the state now fighting on the tape. Outrage, absolutely fighting for their lives right now. They need 2 points. They've only got 2 minutes and 35 seconds left.
But Stoney, guess what? The Scalp have set up a sort of golden triangle. So if Outrage wanted to attack, Scalp have put themselves into the best position to defend it.
This is Scalp, right?
Nope.
This is Scalp.
Oh, my bad.
Tommy's got it wrong again.
Oh, I looked
It's
at what I did.
Outrage.
I looked at the way that this player is like posting up. I should just check back with here.
Yeah.
You're right though. Outrage have set up the golden triangle, so they've got a good option to attack. But that means their snake player needs to attack, not go backwards. Going backwards is not what you need to do right now. Especially when you've got the likes of Arturo coming at you.
So Arturo's looking for his kill, and is he going to get it?
I don't think this
He's
is a good
searching for it.
I don't think it's a good place for this player to post up. I think
He's brave.
Yeah, very brave, because Arturo knows that is where the shot needs to be. Arturo got the kill cross field, moving from 303 to 4. It's not looking good for Outrage here. We're into that 1 minute and a half moment now.
90 seconds.
They've potentially lost their opportunity to get 2. If they do win this point, they're going to need to do the next one very, very quickly to even it up to 4-4.
So, here we go.
I think he said, look, I need you to attack.
Yeah. He's got to get something done.
Yeah,
Searching.
Yeah, nice.
He's going to come around. He's going to take out Arturo.
Oh, Arturo's just popped up at the right time.
Several times now he has the best timing.
Yeah.
He just stood up at the perfect moment.
Yeah. Check his ears.
Is he going to get this player as well? Yeah, yeah. Oh, his own player from Outrage shoots him.
That's
cruel.
Yeah, so Arturo didn't shoot him there. Outrage player in the corner shot out his own snake player, which gives Arturo the advantage now. So around 45 seconds.
Arturo takes a look at the scoreboard, takes a look at the time. I think you're not. Oh, I was going to say, I don't think he'll move from here after looking at the board there. He knows that he's good, he just needs to get into a position to defend now.
Clint Moore backing up Arturo now. Can we go to the corner?
Such
No, might be a bit late.
a good move, but
Oh, and they traded. So we've got
Man,
16 seconds. Clint Moore needs to run in.
do you know what? Arturo is he's in great shape. The amount of points that he is.
6 seconds, 5
pushed.
seconds, 4 seconds. Clint Moore there, not wanting to run. He has an injury. He has hurt his knee.
That's hilarious. Clint Moore be lazy.
And I did not say that. He has an injury. He's told me. He nearly didn't play for us a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, he's put a limp on.
Oh, come on, old man. Use it as a walking stick, it's cool. Scalp finish
5-2.
Yeah.
Game time finished.
Right, so well done to Scalp there beating Outrage. Attrition unlucky for the Brits there. Camp Cannon's beating them at 3-1. congratulations. The final set of Saturday is Joy Division versus Lucky 15's, very anticipated game from the crowd and us. Also followed by Dynamite and Manchester Firm. That game was scheduled for a minute ago, so we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we should be back with you in a couple of minutes.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max low and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from the sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Welcome back to the final set of the day. We've got Joy Division and Lucky 15s, both with 3 wins each, in this amazing match right now. On the other side of that, we've got Dynamite versus Firm, but let's talk about this match. So, Lucky 15s on the right, and the green and grey, Joy and the Leopard on the left.
Game on. Short pocket play from Lucky 15s. Only Mason being the big push into Dorito 4.
Oh, so we lose Mason on Dorito 4, but we also lost Joy Division's centre attack. Spencer Tilbury filling out there to Dorito 1.
Yeah, Aiden Paul there backing him up in the cowbell.
Did he make it out to the corner there, Tommy? Did you see the looking face?
Oh, yeah, he made it. Ethan Ward made it, yeah. And he's going to have to push as well because... Oh!
So he's easier than the snake right now?
Yeah, but I thought he caught one on the back of his heel just as he was sliding. Oh. Coffee, I think, has turned in field from the guard.
So Joy Division are in the snake as well.
Harrison have lost so Joy have lost their attack, losing
Harrison.
So
they've lost 2 people now, so it's now 4-on-3.
So which means Spencer got the jump on him maybe, and he was able to get that first shot on Harrison. So Fabian there, just left behind on the Dorito side. He's going to have to stay alive to make sure that Spencer and Aiden don't push down. Aiden is very, very good at field awareness and making sure that he looks after the people in front of him.
This is a very anticipated match of the weekend. There's a little bit of rivalry between the 2 teams, Joy Division and 15s. Oh, did he get a little bit cut? He did.
Wow.
So I think that was Spencer.
Yeah, well,
shot. It was, yeah.
Yeah, Spencer actually asked Ethan was he red alert, so he just threw some paint over there just in case.
So Aiden Ball there getting in. It's a very not common bunker for Ethan, is it? You've seen him in the snake.
No, but I mean, you know, when he needs to, he is controlled with it. He's not super aggressive though, and he's not one to pop top either. He kind of stays low.
So is he? Where's the 4th player for the 15th?
That'll be Spencer right in front of you, Aiden in the brick, and then you'll have... I thought Coffee was still crossed up in the God.
So is he Coffee's supposed to been eliminated, do we think?
No, or he hasn't moved.
He's not moved, he's not communicating, we can't hear him, he might not be there.
I can't shift the camera to share.
Yeah, so let's assume nothing right now. So we can only see 3 players on 3 Joy.
Yeah.
No, 2 Joy, sorry. So we have Joy Division in the snake corner, and I'm not too sure where the other player is, possibly Dorito side.
Yeah, Ethan is coming out of this, yeah.
Hey, turn the back!
Oh, great kill by Ethan.
Yeah.
There we go. Crowd, the local crowd enjoying the fact that the local team have put the first point on the board and taking the first point off Joy in the entire tournament.
Yes, so... And that's probably a good thing for Joy Division.
Yeah,
coming in Sunday,
good.
you know, you definitely want to lose some points, some matches here and there.
Yeah, you want to be tested.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah, you're not going to have yourself proven if you don't. Because imagine Joy have just gone out with the same base play 15 times in a row and it's been successful.
Yep.
All of a sudden, it's not. Now it's like, okay, cool. Now we need to try that other thing. They might now come out with that other thing and find it absolutely horrendous, unpracticed.
10 seconds.
Okay, so with the Dynamite with 2 losses and a win, and the Firm with 2 wins and a loss, the Firm are quite confident they are going through to Sunday. So, really, should they be changing personnel? Should they try something new?
I mean, I don't quite know. I mean, they haven't changed personnel from what I can see. Hugo playing the. Is that Hugo in the Hertz bunker right now?
I believe so, because Haycock went for the snake door but didn't make it. Hugo.
Yeah. Oh, so Sam Collins going into the middle with positioning likes. Oh, but he got taken out as he moved forward then.
That's not good for the firm, because that's going to leave Hugo over in the corner on his own, and one of the McShane brothers, or is it Gross? It could be Gross there in the 4.
Yeah, that's Harrison Gross there in the back line bell.
So that means we could have the likes of Dicko over there in the Dorito 1.
So while we're talking about them over there, there is some progression for
Dynamite.
Dynamite. Yes, sorry, I was going to say Syndicate then. So he is doing the cheeky wrap thing. Can't really see.
He's got lucky to make that out.
Oh, great move by Hugo.
Wow, excellent read by Hugo there. He must have saw his feet at the last second.
Maybe.
Set off. He's so quick.
So quick. Stay alive.
He needs to be
You
careful.
are an island. Yeah, he's an island.
Don't have a good fight. He's going to shoot Dorito 1 now. And he did.
Wow.
That's 2 kills.
I'm going to go ahead and say that the firm didn't hear him. Hugo's doing a lot of the work over here on his own, but he really does need to make sure that he stays alive, because he is doing such a good job. Working his way up and down the snake here, Stoney. Making sure that he really does take advantage of what he's achieved, and he maintains his island status. Now when someone's going to really struggle to kind of dig him out from that bunker back there. The only reason he's going to get shot is by meerkatting over the top here, and someone gets a lucky shot in from Dynamite.
Hugo having 2 kills at this point already. He needs to be careful with his body. He doesn't want to lose. Give the side away.
I mean, he's engaging in multiple gunfights. You know, he's keeping an eye on the one. I think he's looking to maybe hop the beam and maybe move in. I don't know if it's a good idea.
No, I think he should stay with. Oh, and unlucky that the Shane brother's just been shot out of Dorito 4. That leaves Harrison and Hugo.
Yeah.
Possibly on. It might be a 2-on-2. So they've definitely got the snake corner for Dynamite and Dorito 2.
Okay. Yeah.
I've not seen any other players currently.
Which is essentially then it's a pretty similar layout setup. Gross asking for some information there from
Hugo.
Hugo going all the way back to the snake corner. We're still in point 1.
Wow, Hugo's back.
Oh, super active.
Oh, and Dynamite's coming. Oh, excellent play. So Hugo on his 3rd
He's
kill.
going to catch him now. He's going to catch him. He's definitely going to pressurize him. He's going to keep him there in that Dorito 1. There's no way. Yeah.
And that was Hugo killed 4 people. That was an excellent. That's doing it.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Fine. Yeah. But just let's say 4 kills. Let's say 4 kills and island status. Nice.
Of course, every field.
Yeah.
He's really.
Marky C will definitely be like,
pay that man.
Yeah.
Knowing Marky though, be like, why aren't you all doing what Hugo's doing?
Yeah.
Why can he do it and you lot can't? Do you want me to change the name to Le Firm? Sorry,
that was pretty good. Yeah. So,
gonna put my glasses on.
Lucky 15's on the left. They've now got the sun in their eyes against Joy Division.
I'm not funny.
Coffee is going to the snake on the break, I think. From his. Oh no, I'm totally wrong. He was setting up to run in, and he's gone straight to the Hertz bunker.
Fabian's just standing in the ghost zone here, and he's made it into snake. Absolutely beautiful work by Firma
Joy Division losing 2 people, and they got shot on the break twice now from the same position in the centre bell.
Okay.
3 people gone. But we have lost Mason on the side. For
maybe he was sacrificing himself in a bit of a dangerous spot to get those shots.
Wow. 1 left. So it's kill 4 for 15s right now.
Joy have obviously experiencing that test now.
Yes, they have. So he's on his own, but the actual Dorito side for the 15s is gone. But Ethan Ward has just moved into Dorito 2, and he's gonna mug him down, and he's gonna set off. Here we go.
Will Ethan identify? He can launch. He can launch. Absolutely no problem.
He's looking for the bodies, though. He's not too sure.
Well, I'm just saying he can launch, no problem, and take out Fabian here. Absolutely no problem at all. Nothing stopping him.
He's going for it.
There he goes. Survive too.
Wow.
Wow. Crowd loving that one.
So the Joy Division just having some survivability issues on the break.
Especially over on that Dorito side, which means to find out maybe whose gun is shooting that way would be interesting. Stoner.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing good at shooting them off the break, but then they're filling out, getting shot. They fill that again, got shot again. They just need to hold those zones a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Just be a bit more patient. This is a field that you can hold off.
Yeah.
From where you are.
Well, we've seen LTF. They've been happy
four
to
matches.
Yeah, 4 matches in a row, and they've basically just sat in their primaries. I mean, of course they have not just sat in their primaries, but a lot of their base play and their kind of style is to just not push the risk.
Yep.
Same as Carnage. You know, like we've been saying, they blow a Dorito side, but they don't move. They don't take the opportunity. They're like, no, it's cool. We've got this though.
So Dynamite, you're right. Firm on your left.
5 alive over here.
5 alive on the firm as well.
Making the snake nice and early. You know, I think Dynamite really need to acknowledge the threat that is Hugo. How would you do that?
Shoot him. I mean, you can't concentrate on one player. You've got to treat everyone the same, but you've just got to be wary of those players.
Well, in that case, the snake wedge here really needs to just stay on this lane now and make sure that he stays on that zone.
Yeah,
because
give Hugo honest, doesn't he?
By the looks of things, you give Hugo the chance to move up and down, and he will.
He'll shoot 4 of you.
Yeah, then he'll shoot 4 of you. Dynamite now have essentially set up the triangle. They've got 1 in the corner, 1 in Snake 2. But look at what Dynamite have done. They've taken that gun off Hugo. Hugo's not made it to the snake yet, though. Is Hugo still in the snake door?
Hugo is yes. Yeah, he's in the snake break, yes. But Dynamite moving into Dorito 4. This is looking like a better point for as I say, that's a player walking up below.
That's their corner player.
Yeah,
so I didn't see that death. Yeah, that's the snake corner player for Dynamite. Still leaving a good setup over here.
So we have Sam Collins in Snake 2 right now.
Which is never a good thing. It's not though. It means that something has been stopping someone else, and Sam has said, I've got the opportunity to get over here. But if he's going to do something with it, he needs to be aggressive with it, because getting past this little twosome that Dynamite have set up is pretty tricky. Most of the time, most snake players have ended up having to trade out with something.
Okay, so we've got 2 firm players, Snake 1, Snake 2, and then Hugo has filled out to the corner, so we've got 3 firm players in a line.
Nice.
One McShane in Snake 1, got Sam Collins in Snake 2. Is that Wazzo in Dorito 1?
No, that'll be Dicko.
Dicko? Oh.
Yeah, Dickinson for sure. Dickinson's been a rock over there in the Doritos in this afternoon bracket.
Yeah, and that's Harrison in Dorito 2, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe so. I actually don't have a look on him. I can just see the top of his head.
Oh, is that Dicko getting shot
It
there?
is indeed. I don't know how he got shot. I'm going to assume maybe something from the snake.
Yeah, well, I don't know. He was looking Dorito side, and there is a player from Dynamite in Dorito 4 still.
Is there? Sorry, you said there's someone in Dorito 4?
There is.
Then I'm going to go ahead and say it was him. Oh, sounds like someone's gun's a little sloppy over there in the corner for Dynamite. Yeah, there we go, pulling out a Fluffy, giving it a good old clean up. The crowds have now filled the banks in this final set of the day. Coming to see some of the best paintball that we've seen actually so far. These two teams are really matching up quite well. Dynamite uncharacteristically holding zones rather than pushing an agenda. Maybe worried about the likes of Hugo. But Hugo hasn't entered the snake. It's Sam Collins, and he's a very, very calm, zone-worthy player.
We're in the We're in the quiet time now.
Yeah, we definitely are indeed that.
The second point of the match, and we're already at 8 minutes. It's going to be a long day tomorrow, Tommy.
Yeah, I mean, if they do create these kind of situations again, yeah. Oh, a great launch from the Dynamite player, acknowledging where he knew where it was. Yeah, he definitely shot him there as well. So Hugo's been able to shoot over from the door, making sure that there's no fill out has happened. That's now left the entire side available. Oh, it's one McShane.
Yeah, he's going to come over the top and shoot that Dorito 1.
Yeah. Tom McShane now just has to identify that it's Dorito 1. Has to be careful.
He's waiting. There's still Hugo in Snake 1 as well.
A little readjustment here from the Dynamite Dorito 1.
So we need Harrison. Harrison just needs to wrap now and shoot that player. He's got the siren, but when he shoots him, Hugo gets the kill.
Wow. Hugo's really developing.
Developing? He is developed.
Yes. So good. Yeah.
Maybe we should restart.
Fantastic work from the firm. Good to see. Good to see. Dynamite, 2 losses, 1 wins. Firm, 2 wins, 1 loss. Wow.
Still plenty of time left on the clock though.
Yeah, for sure.
Lots of changes can be made.
Yeah. 2-0. Plenty of time still left in this game. 12 minutes, just under 12 minutes, Stoney.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at some personnel. Mason Hines, Louis Coffey, Ethan Ward,
Aiden
Ball. We're looking for a 5th player.
Yeah, he's behind the Hertz bunker probably.
Will it be Spencer? Will it be Jim McGowan? Will it be James? Don't think it'll be James Green, seeing as we've got Louis Coffey out here.
Yeah, we've not seen James Green yet this match.
10 seconds.
Spencer. Oh,
Spencer just stood. Yeah, I think it's Spencer.
Spencer Tilbury. He's running and gunning, whatever he's doing.
Guns are blazing for the Lucky 15s, and we have 5 alive, and we have straight away. Oh, and he kills 2. It's going to it right now.
Fabian has said, enough, I'm done with this. Yeah.
So he shot 3 people now. Dorito 1. Fabian.
Will he be able to catch Mason there? No, he hasn't. Mason's. Oh,
he's got him, yeah.
4 kills for Fabian there.
So, I mean, that's what Joy Division need to do. They had 5 on the break, straight to the snake. He went straight to 50, shot someone, shot someone.
The Euro crowd there, I think, letting Fabian know that he has impressed. Wow. Some really great play here in this last set. I mean, I know that's a bit of a fast point there for Joy, but it was a quality move from Fabian. Wow, so we're already back into the firm game here. Let's have a look at personnel over from the firm. I see I see Gross, I see Dickinson, I see Hugo, I see Tom McShane. Could be Sam Collins in the middle, could be the likes of Wazza. It's Wazza.
It's Wazza. Wazza's in. 1-on-1 King is in. Oh, unfortunately there we lose Gross on the break, but the Dynamite moving straight into Dorito 4. Oh, was that hit on Wazza's leg there? He was unsure of where it hit him on his leg.
Yeah, it was a bit of a tricky one. I don't know if he was trying to get away with it or not, but whatever it is, thankfully the referee saw it and they've shut that down. I mean, it's not the end of the world. Firm are up 2-0 in this match. Should have dove. Not really was his thing. He's more of a knee slider now.
Yeah, that's the way we dominate the UK. Double knee slides.
Double knee slides. No one compares, mate. No one compares. Yeah, when you fly into Birmingham to come to this event, it will say, "Welcome to Birmingham, home of the double knee slide."
So Dynamite are all over the snake right now. I think this is their point to win. They just need to be very sensible about it. Hugo, the absolute killer, is still on the field.
Well, the Dynamite player needs to launch now because it was that moment where, there he goes. Yeah.
Yeah, he needed to do that because Hugo's head would have been down in the ground due to his slide. They're letting it go as a clean trade. Dynamite have filled in. So that means they've got Hugo in the corner.
Dicko.
And Dicko. That's it. They've lost Wazza, they've lost Gross, and they've lost one of the McShane.
Going for it.
Don't go crazy!
Yeah.
Dickinson, great hold, fantastic.
So he had no idea what was going on then.
Yeah, good heads up shooting there. Hugo now noticing that that's enough for him to be released, and just gets an easy kill on Dorito 4 by the looks of things.
Oh, honestly, that was Dynamite's game point to win there. Yeah, and, you know, a couple of mistakes there cost them.
Well, they killed the entire pocket. All they had to do was keep pressure on one of the corners, bully, move from there.
So Jim McGowan in. Is it Alex Anstey, I think?
Yep. Ethan Ward, Louis Coffey, and Mason.
Mason. So they've changed up. Yeah. Change up as they call it, and
like hockey.
Hockey, yeah, change it up, yeah. That's
change it
up. Mighty Ducks too. That learned from there.
Well, we're looking to see who are the champions at the end of this weekend.
20 seconds.
So Jim McGowan, good shooter on the break, looking to get early kill. The only time they didn't get any kills, they got obliterated by Joy Division. So
okay, so let's look. Then Joy Division are definitely going to Rio heavy, so they want to be killing Harrison on the run here. Yeah, they did.
The shot Harrison, but they also lost Alex Anstey. But Coffee does have Snake 2.
Yeah. So one of the Joy Division literally dove into Harrison's grave. So he wasn't even dead fully when he jumped into there. Two bodies I've just seen come past me.
Yeah.
So
So
Lucky 15.
Joy Division in a better setup, but he's going to come. Oh.
Louis 15 needs to get one, needs to get two. Yeah, nice, good kill for. What? Okay, now that's it, Louis. Just keep putting the pressure on the Hertz bunker now. Should be able to dominate. Okay, he's chosen not to get into a gun battle. Yeah, okay, interesting.
Put the pressure on, Coffee.
Put the pressure on, needs to stay. Okay, interesting move into the 3.
That's a good move.
Yeah, that's correct. Can you do me a favour? Can you give me Joy Division's inside? Because I still need to know if they've got a snake corner. I don't think they do. No, they do.
They've got Dorito 2, but Coffee's killed
Dorito 2 now.
Yeah, Dorito on his own. They shot Harrison off the break. Coffee just shot 3. Jim knows exactly what's going on right now. Just in the Boston. So he's in Canada. So Jim's seeing it, shooting from the hip. He's both eyes on prize.
Yeah.
The UK crowd. That's gonna make the Lucky 15s feel good. That's also gonna possibly anger Joy Division like, oh, okay, we need to play better, boys.
There are some fans out there for the Euro lot though. You know, I think the Euro other spectators are giving their respect to Joy Division for their play out here. 3-1 though, that's good stuff for Lucky. That really does show that even though the Joy have had such a dominant weekend, they are beatable and maybe they deserve to be in the finals.
Seconds.
5 minutes left on the clock.
I mean, this is Ron Holton really need to get a point on the board here because if they go into 4 and fast, they make the corner. They haven't made Snake. They look as if they're maybe pressing the Dorito side over the Snake. Yeah, look at that. Dorito 3 and 2. Quite rare in the opening moments of these games here. We don't really see push from the Dorito side because it's just so tricky. But they've got some early kills here from the pocket, Stoney.
We've got two of the firm walking off right now. Hugo has also been shot, so there's 2 firm players left. Oh, 1 firm player left.
A good push on the Dorito side here. This could be okay. That's probably one of the first times I have seen a legitimate push from the Dorito side, and like both players still alive. Like I don't know how the firm set up, whether it was Snake heavy with guns facing that way, maybe 3 bodies that way, but Dynamite were able to get an early kill, maybe get a second kill, and just advance. Yeah, that's one of the first times I've seen the Dorito side be really, really utilised.
Where's Ainsley gone?
Well, what's up? What do you need?
I'm just looking. See if he's watching.
Okay. I mean, all he has to do is look on his phone and check on us.
He likes to watch.
Well, I can see Anthony there up in the central, just off centre. Anthony's definitely, one of the most needed and just undervalued guys here at the CPBS. The way he will be looking at this field and like, yeah, I'll have this clean in a couple of hours, don't you worry. See you Sunday, mate.
You have this blown off in like 40 minutes.
Oh, right, there you go. Louis Coffey's made the snake.
Harrison gets shot off the break again.
Yeah, well, they
Louis Coffey straight down the snake. Fabian in the snake as well.
Shots coming down the tape at Coffey. I don't know why he's engaging. I just move in field. Go one more. So it looks like Anstey in the middle, Ethan Ward and Mason Hines doubling up with Dorito 2. Definitely not what they wanted to do.
No, it's a bit of an accident there.
Yeah, if I was Ethan, I'd probably play the tape and say, look, use my gun to get out one more.
He wants to go with the wedge. So Coffey's battling Fabian down the snake right now.
Yeah, which he shouldn't be. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Fabian's snap, his dominance is just too good. Ethan's now lost his body. Anstey's going to be next on the kill list, I think.
But we've still got the corner.
Yes, they do, but I think if Fabian was clever, he'd take the movement, get that inside kill, block the corner out using the small brick.
So you're looking at Fabian on your screen right now from Joy Division. It's kill 2 for Joy. Definitely kill 1 for the 15s.
Yeah, not a good position for Lucky 15s here. Okay, so Alex is in the centre there. Fabian's attack. Joy Division is starting to fill the middle ground. Okay, Mason's still alive. He's trying to communicate to Alex that he needs to stay on the Dorito side.
I mean, if Fabian just crawls down right now, he's gonna get a guaranteed kill.
Yeah, Jim McGowan is over here in the snake
He's
corner.
gonna get him on the feet or on the back. That referee is not looking.
Oh my god!
Did he just shoot that guy?
Yeah, yeah, he shot Jim. He shot Jim.
Wait, was Jim over the top?
No. Oh, was it? Was it?
So Fabian once again.
Yeah. Fabian's gun doesn't sound great.
He doesn't. He was skipping balls. It's like his eye wasn't on. So, yeah, well done, Joy Division. I mean, so I think for Joy Division, they need to stop sending Harrison to Dorito 1.
Well, it's clearly not working. Lucky 15s have clearly got that lane locked off.
Yeah. I mean, put him somewhere else. I mean, but the thing is, if he makes it, that's good for Joy Division. So I think that's why they keep pushing it. But with Fabian on field, the 2 points that Fabian's got to the Snake 50, he's absolutely obliterated the 15s.
Well, this is where we've been saying Joy haven't been tested all day, which means that Harrison has probably had enough success to keep saying to his coach, no, I know I've been shot 3 times in a row, but I will make the next one.
20 seconds.
I mean, they finally dropped points.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we've acknowledged that Joy dropped their first point.
Just 2.
Yeah, that's 2 now. When it rains, it pours.
And the black clouds coming over right now.
Will Hugo be going snake on the break?
Nope, to the corner. But we do lose a player for Dynamite, but we do have the snake.
I don't think Dynamite got any kills on the break there either for the firm.
Looks like Sam's come on now.
Yeah, Sam's taking the central cowbell. Gross out there in the cowbell. Tom McShane in the hurts. And Hugo here making his move.
Oh yeah. Dynamite player over the top, got a lucky kill. Oh, Hugo snaps him out.
Yeah, Hugo's thankfully killed the Dynamite attack.
Still another one.
So 4 minutes left on the clock. It's 3-1. The firm can definitely take a moment here. If Wazza, who's just dug himself out to the corner, takes a little look at the scoreboard and says, listen boys, we're good. We're okay. They've got their own little triangle going on down there. They've got Hugo in Snake 1. They've got Tom McShane in the Snake door. And Wazza is now.
The firm triangle.
It's the firm triangle. We'll call that the northern quarter. Okay, so
Not much going on for Dynamite and the Snake. I think feel like the firm, I'm not sure that he's in there.
Okay, so I see Dorito 2, I see Snake 2 for Dynamite. Don't think I see any others. Oh, Dorito 4. So there's 3 Dynamite players out here currently. Hugo getting checked out. Gives him the spin, he's good. But the head referee says, no, let me check. Oh, well then... Okay. So the head referee said, no, you didn't check where I wanted you to check. Let me check it. There it is. So it's not assessed a penalty. Fine.
So the Dynamite player have just gone through to Dorito 4. The Dynamite player for the Snake has been over the top for about 2 minutes, just assessing the situation, so I think he knows what's going on. Is Hugo still alive?
No, Hugo got taken out. Yeah, he must have caught something on the inside of his grip. The head referee has taken him out. So it's still Tom McShane and Wazza in this back corner.
Both in the back corner?
No, not both in the back corner. You've still got
the
Wazza
brick
in the corner, and then the snake mini win.
Yeah, nice. So how long have we got left? 2 minutes left.
Ron Holt are going to have to do that again. Few players having a bit of paint issue. That's Joy and Ron Holt that are having just a little bit of an issue there. Alright,
so we have
personnel
Mason,
check.
we have Tilbury, McGowan,
Ward,
and Coffey. So here we go. How long's left? 2 minutes left. It's no, is it not changing? No, sorry, the scoreboard has not changed. Oh, okay.
7 minutes.
7 minutes. It's 3-2 to Lucky's. Plenty of time. Plenty of excitement.
Is he going Snake again? What are you saying?
Is Harrison going to go to Dorito 1?
Yes, he is. Well, they're set up heavy. So I think the Joy player is going to go to the central cowbell. Fabian's definitely.
Hey, Harrison's going to Dorito 1 again.
Wait, hold on. I've noticed if Fabian sets up like no, he's going to run and gun and he's going to go to the god.
The brick.
Yeah.
Harrison.
Oh, completely wrong.
Has ran along the tape. Oh!
He's dead. Snake's gone.
Fabian's gone.
Solid shot on the inside.
So kill 2 for Lucky 15s. They've just shot 2 of the bodies. 3 left. We have 2 in the Hertz bunker, which is not a good position to be in.
Yeah, I mean, they've taken out the 2 threats that Joy has clearly shown, leaving a really hard back line. So if Joy don't get out of this doubled up Hertz, they're going to struggle. I would be surprised if I saw the likes of Louis Coffey just bursting onto the Snake.
Ethan Ward in the Snake again.
Ward. Fantastic. Why not? Right, so Coffey died early, did he? Yeah.
Same time as
Fabian. Right. Yeah. Some great break shooting by these top 2 flight teams then.
Well, that's not stopping Joy Division. We've just moved to Dorito 2. So Spencer Tilbury there knowing exactly what's going on, calling exactly the bunkers that they're in. Information is key.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
There's Harrison Fry at the bottom of your screen right now. A little disappointed he got shot.
Yeah, I mean, that's 4 times on the row he's been shot. Well, we really are entering into these last moments of...
Spencer just looked out into a ball. So it's now, is it now 3-on-3?
Yep.
Yeah.
3-on-3. So is it Ethan Ward versus a Schroeder player?
Ethan's the kind of guy that doesn't kind of slowly, once he knows where you are, he's kind of the guy that says, I'm going to just come and get you.
So it's a battle of the snakes right now. The winner of this battle. So Joy Division 3, we have Snake 2, the Dorito 2, and the Brick for Joy Division. We have Ethan Ward in Snake 2. Do we have anyone in the corner? Not too sure whether the players are for Joy Division. Oh dear, Mason just gets shot out of the Dorito 2. So Ethan Ward's going to go.
Here goes Ethan.
Yeah, at best he was going to get a
So
trade there.
that now leaves it on a 2 on. Jim McGowan's talking to somebody, so there must be another 15th player.
So
it's
2 on 2?
Looking like a 2 on 2.
Is he the lucky player? Back 4.
Bag 4. Okay, there's a lucky player in bag 4. We've also got Joy Division just moving into bag 3.
Obviously, then the next death is going to be crucial. Yeah, he's coming.
Jim McGowan. Oh, he just takes out Jim McGowan. He's very
Why would
disappointed.
he be in the can?
Canada. Wait, and the Canada is. Oh, so there's no one in the snake. There's no one in the 3 or 4.
Oh, that was.
So it's 2 on 1. So Jim was misdirecting, maybe.
Maybe.
I know he's going to be really upset with that. He was unfortunate for Jim there.
I've asked him to just have a quick little look at who's our most likely teams going through. Just
If your score's right. If our score's right.
No, I think he's just writing on a piece of paper. He's going on his PBD.
Look at the crowd. Excellent turnout.
Yeah,
both
really,
sides.
really
There
good
must
turnout.
be a couple of hundred people here right now. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
We don't need any bleachers. No, you just sit on the mound, chill out. It's not raining.
Give me a pile of mud.
They're serving beer still. Beer truck.
10 seconds.
So 2 minutes left in the clock. Manchester Firm are leading by 1 point. Here we go.
Right, this is Dynamite's game. They really need it to take
4
something to make
shooters
this
and
happen.
3 in the Hertz bunker there. Hugo getting shot, doing a long dive right there.
Well, that's good for Dynamite because they've got 2 minutes to draw this up. If they get this point, they make it 3-3, and we've got ourselves an overtime point.
So Dynamite now in the snake. McShane in the brick, someone in the belt, and then the back belt and the back line for the Firm, and the Hertz bunker. Dynamite not wanting to give up right now, coming forward.
And they shouldn't, Stoney. They really, really shouldn't. They've got 1 minute 20, and they've still just got to get 1 point. That's it. One
point in the next minute 20. Oh, we've just lost Harrison on the end of it 1. And the referee telling him, you're running the wrong way. Run away. Go that way.
I wonder why he's asked him to do that.
So I think he's asked him to do that because obviously
you're meant to walk backwards and out.
Backwards and out. If you walk forward, that's giving your team information, isn't it?
Yeah.
And the information being, oh, we've lost a player.
That, and you can kind of hang your head. You know when you're like, this is where he is.
Yeah. So we are on 45 seconds. Dynamite. Oh, Dynamite getting shot on the drill side there.
Just about to say, Stoney. Yeah, they do need to get one of the crucial kills now and launch. Because if they don't launch, they're not going to give themselves enough time to close.
Wazza took that guy out there.
Some use in the
Wazza's
castle
been taken out as well, so we only have the snake corner for the Firm.
Nice.
I'm not sure. I think it's
nice and clinical. Nice and clinical here.
Oh, he bounced him then.
Yeah, he definitely thought.
You've got 19 seconds. Dynamite has to win this. He has to win it. He's got to shoot it. He's got to run forward.
Absolutely.
I mean, if I'm McShane right now, I'm railing his bunker.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, he shoots him. Oh, they shoot each other. They shoot each other, yes. Simo throws his gun on the floor.
Wow, he kind of slid it.
Okay, he slid it. Not very professional. He's probably getting a warning there. Don't do that. It's, you know, it's filled with of oxygen. Back in the day, 2007 disruption, Dickie on my team, he actually got shot. We lost the game, and he sort of swung his gun around it in anger and accidentally dropped it, and the ref took that as you were throwing your marker, and he got banned for the next event.
Yeah, it's not a safe thing to do.
No. So congratulations to the Firm there against Dynamite, winning 3-2. That is their 3rd win of the weekend. Manchester Firm looking really good.
That's going to send the Dynamite home, I think.
Yeah, yes. With 1 win, 3 losses.
30 seconds.
So, still plenty of time this match. 4.5 minutes. It's a 3-3.
Yeah, there's still time here.
Is it 3-3?
Yeah. Oh no. Yes. Sorry. Yep. 3-3.
Right, what have you? I've got this going wrong here on my doodah.
Yeah, because look, he's lost that last one.
So Harrison going straight up the middle, no longer going wide. And then secondary fill makes it no problem. So we have 5 alive for Joy Division.
You might see him launch from here, go to the Dorito side wedge, and then over onto the Dorito 3. Here it comes, here it comes!
And you called it, Tommy, good call.
Yeah, well, he didn't jump it, but that's definitely the way he wants to head. Okay, so Jim McGowan's made it out to the snake door.
Oh, did he get... Oh, no.
No, just playing conservative. No one else is wider than him over here on the snake side for the Lucky 15s.
Very exciting match.
Well, this is it. It's 3-3. There's 3 minutes 50 left on the clock. It really is a time for everyone to stay alive and make sure that they stay focused and on their job. How are we looking over here for Joy?
Joy Division still looking good.
Anything in the corner?
There's someone in the corner. Yes, we've still got 5 bodies alive left for Joy Division.
James Green has tried to make it from the corner, but he didn't make it.
Has he been shot?
Yeah.
He's been shot. Okay, so with Joy Division getting a kill there. They're communicating that now. The Joy Division in the break is wanting to go into the snake, shooting for the hit right now, making sure he's got his angles covered. And he does. He makes the move, makes it into snake 1. So
Ethan Ward's dug himself out to the corner. Getting out of that Hertz bunker that is really hard to survive in. It's a great controlling bunker, but it is hard to survive in if the pressure starts coming down.
So Joy Division have the snake right now. It's not Fabian like it's been favoured in the past couple of points.
Mason still in Dorito 1. Ethan in the corner. I know that we've lost James Green. Where's Jim McGowan?
Jim McGowan was in the brick.
Yeah, he was in the snake mini win. Yep, still there. Yep, still
Mason saying, I've got the snake.
Aiden Ball. So it's basically a 4 on.
4 on 5.
4 on 5.
Oh, now 4 on 4. He got taken out as soon as he set off.
Yeah, but I've noticed that I think his name's Scoling, something like that. I apologise. He seems to move tall.
He did move tall then. He was head down, shoulders up.
Yeah, he's really got to learn the art of just move as if you're always going to die when you get shot at. Even if you don't feel the pressure, move like you are.
Yeah, I think it's gone a bit quiet. Oh, Jim McGowan is there. He's looking on the inside.
That's what I mean. Yeah. Jim McGowan's there. He's been there the whole time, just looking on the inside, nice and tight. Ethan's made it out to the corner. Aiden Ball communicating over to Jim. Mason making sure that he's keeping control of this snake advancement.
Yep. 15s have just taken the snake now, so there's going to be a snake battle. Can we go to the main camera there, please?
Yeah. Well, like I said, I think when Ethan finds out when there's a snake player, he definitely does. Check us somebody off the board, please. Yeah, when Ethan finds out where the snake is, he launches. And he is the kind of guy to hop a beam too, you know, he's not afraid of that. And right now, the way that Joy is set up, yeah, he could totally do that, you know. He could totally hop.
Yeah, so we have snake, Fabian's now in snake 2, so we have snake 2 and snake 3.
Well then I think the move is Aiden saying to Ethan, I need you to launch. But in the same breath, Ethan is an island over here.
60 seconds, 3-3.
Okay, big decision time here now. In the next 20 seconds, really is going to, make
Something's going to happen. Joy Division are looking to make something happen. Ethan is on his own though.
Come on, buddy, hop that beam. Hop it. Go.
He's a simultaneous move right now.
He can hop that beam.
He's looking for that kill on the outside wedge at Harrison Fry.
He shouldn't. He should be hopping that beam and bloody, like losing Jim's body. That means he's okay. He's gonna go. Yep. 3, 2. Get it. He's done it. Great move.
Good shot by Ethan Ward there.
But he now needs to tackle Fabian. He's tackled Fabian.
Oh, got shot Harrison Fry. Yeah, penetrating for Joy Division.
Here we go. Aiden Ball's getting caught.
Ball.
Oh,
16 seconds.
They've got enough.
So they're going to wait.
If Ethan had committed to that move,
he probably would have gotten both.
Yeah, he would have. That's 12 seconds. I'm going to call it. Last game.
Anything's possible?
No, not anything is possible. 12 seconds is, I would say, the least amount of time, bearing in mind that we saw Thomas Carroll do something maybe around 13. So, will we see Thomas Carroll come out for this final point? A few people on the mound maybe deciding that's enough.
Are they leaving? Are they?
Yeah, there's a few people saying, yeah, I don't think you got enough time with the 12 seconds and down a point. Let's take this opportunity, Stoney, to say thank you to everyone that's contributed to our day, all the media crew, the referees, CPPS, the crowd out there, and the crowd there at home, giving us a little chat, letting us know. We had some great flags in the map this morning, all over the world. Like I say, I think the only place that we didn't have was Australia.
Yeah.
I know the Ukraine and the Russians are kind of busy. I didn't see any there. So they haven't made an appearance over here in the NXL for a while.
Yeah, so last point of the day, everyone's happy to go back to their hotels. The referees need to chill out, get some food, get some much needed sleep for tomorrow.
I had a mixed grill last night. How about you?
I had a katsu curry. It was delicious.
Yeah? Okay, well, we're there again, so will Stoney have the same meal twice?
Probably. So 12 seconds. Time out from probably...
I'm going to say Lucky.
Yeah, not sure. Doesn't really matter who.
Are they having a change of personnel? No, they're not.
So do you think 15s are going to come for the 12 seconds?
Yes, absolutely.
They've lost the match.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, so
they're 100% through.
Yeah,
they can lose another point, no problem.
I think you'll see Jim McGowan go to the South Tower. I think you'll see Spencer Tilbury go through the... He'll either go through the North Tower or go through the Dorito wedge there on the left-hand side. Ethan will run and gun the corner. He'll drag a gun high. Mason...
will go deep.
He'll go deep and far, run and gun as well. But I think Mason's going to die on the break. I think Ethan will make it, but if Ethan makes it, he then needs to instantly launch and get to the Snake 50. So, and bear in mind, this is only 12 seconds. So, in the first 5 seconds, we're going to see Mason die, but he's going to drag guns high, so I think Spencer then might be able to make it into the Dorito 4. I think we're going to see
a lot of
Ethan
information
go
for 12
well.
seconds.
Yeah, no, that's going to happen, right?
So, Joy Division is just going to hold off, right? Harrison's going to up in the middle again, Smival. There's Coffee. Oh, he's running straight through. Nobody. He's going to get... Oh, my God.
A minor.
2.
Jim McGowan's
1.
Crowd making the loudest noise they've made all day. I mean, it is a minor, right? But major is swing, right?
Yes.
Minor is...
Nothing.
Nothing, right? Yeah.
Right, so congratulations to Joy Division against Lucky Fiends. What an epic match. That was probably the best match of the day. Also, congratulations to Firm beating Dynamite.
Little prediction.
Okay.
I got a little prediction here.
Don't read it out.
Why not?
It might not be right.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with being wrong. So we've had a little look. You can kind of confirm this. 15's Joy, Carnage, Firm, Breakout, Warsaw Rangers, I'm guessing, LTF and Coming At You, looking like they've made it through to Sunday.
Right, okay.
Wild card so far, Ballistics and Attrition.
Right, okay.
Now, don't quote us. That's just us giving you a little bit more information to play with. But that could be an interesting Sunday. Some good teams there. Tell me about your day. How's it been while we just watched the teams walk around and shake hands here? Any standout moments for you, Stoney?
I mean, that entire match was a standout moment. It was great. I quite enjoyed the Breakout Spa game and also the Rangers. It's been a great day. Looking forward to tomorrow.
Yep.
So we don't know the schedule quite yet, so keep an eye on PB Leagues for the first match. It's probably 8 o'clock or 8:30.
I would have thought so. Yeah.
Something like that. It's not updated on the system yet. 8 o'clock. You've just been confirmed by Matt Carver, the production staff. So we're going to sign off now, and we will see you tomorrow morning, bright and early.
Yeah. Thanks so much for joining us.
Peace.